Welcome to PBKC Streaming Live. Streaming Live. Streaming live, West Palm Beach, Florida.
It's that time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Friday daytime stream. This is your $300 buy-in, $100,000 guaranteed tournament runs this weekend. You got 2 flights today, 2 flights tomorrow if you want to come play, and then day 2 on Sunday. We're just about to start. This is flight 1B. This is the feature table. Remember, we're running a feature table. Final table will be on Sunday, so we'll run the feature on Sunday as well, and then the final table. So my name is Oak. This is Brandon right next to me. Yeah, I didn't forget.
What's up, brother?
Just in case. And let's get to the action. This is hand lick number 3. The blinds are at 1K, 1.5K.
I was in Montclair. My niece lives in
And Dave with pocket aces.
Right off rip. That easy?
Is there nothing better than the feeling of waking up with aces in a tournament? Or in any cash game anyway. If someone
I
bets
would agree.
it too.
It's up there. Maybe flopping a set. But it's pretty good. We had 183 entries so far in this flight, 88 players left.
You know what that means, right?
What?
The prize pool is going to crush
Oh, yeah,
the
we're gonna
guarantee.
smash. Oh, yeah,
I
we're
mean,
gonna
we're
smash.
almost guaranteeing
For sure.
the guarantee today. 183?
Yeah, that's insane.
It's huge. It's one of the bigger turnouts
Dare
we've
I
had
say
in a-
season's here?
Yeah,
Dare I
it's
say?
just right around the corner.
Yep.
Usually right after Thanksgiving. But star-studded field here. We got a lot of good players, and Dave raising it up here. Is that Danny?
We got a lot of familiar faces on our feature table to start.
Oh, we got a call from Danny. All in from
Betty
Danny
Davis,
short stack.
C1.
Yep. Go ahead.
Turns no help. Great turn for aces.
Oh, he got
Counterfeiting Queen 10. Oh, and Queen River's a boat.
the cooler, baby.
Is this
First
is this
hand.
foreshadowing to the day we're going to have here? That is insane.
Ouch. Oh, man. First of all, aces pre-flop looking great.
Oh my gosh.
Danny flops 2 pair, gets all the money in. Turn.
Gets
It's
counterfeit.
counterfeited, and then River.
And then
boom!
River's Queen for the bailout.
I'm glad we started the hand with
That is insane.
Ouch.
Man, I mean, I guess we write that hand down, right?
That's a
Yeah,
That
hand
for
number
sure.
1?
No, hand number 3 on the stream.
Yeah. Okay.
It's our first hand we're showing, but it was hand number 3.
3 of the
And it's
officials.
gross.
Yeah, that's nasty, bro.
That's when poker is not fun. The good news for, I want to say that's Dave, right? Yeah, Danny was the one that doubled up in C4. The good news is that it was a short stack that you doubled up. The bad news is you still lost with aces. That's not a good feeling. So.
Well, if we're gonna go halfway up the stairs, yeah, that's as good as it's gonna get.
Call me back.
So how do you deal with that as a player? You really got to like shake it off like it never happened, right?
It's just, I mean, ideally, I know we're human beings, so
Right.
you're going to be emotional, but it's just on to the next hand, bro. Play the next hand as best you can.
Yeah.
Can't control the run out.
Nope.
It
Nope.
is.
Nope. Nope.
I would probably be an alcoholic if I were
Betty Davis, weird funny story.
Betty.
I would be an alcoholic if that happened to me. That's great.
Know how bad I run.
you. It's just
Alcohol isn't Betty's vice. It's our Friday tournaments are her vice.
still like, yeah.
Our nightlies.
Suffer some really bad.
Normally we run a 130 buy-in 10K guarantee, which are Fridays, our regular weekly. So next week we'll have that. But this is our special event. We run it once a month, and it's such a great tournament. I definitely advise if you're a poker player to come on out and play. And our second hand of this showing, we have an all-in Evan 7-5 versus pair of 10s. So Evan at risk here. Already grabbed his backpack halfway out the door.
Oh my gosh. Get her.
Not a flavorable flop. Oh, he has 6 for the draw.
Red 6, red 6.
Red 6,
Oh,
5
club,
gives
he's
him
dead.
another piece of it.
Yep,
So,
tens makes the flush.
oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, there's a 10 of clubs. You're right. So good eyes. So there was no card on the river that could help him there. 10-eye flush beats anything that comes out. Right. Simple sometimes, as poker can be.
Let's see, looking at our stacks here, John is our current feature table chip leader with 132,000, and I believe Betty is our short stack with 30K, but she can bounce back.
Yeah.
She's capable.
Plenty of time. I mean, that's a good thing about this tournament. 30-minute levels for day one, 40-minute or 45-minute level though, day two? 40,
I believe 40.
Yeah, I think it's 40. Where'd I get 45 from? 45 is such a weird number.
3,000.
Does it say it there?
40-minute levels start after level 20.
There you
day
go.
two.
All right.
See, for a $300 buy-in, you're not normally going to get that. That's
Nope.
how it should be.
Yeah. And we hit every level, though. It's like we don't skip levels. It's 100, 200, 200, 200, 400. It's like every single level.
You know?
So for
and
40,
then, you know what? You end up crushing the guarantee.
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you give the players a little bit of value.
3 players in the hand, king 8, 10 8, and ace queen, and the flop is 5 9 7. Betty was the initial raiser to 3K. She had 2 tag-alongs. Check
Great
to the
flop
flop.
for Betty.
Yeah.
She was the pre-flop raiser?
She
Is
was.
that correct?
She was.
I'm surprised she didn't bet that.
Yeah. She checked. I guess she wants to.
I'm shocked she
yeah.
didn't bet that. And then she could have barreled this had she
Right.
taken the initiative,
Right.
but
Now she's trying to play catch-up. And she called to 10. She's hoping. Let's give her favorite rule. River! Oh, no. Ah, that's close.
15.
Yeah.
she did raise the 3K, you're right.
I told you.
Wow.
I'm paying
she checked
attention.
that flop. That's crazy.
I know. Yep. Out of position. I guess she, pot control. She checked to see what happens, and it didn't go her way. That happens sometimes.
Important thing is she's still in.
Yeah, but shorter now.
Yeah.
Shorter. Now she only has 11K, which is definitely in the red zone. That happens. I played a tournament yesterday. I made it to the money. That's as far as I got. Which, making it to the money is an accomplishment.
It's very hard to do, man. Tournaments are tough.
Tournaments can be tough.
I
You're right.
respect the players that only play tournaments. I mean, man, props to them. Because I don't think I could do it.
There's some players who, right, like you said, only play tournaments and don't play cash game because they think the cash game swings are tough.
I've never understood that,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if
There's
I
an
don't
equal
know.
playground. When you start a tournament, everyone starts at the same. No one has an advantage.
right,
If you
and
think
your
about it.
losses, I guess, if you have a set buy-in amount, your losses are
No,
capped.
I'm not even talking about the money. I'm talking about the chip amount. Like,
Yeah.
you sit down on a cash game sometimes, if you're not rich, you're buying for 400, someone buys them for 1,000 or whatever.
Yeah, right.
And
you
then-
can't be bullied.
Right, and then
Harder to be bullied.
they got a wad of cash in the pocket. They're all in every hand, and you can't survive those sometimes. So in a tournament, it's different per se. Well, we do have the open registration, which favors those people who like to be aggressive, but firing multiple bullets. But I think after the registration closed, everyone's on the same ground. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just more skill-based, I think. It's a philosophy. Press 1 if you like tournaments. Press 2 if you like cash.
+3 if you like both.
Yeah, that's
As
true.
you should.
Do you play both?
Absolutely.
Yeah, great.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, Betty's all in here. Wish her some luck. Come on, Betty. She's all in for 11K.
Ace 8 of clubs under the gun. John's going to flick in the call.
Yeah.
Current table chip leader with a pair. Pretty straightforward call for him.
He beat her the last hand, and now he has a pair, so he's
See if she
ahead.
can get a little rebate.
Yeah. I mean, she has 2 overs. It's a classic flip. 2 overs versus a pair. But that's the hard part about having 11K. You can't defend yourself, For a bigger amount, you could steal a pot. But we'll see what happens. Could go her way. 9-7 queen.
You're going to need a couple backdoors.
Club would be
10 of
interesting.
clubs one time?
Oh,
Okay,
4
that's one of
clubs.
them.
There we go. Come
Picks up a
on.
flush draw. Ace 8 or club to stay alive.
Oh,
That won't
5.
do it.
See you guys.
And
See
Betty will
ya.
be eliminated. Always lovely to have her on the stream.
I'm going to have a talk to that
I
dealer
have a
later.
feeling we'll see her again.
Yeah.
You must be me and him are in the pot.
So I had a thought, and then I thought it just went away. I was going to say something. Betty's such a pleasant player. Like, it's good to
She
have her
really
on the
is.
table.
Oh, always. Always.
I don't understand she does it so many days in a row. Like, I can do it, but doing it a bunch of days in a row is tough. I know.
Did the nighttime flight start? I think it started at 4:15, right?
I believe so.
So it hasn't started? It's about just started, right? And we have a 2-hour registration. What's the registration window?
See here.
If people in the area and they're listening to us live.
You can't tell yourself on Saturday. Like,
Re-entries are available until the start of level 9.
8, right? 8 p.m. I think it is.
8:15?
Yeah.
Because the end of the break?
End of the break, yeah, okay. Roughly. I think it's right around there. Might be 8:30, 8:45 even, which is great. So if you're listening and you want to play this tournament and you just found out about it, guess what? Come on down. Even if you get out of work at 6 o'clock, could you imagine they're watching the break and they're like, I wish I could play that tournament. Oh, wait, I can.
What are your thoughts on max late regging? And by that, I mean for those that aren't, buying in at the last possible,
Right.
the latest possible chance.
I myself don't like to register right when the tournament starts. I think I'm just a player that likes to play the long end of it, and I think it's more important to win the hands later than earlier. I don't know why. That's my philosophy. So I don't max late reg because that's a disadvantage because then you're playing at a higher blind level and it's more flippy.
Right, you're always short.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's I always prefer to because I don't max late reg maybe ever, and that might be a leak. I don't know, maybe there are times where I should do it. But because I like to play cash so much,
Right.
I like to take advantage of when we're deeper, with a few levels where we're deeper in the tournament and I can play a little bit more post flop. I certainly like to get as many hands in as I can there.
Yeah. I think the late reg is always good for those players who maybe just bust this tournament and want to get into the nighttime, or they bust out right and they have an opportunity. That late reg gives them a chance. They were doing something and they couldn't get into the tournament. You still wanted to play it. That's what that's available for. I think that's great. But there are pros and cons to everything. Some people love to start right in the beginning. I think Andrew, who also commentates on here, is one of those people that like to start right from the jump. And for him, it works out, and that's great,
For sure.
And it is an advantage if you do start the beginning of the tournament and you start running good in the beginning, then you become a chip leader, then you have more power and leverage.
Yeah, give yourself more chances to build up a stack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and especially if the field is maybe a bit softer.
Correct.
You want to try to get the max.
My dilemma is that it's always the blinds are 100, 200. You get aces, you make it 400, everyone folds, and you're like, oh my God, I got no value because people play tighter in the beginning, which they're not supposed to.
Yeah, right.
Right. Or you can't raise to 5K because it's 1 in 200.
Yeah.
You don't know. Unless someone goes berserko, that you get that total credit. But ace 6, deuce 5 is your flop here, and two players have aces in their hands. Young and JC have the same, almost identical hands. 6,500 and all in here for JC. Did Dave ask for a count? No, Dave snap folded, so Young wants to know how much it is. Now wondering if his kicker is any good. We see that it's the same hand, but at the time you don't know, right? You're facing a re-raise all in. Well, how do you feel about that?
I mean, you're not beating much.
Yeah, I can see him folding here.
I mean, yeah,
good play
you're
on
beating,
JC's part,
yeah,
and he
you're
does.
beating ace 3. That's
basically.
really
So he shows the ace for a little discipline there.
Yeah, and even then, you'll probably chop with that hand.
Correct.
By the river. So.
Yeah, never good to call for a chop. But doesn't deter him from still being the chip leader, so it's no big deal. New dealer coming in the box. That's Mike. So remember, what you're watching here is just one of the feature tables. Well, actually, the only feature table. It's one of the tables in the tournament. The top right-hand corner shows you how many entries for today's flight. 183 entries. Do you know what the number is for yesterday? Do we have that sheet?
I don't.
We'll get that information for everybody. I think I've seen it posted on Facebook. I'll see if I can find it. Yesterday was a good turnout. Today's the biggest turnout that we've had for this tournament, I think, ever. 183 in one flight.
For one flight, yeah, that's a lot.
Pretty amazing. On the top of it, it says 81 players left. So that's what those numbers are. 81 out of 183. Does it say what we bag at? 10% or 12? By any chance, do you know?
Top 10%.
Great. So everyone who bags today is in the money.
Correct. I did not know our final table was 10-handed.
That's new.
I did not know that.
No, that's new information to me too.
Yeah, right.
I can't think they must have just changed it.
Yeah, it says
used to
final
be
table
always 9.
unless they don't go by the sheet.
No, I think you're right. I mean, this table can feature 10 players. We just
Yeah,
normally
we have
don't.
4. We just normally don't do it.
Well, good to know. We learned something new by reading. Look at all these players in this hand right now.
Gosh, yeah, a lot of multi-way, a lot of limping going on so far.
It was raced to 7.5. Got 2 callers.
Okay.
It was raced to 3 and then re-raced to 7. Is that what happened? Oh, sorry. Wrong phone. That phone just did it. Okay, so now we're heads up? No. Mike takes this one down, but the re-raise. All right. Aggression pays off. First hand of the stream. Cooler. Aces cracked by queen. 10. Flop 2 pairs. Got counterfeited on the turn, but came back on the river. Strong. Never give up hope.
Blinds at 1,000, 1,500, hand 11.
Did you hand number 3 in the book or no?
Oh, no, dude, no.
All right, cool, man. Thank you. Handemonian. Is that a neck brace on Mike's neck there? What's
The other guy, Paul, nice guy.
no? Maybe? Interesting. So John, the chip leader, raises, and JC flicks in the call and says he's a bully. The flop is tray for 7. C-bet for Young here with pocket 8s. And JC folds. 2 overcards. Missed the flop completely.
Fredo and Poker Gent, what's up? What's up, boys? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here.
Awesome, yeah. I like that.
Plenty of time for those of you looking to get into our 4 o'clock flight. Should have just kicked off. Got till at least 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
8:15 to get in.
Correct. Level 9.
And it looks like we're going to be obliterating the prize pool again. We had our Friday tournament, I believe, had 20K a week or so ago.
You're just close. It was 197. I think it was just under, which was amazing.
That's pretty sick. I can't remember the last time we doubled it.
Yeah.
So Jack under the gun is just going to limp with ace queen off. Interesting.
I like this hand.
Maybe he's planning a limp raise.
Yeah, I like this hand. Some people don't.
You should love it. Learn to love it.
Advice from us.
Yeah.
we say
Jack, same thing. Jack's ace king. You should learn to love those hands, even though they're painful.
Yeah.
They can break your heart sometimes. You should get excited every time you look down at them. So Danny's going to try to isolate the limper with 7-8 suited up to 4K, and we're going to get 4 ways to a flop.
Interesting, huh? 4 ways.
Jack just calls.
Yeah.
Would have been a good spot to do the limp raise that we talked about, but he decided not to. Believe it checked around.
Yeah, can you believe that Mike's slow playing his king there? I think
just kind of playing it.
A little trappy?
Yeah, he was first act.
Yeah.
So
all right, now he bets
check
out.
to the razor.
Yep. He was a small blind.
Really good turn card for him.
Right.
Not absolutely.
Clean turn, not 2 out of the board. And Danny with trip 7s. I didn't see that he turned trips.
He did.
Checks back the flop wisely and gets rewarded for it.
Oh,
and now he turns top 2. That is gross.
Sick.
I think Danny's going to get paid here.
Oh, yeah. He's just calculating how much he actually could jam. I mean, with his stack size.
Oh, no, he should. He should shove.
Just all in. He's trying to get value. He doesn't know he has 2 pair. You got to say a snap call.
That's gross. Yep, Danny.
It's easy.
Isolating the limper pre and then checking back bottom pair on the flop. Last act gets rewarded.
Yeah.
For the free turn, helps the play in position. You know, you control the betting action, right? And when you play in position, you're going to get a lot more free cards. Especially if you're the betting, if you're the betting leader, that's one of the benefits to doing it.
The solid point about like really playing in position in poker tournaments, I mean more so than cash, is that you do have a lot of control. You do get to see what the people are prior to you are going to do, and then sometimes you get rewarded like that. The 7, I would mean it's luck, obviously, but I mean for that to happen, and then we know that he has 2 pair, but he didn't know that, so you don't want to go all in because you're afraid that you won't get any value. So he did try to get the most value, and I appreciate that.
And you think about how it all played out. Like, yes, he did quote unquote get lucky, but like he put himself in position to get lucky.
Right.
You know what I mean? He isolates the limper.
Right.
He's going to be last act throughout the rest of the hand. Everyone just calls, and they're going to check to him, gives him control of the pot, gets a free card.
Yeah.
And then a 7 hits. No one's going to put him on a 7 too.
Right.
So not only does he get the free turn card, no one's going to put him on the 7 when he hits.
Yeah, that's so fun.
So
factors.
He ends up making the max.
Yeah.
All because Ace Queen didn't decide to
decide to be right. Well, listen, we're still early stages of the tournament, though. I mean, it's difficult. It's easy for us to, to say something, but it's also different when you're playing in a tournament and how your brain functions. And you say to yourself, well, I don't want to get crazy here, this hand, like you said, but if he did raise his, 9-7 probably is not in the hand. Who knows?
But isn't it wild, though, is like players will play passively with hands like that because they're afraid to lose a big pot, and then they end up losing a big pot anyway because they let some weird hand in that coolers them or outflops them.
The irony and the facts of the statement is so true. And it happens to you, then you're like, oh, that makes sense. Like, all right, let's Jack 8-6 Trey Ace is your board here. JC has 5s, and Dave has a mystery hand, not in the box. We don't know what he's playing, but he's gonna bet out 10K on the river. And 5s and 10-9 both fold, snap fold. So Dave's gonna take this pot down. We'll assume he had a set. I mean, if we're gonna say he has a hand, might as well give him a great hand. But he had position, like we were just talking about. That's going to be the theme of the topic today.
It's the poker cheat code.
Position. And 2 players check to you. Might as well fire a bet. You're representing.
Smitty, what's up, brother? Thanks for joining us, man.
Smitty in the house.
Good to see you.
How come it doesn't line up on our chat? What's going on? What are we missing here?
I don't know, bro, but it looks kind of good over here.
All right, then you're fine with that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's showing all the formats. That's why I think you're right. I do like the barcode up top with all the players and their chip.
Yeah, that's a nice little graphic
feature for us,
adjustment.
Easier to follow along.
No, for sure. We don't have to keep re-announcing the chip counts.
Is Greg G the new player to our table? He's a new chip leader, 228.
Really healthy stack for him, almost over 150 bigs.
Right. There is a website that we have. It's pbkennelclub.com. And on that multiple facet website, we do have a poker channel, or button, I should say. And on there, it has the tournament clock, so you can follow along with the stream if you're watching at home and you want to know, like, current players left in, chip counts, etc. So it's all in the call here. 6-6 Jack, Bill with King Jack, and JC with 4s.
JC says, I don't believe you. I'm going to take my 2 pair to the streets. Bill says, okay, thank you.
6, both players with a full house, but Jack's going to win this hand.
6 full, Jack's going to take it down.
Yeah.
JC will be eliminated.
Maybe he wants to jump to the nighttime flight. Who knows, right?
Yep.
Give me a fresh stack.
Been there, done that. Been there, done that.
Yeah, on the website, both flights are on the computer, and the nighttime total chips in play, 7,320,000 chips in play.
Sick. You just need to get all of them to win.
That's it.
You just need all of them.
Just accumulate them all, or at least the majority of them, and then you can chop up first and second.
Yeah, Greg, newcomer to our feature table in seed 3, one of our nightly regulars. I met him during bar poker. First time I ever met Greg. Really nice guy. Solid player. Oh, and we got my boy, seat 1.
Is he?
One of my favorites,
Yeah?
Patrick.
Okay.
Patrick is a poker legend.
Yeah?
I believe the first time I ever commentated a final table, Patrick was there, and he was mowing people over. Yeah, as he puts in the 3-bet with ace queen right on cue. My boy.
All right.
He's like, oh, yeah, I understand the value of my hand.
So how do you get to average stack? So we got 7,320,000 chips in play. If you divide that by the players left in the prize pool, we'll give you an average of what each player could have. It's 101,000 in chips. So if you look at the average, anything above that is you're in a good position. Anything below that means you need a little bit of work. Not to worry about it, but that's the guideline. You know, you want to finish the day with 200, 300K in chips, and you know, you should have a goal in mind.
Smitty, hope you're doing well too, brother.
Smitty.
Another great day for South Florida poker.
He was one of our greatest chatters on Friday, remember?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He heard us. He's like, let me go talk to my boys. It's always a pleasure seeing him or hearing from him. Raise to 6,500. And I heard an all-in call, all-in bet here. Short
I
stack.
believe that's that Jack.
Yeah, 17K.
Yeah.
With deuces, Steffi Mo. Somebody tagged Steffi Mo in this hand. This is her favorite hand. She loves him.
Jack, another solid tournament player.
He did good that Friday, too.
Yeah,
right? Yeah. So, repeat offenders.
Yeah, this is a pretty good feature table.
I heard deuces never loses. That is a quote you should say when you hit a set of deuces. But looks like a jack in the window. Is it queen 10 versus deuces a heads up? I think it is. I think the graphics haven't caught up yet. But deuces does double up. So, yeah,
I
that's
could
what
have swore I
happened.
saw a 10 on the flop. Maybe they hit a deuce.
It was a jack, but John didn't hit anything, and a pair held up.
Maybe, yeah, maybe my eyes are bad.
It was quick, and the graphics were a little off, so, I mean, that happens sometimes. But the pocket push to our boy Jack. And
Everyone, please remember to like, follow, comment, share, subscribe, all the good stuff. That is our virtual tip jar. We appreciate it.
That is a good reminder. Click the like and subscribe and the share button. Or just at least one of them. Nah, if you don't want to do all three. The thumbs up is a good one, you know? There's
All right,
a good
John,
hand.
getting another chance to accumulate some chips. Opens up ace king of clubs. Under the gun +1.
The nighttime flight started and there's only 22 entries into so far, so. So there's a lot of players who don't like the early reg, like myself.
Helmuth is famous for that at the main event.
Yep.
Granted, that's, you know, for a marathon tournament like that, very understandable.
Dad, he likes to showboat.
He wants all the attention on him. He wants to make the grand entrance. Like, he tried to actually protest this year about
He
them.
did.
He wanted them to add an extra break day between like day 4 and
So
5
silly.
or something.
Yeah.
Because, you know, he is getting up there in age, I guess, in poker years, right? So.
Yeah, but they called his bluff. They said, we're not going to do it. He said he wasn't going to play it.
Oh, yeah, come on. Helmuth not playing the main.
I know.
Give me a break, dude.
Everyone's like, oh, no, he's not going to play the main.
I should have gone on Polymarket or Kalshi and put some money on that. Yeah,
I knew he was going to play it, too.
That's a free EV for those of you that are new to the betting markets.
All right, so looks like it was raced to 5.5K here. And they got two players, the small and the big, coming along for the flop. And there's your flop. Looks like a queen, right? I know. Switch the cam. There we go.
There we go. All right.
Yeah.
So top pair and an open ender for Greg. He is going to lead out.
The rich
on
keep
a
getting richer.
pretty wet board.
Yeah. And Jack
Yeah,
just has to
Jack's like
fold.
nothing I can really do there. Hamstrung.
Right.
Greg takes it down.
If maybe there was 2 clubs, he can come along for the, you know, the gutter ball straight draw and the, you know, the possible flush draw, but. Jack's a short stack. Even though he did double up, he's only got 33K. What is that? The blinds are 1.5 and
Yeah, I believe we're.
there it is. Oh no, we just went
Oh,
up
we
to
are.
1 and
Blinds
2.
are up 1,
Yeah.
2, and 2.
Yeah. So if you heard, I don't know if you hear the announcer, but that was Joey Dolan saying we have 2 flights tomorrow. Day and nighttime flights. And the nighttime flight is at 100, 200, 200. So really early. Come on down. Get your chance to win some money.
Look at my boy Patrick right
Yeah,
now.
he's representing you, bro.
Putting in the 3-bet with king 10 off like a boss. It's a great hand to do it with, too, because it's not really strong enough to call a raise. Like, kind of put you in some tough spots, but it's a great hand to 3-bet with because you block a lot of good hands that other people could have.
How do you feel, though, when the chip leader on the dealer button re-raises
Oh,
you?
yeah. Then,
yikes. Gulp.
yeah. Wonder if I could see what Greg has. I'm guessing it's Queen's plus. Jack's plus. Yeah, Jack's plus.
Yeah,
Okay.
good guess. Right before
Yeah.
he saw the graphics, you already knew. All in.
Did he just oh, man. Wow.
There might be a misread on his hand. I mean, we're going to see it. No, there it is.
Patrick rejam. Maybe he thought he was too invested. I don't know.
No, I think the button's such a hard hand to represent. Like, people raise so crazily from the button, so maybe he thought he was making
I
a
don't know.
move.
A cold 4-bet in a $300 tournament, that's like usually nutted to me. But
Your boy is out. So.
well, he went down swinging though.
I give him props.
I give him props for the
he
for the
went
king
for it.
10 off cold 3-bet.
Yeah.
Was just like, screw it, I'm going to try to chip up. Greg adds to his chip lead, playing jacks optimally.
So you want to know how to get a big check? You know, like you always wonder, how do those players get those big stacks? Well, something like this happens once in a while. So, I mean, we don't know how Greg came to this table with those chips or how it happened, but I'm pretty sure it was something similar.
Yep.
Or he
Came into around 200K, and now he's up to over 320.
Yeah.
160 big blinds. Very good start for him. See, jacks aren't always bad.
No.
You know, just play them like they're aces.
Yeah. Definitely.
that's the trick.
Someone.
Ace comes out, don't worry about it. King comes out, don't worry about it. Just bet.
That's great. Listen, you know, when it's your day, jacks hold up just like that. You
Yeah,
get
bro.
a free gift. And he wasn't short stacked. I mean, it was like he just
No,
went for it.
He's
Huh?
just confident that you know, worst case he's probably flipping.
Yeah.
Really difficult for someone to have a better pair. So, and if they do, so be it.
Yeah.
And now Greg putting in the 3-bet. So Dave raised early position with 8-7 of clubs, and Greg 3-betting with Queen Jack off with a bigger stack. This is interesting. I like it too. He's in position. I think we're heads up to a flop.
I think we are too. The graphics are a little slow today. We'll catch up. I mean,
I'm just
so
gonna
like
guess.
they got 3 hours of sleep, like myself, and they're just trying to catch up. I mean,
I believe we're heads up.
yeah, I think you're right. So no, 3 players. We're 3 players.
Okay.
Dave's in the hand. So it's Dave, Greg, and Danny. And the flop is deuce, tray, 6, 2 clubs on board. Dave has a flush draw. Now we're heads up.
Wow, now Danny turns a flush draw.
You want to get on the mic? I eat my banana. Oh, you should have seen the first hand. It was crazy stuff. And your deuces. Jack played them like they were a boss. He won with them.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty nice.
I
Proud.
should say good job.
Yeah. Oh, okay, good.
Steph, what games are we playing these days?
Battlefield 6,
Okay.
Call of Duty, and Fortnite.
The new COD comes out soon, right?
On my birthday.
Really?
13.
Let's
I
go.
have Game Pass, so I get it a day early, but
It's not Battle Royale, right?
not yet.
Not yet.
But they have it.
Okay.
Danny gets a check mark here. It's 6 tray,
what's
deuce,
up.
king tray, no clubs for Dave.
You guys want some?
I'm good, but thank you.
Enjoy.
Or Jay? You're like,
Enjoy. New COD puke. COD. I think he's it. Dude.
he's a hater.
Yeah, I'm not a COD person either, to be honest.
It's because you can't hang.
I used
It's
to be.
just I hate it. I really do. I'm a Halo guy. I'm an unk.
Me too.
I'm an unk.
They have it remastered.
I saw that, and they're probably going to butcher that too, like they've butchered the last 4
They
games.
had it before, but they're making it with PlayStation and crossplay now.
Right. Which is good. I think it's a good thing ultimately, but they're adding sprint and stuff to it. I don't like it. Don't ruin the masterpiece.
So, if you're watching there, what happened was Dave checked. Danny went all in, and Dave just folded his 8 high, which you're supposed to do.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Begrudgingly, he folds 8 high.
Oh, I know. They delayed Grand Theft Auto again.
Next year.
Someone bet on Polymarket the odds of Jesus returning before Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out was 50-50
Right? Cheese, please.
on Polymarket. I'm good, but
you
thank
keep
you.
promoting that website. Are you?
It's, dude, listen, I am all for free market betting.
4,000.
Spam. Go ahead. I don't know how to do it. You gotta click on it, right?
I like Smitty.
Oh, yeah. Smitty's the best.
Yeah.
He's the best. I'd love to run the graphics. Is it good right now? Is it good?
We should, yeah, if we have a,
Any updates you can give me too?
because I believe GTA 6 takes place in Miami in South Florida. Yeah, we need to get, like, we need to have someone put the kennel in there somewhere.
Running through
I'm
the
sure,
parking
dude,
lot.
why not? They could do it.
That's your right, Rockstar.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
That's the worst thing they could take.
Yeah, dude, they put everything in there.
Be like, hey, since you're still editing, throw this plug in there. I know you're gonna work fine.
What a landmine this place is. You're right. The action's been fast and furious on this table today. I mean, we're heads up, and it's just been bet for all these players. And I like it.
Yeah,
When you're,
getting us back on track. Sorry.
yeah, listen, I mean, it's okay to talk about this stuff, but people here and the viewers definitely want to hear about poker. They do.
They do,
I've
and
heard.
they will let you know.
They will let you know
They will
when you
let
talk
know.
about
No
sports.
no nothing. Strictly poker.
Yeah. Danny's on the Matrix right now. Yeah, he's doing good. Listen, when you're in the zone, this game is really easy. Things go your way. You flow good. People jam on you with king high. And,
Poker's, there's definitely a momentum is a real thing, too, I think.
100%.
I know. Whatever. The good
And if people think you're just running hot, they just assume that you always have it, which is insane to me.
Right. Right. And here
They're
we
like,
go.
bro, you've been running good. Like, you must have it. That makes zero sense, but I'll take it, you know?
Jackson play again. We've seen them win a big pot earlier.
Yep.
So it was Bill raised under the gun, and then looks like Greg 3-bets to 13K.
And this is the great thing for Greg, too. Not only, you know, he's a chip leader, and he's been 3-betting like crazy. It looks like he just is trying to
Now,
bully the
it
table
looks
now,
like
and
he's
he
picking
just
on
has
somebody,
it.
yeah.
So one of the benefits to 3-betting hands like King 10 or Queen Jack off once in a while, you know?
Yeah, mixing your bluffs. That's another thing that you'll learn in poker. He got called by 5.
Bill's going to try to set mine out of position to the chip leader.
Yeah, doesn't seem bad.
Great flop
Almost.
for him.
Not,
Going
yeah.
to be tough to fold at least one bet. Going to check it over to Greg. See what sizing he decides to go with here on a pretty wet board. Could certainly connect well with the limp caller.
27,000.
Okay, bet's almost full pot.
Yeah, he's also got to keep in mind the player's chip stack and what they're willing to call and how they're going to play the hand. And
It's a tough spot for Bill now because if he calls his turn, he's pretty much priced in to call most
Right.
rivers.
So what do you do? Just jam it
I
if
think
you're
you
going to call?
just jam if
Just
you're going to go
right?
with it.
Go for
Yeah, I
it.
think
Yeah.
you just go with it at this point and pray that In worst case, you've got a gutter.
You look at your phone. Oh, he folds.
He lets
gets
it
out
go.
of the way. Yeah,
Okay, makes a good fold, honestly.
Disciplined fold.
Makes a very good fold.
Yeah. He could have said, well, let's see, I got 300 in my pocket, nighttime starts, but okay, I'm all in.
Granted, like if you're going to fold on that flop, you might as well just fold pre-flop. That's about as good of a flop as you're going to get.
I hear you. That's probably true.
I mean,
but like you said, he was probably set mining, hoping for a 5 to come out and double up, but
it's a large portion of your stack is set mine, though. What do you call it, like a quarter of it?
I would agree with you as well. Don't do that, but I don't know. I mean, who knows the mindset he was in.
To each their own.
Yeah, I mean, that is as good as a flop besides the set. That
But
you'll
hey,
get
you know what?
with.
He was disciplined enough to get away from it.
So
with the
yeah,
gutter too.
Kudos.
Only
right.
one over and a gut shot. It's not the easiest fold.
Raise 6,500.
Super giving us some comments here. I like it. We're at level 10. The blind's at 1K, 2K, 2K, folks. This is one table of several. We had a big turnout today, 183 entries. We're down to 78 current players right now. Remember, this is a 30-minute delay that we're watching. There's your VPIP. John's been very active today. And at one point, he was one of the chip leaders until Greg came along. New sheriff in town.
Yeah, when you have a high VPIP, your stack's going to be a little bit of a roller coaster.
Fluctuate. We saw that with the cash game players up and down playing every single hand. What's his name? I can't remember.
Garcon.
Garcon. That was
Yep.
right. Yeah, you
Dude,
remember.
I dealt him that same night, and he was playing in the PLO game.
in the pit game
In the pit,
downstairs.
yeah,
Yeah,
really,
yeah. So
really,
happy.
really cool dude.
Yeah.
I was happy that he did well.
Sometimes it's hard for a cash game player to adjust to a tournament.
He's
you know?
like, bro, did you see that hand where the board ran out quad queens with an ace and I got counterfeit? I'm like, yeah, bro, that was actually disgusting.
Right.
Flops aces full, it goes queen queen. It's so sick. Like that's one of those times where like I'm cool with you venting, or
Right.
like you know what I mean. Like that's a bad beat story that
Yeah,
I don't
but
mind listening
he
to.
he turned it around though, and he ran good at the end. Right.
Oh,
when
dude,
needed
I mean, he
to.
played great. It's
Yeah.
not like he sat back and waited.
Right.
You know, he.
Right.
Yeah.
I always say aggression. Poker gods favor aggression in poker.
They certainly do.
So some people could tell you not to
Fortune
play
favors the bold.
Yeah, that's a statement that's
I know. Isn't
so
that
cute.
super cliche?
It's just true, though. I mean, I've seen both sides of it, and you can only fold your way so far in a tournament. You've got to put your chips to work, and sometimes you got to gamble. I mean, gamble. No gamble, no future. That's another quote that's overused, but it's true. I think some of the top players in the world are not afraid to bust out. So be it. I mean, most of the time, their read is good that they can make a bet, and their position is correct. I think Faraz Jakov is one of the players who his range is. I've seen him play 5-7. Faraz Jaka, yeah. I mean, ace deuce versus 8 deuce. Two players. The flop is queen 5-4 tray. So Danny just turned to straight. Oh, that's a deuce. Okay. So both players pick up a pair on the turn, and the river is an ace. So we got two pair. So Danny should have the check mark. You can't see from this camera angle. I mean, maybe you can. That's what I'm reading. So instead, Danny is in the zone, and he is. He picked up two pair on the river. Bets out 15K and gets a call here because of the ace. So, oh, it said Jack 3. Oh, that was way off from the. Okay, the graphics were wrong there, folks. That happens sometimes. So Danny made it straight and bet 15K, got paid off. Very nice. New player coming to the table, C1. We'll find out what his name is really shortly. New dealer coming in the box. We got a full table here. Jack 3 from the big blind picks up a pot. They always say big blind special. Any two cards can win at times. There you can see the VPIP again. 54% for John Young. His chips are not on lockdown. Greg with the biggest stack on this table. Remember, this is day 1. Day 2 will be on Sunday. We are streaming tonight till about 9:30. Tomorrow the same, 3 to 9:30. And then day 2, Sunday. Tournament restarts at 12. I believe the stream starts at 4 until we get a final results. So we'll have 2. I think we have 2 crews on Sunday. Come on back and watch the final because that's the most important part, right?
Correct.
I mean, now is most important because here we are right now in the present moment. Enjoy what you got. If you're rooting for your friends, this is a good play. You know, watch your friends play and you can cheer them on. Like Jack, he's a regular. He needs a little bit of help, some support. He's only got 28K. The shortest stack on this table.
Greg with a pretty commanding chip lead right now has got almost double the second place stack, so really good spot for him.
Great spot, comfortable.
Yeah, it's a luxury, right? You call having a big stack is a luxury.
Oh yeah,
gives you
The one closest to me.
you know, multiple ways to play your hands. You can be a little more aggressive. You can just wait if you're super card dead and it won't kill you.
Yeah, so
really allows you the opportunity to pick your spots.
Right, so you're more comfortable because obviously you have a lot of chips. You can be very patient. You don't get frustrated. And if you happen to make a mistake, it doesn't knock you out of the tournament, you know? So
right, and it gives you the opportunity. Like if you want to lay the hammer down on somebody, any player is at risk.
Correct.
So
right. And some players will not play against you because of that knowledge.
That too. Be a lot more hesitant to play back at you.
Right. If you can show aggression where you will put somebody at risk at all in, if somebody sees that, then sometimes they'll fold.
And just like that, Greg aces.
Oh no.
13K, man. He's sun running right now.
It's unfair.
See if he gets any action. I believe that's Dave in seat 9, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Dave has been reluctant to put his whole. He knows.
Dave's not afraid to play some post flop.
I know, but he's not giving us information. He doesn't want us to talk about his play. He's
he
not
didn't
putting
put
his whole
cards in there?
cards in the box.
Okay, well, we'll see how this goes. Queen high board. No hearts for Greg. Isn't in position. Did he check back?
He did.
Man, Greg has changed his game a lot since I've known him. I mean, I've known him for a few years, but
he's playing excellent right now.
He is. I don't hate the check back at all.
No.
From an aggressive opponent that you could induce maybe like a spaz play.
Well, I mean, he feels like if Dave checked the flop, has nothing, and if he bet out there, he gets no value. So he has to hope that, you know, somehow Dave catches up a little bit. I mean, not obviously not an 8
or
in that
induce
position.
a bluff.
Correct. And then it looks like he's bluffing on the turn there.
Because his hand looks like, you know, maybe like pocket tens or like ace king.
Yeah, correct.
So,
it's right. It's a good play.
And certainly, yeah, you could also bet, you know, to mix it up. But I like mixing in checks on flops like that once in a while to make yourself hard to play against.
If you're looking for value, that's the point. You know, like, I mean, some people are worried about getting their hand cracked, so they bet just to take down the pot.
Which is, you know, it's never bad, I guess. But
right.
I like just the mixing in the check because you'll pick off, like, people are going to be willing to bluff into you more often than you would think. Agreed on that. He is going to be checking a lot of his hands regardless of the pre-flop raiser. But I would say, like,
Super, your assumption is correct. I mean, there's a lot of things that you would do. If you hit like 2 pair, you check it into the raiser because you're hoping that he's going to bet. So, I mean, that's both plays from both parts of the parties.
He's certainly, he's going to be he should be checking 100% of his hands.
Here's a hand that I too would go all in with. Ace king suited.
Yeah, a queen high board typically isn't going to hit his limp calling range too much.
And that's another level.
And if you check that flop, you know, people can't just put you on ace king.
We're putting players in ranges. That's another level.
I mean, we should be at that level. I would hope so.
Some of the viewers might not, so we'll just. So look at this. Bill with all in 53K. John on the button, almost played ace queen, decided not to. Jack all in with tens. He's got a flip for it. Let's go.
Yep.
Can't do anything about it.
Classic flip here, forced into a.
I think John got out of the way because he knows Jack's short stack and didn't want to be a third person in the monkey in the middle. This is not a bounty tournament, so.
You can't die on this hand. Silly remark.
There's your flop. 8, Jack 5.
Pretty good for 10.
Very good with turn
Fades all the
card.
back doors.
Safe on the river. John Young, if he had played, would have won the hand with the queen. But let's not be results oriented. He folded ace queen from the button.
Good.
Good for Jack. He gets a full double up.
Would I have lost if you did?
Ace queen.
Oh, yeah, yeah. John's like, oh, yeah, you would have lost, buddy. You would have lost. It's true. He had nothing invested in the hand. He didn't have to call, so it makes sense. I mean, sometimes, it happens. Good fortune for Jack. Unfortunately, Bill, ace king, did not win that time.
Until he did, I was going to push him all in.
In a bounty tournament, I think John was definitely in that hand. I mean, he had the chips to call, so the scenarios are all different. This is still in the early stages of the tournament. There are 71 players still left. You don't make any money today. Your goal is to bag to make it to day 2 on Sunday, so that scenario keeps it in mind if you're a tournament player. After losing with ace-king, there's nothing I love more than something telling me also to lose. Oh, yeah. That's if they would have called. I love when players do this. If I would have called. It's a funny statement, though. And Bill just going with it now. A little frustration maybe settled in. 24K, short stacked, all in. 10 big blinds. Push chart says go all in, huh? Are you in? Jack 10?
This is fine. 12 bigs. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think it's, not ideal, but
Danny,
I've seen worse.
Danny raises here to isolate a little bit. Gets everyone to fold, so they're heads up now. We're 9s versus 2 overcards. We've seen this before. I like Jack 10 suited. Beats big pairs sometimes.
Yeah, he could be in a lot worse shape, so.
All right.
Does flop a gutter as well.
Yeah, gut shot will make some, yeah. Oh, open-ended now. And Brick City.
Nope, no bueno. Couldn't even get a diamond on the flop. GG's to Bill.
Bill, nighttime tournament just started.
Hop on in, dude.
Don't give up now. I think today was the last day for satellites, right? There's no more satellites. We had a couple satellites on Tuesday and Wednesday. I think yesterday as well. There were $65 sats. If you're watching this and you want to play December, I think we're doing it again one more time. Not quite sure. Schedule for December is not out yet. Yeah, good game build. Sometimes, poker, it is what it is, right? That's the hard part. You can't control the cards or the results, but you can just keep on trying. Oh, aces again. This time for Ant. Let's see how he plays them. He raised to 12. John getting a little splashy here. Ace 9. One of the definitions of ace rag. And that makes Dave come along with king, queen from the big blind. So we're 3 ways to a flop here. 4, deuce, 6.
Adapter woke up and chose violence today. Listen, I respect it.
And Ant's all in here.
Ant all in with pocket aces.
Doesn't like the board texture, just trying to shut it down. Shut it down. It works. Does it make you laugh?
It did. I laughed. I thought it was funny.
Laughing is good. Oh, come on.
Don't repeat that. Don't repeat that.
Oh, come on now. I was about to say.
So we should, you know, that's like unit shaming in sports betting. It's like some people, you know, bet $5-10 a time, and that's okay.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, nothing better than $65 satellite and taking this tournament down for $25K. I mean, we've seen it done. What was it, like
Hey, Chris Moneymaker.
Yeah, well.
Hey, he sided into the main.
That's the whole
for a
poker
bag of
boom
blueberries
story.
back in the day.
Yeah.
When things were reasonably priced, you know?
Level 10, the blinds are 1K, 2K with a big blind ante of 2,000 chips. Greg here with king, queen suited. Early position raises UTG under the gun. I like that hand, king, queen suited. And gets commanding respect there, like snap folds. But Ant, who is the big blind, decides to make the call. And we're off to the flop.
So, Ant first to act, flop second pair. Greg just going to check it back. Turns it blank. And Ant pretty confident his hand is good. But again, we've seen Greg check back some over pairs.
That is true. So we're
He's going to float and kind of
to catch the
reevaluate
river.
on the river.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind a check from Ant to maybe check call a bluff, but is this going to go for some real thin value? Backdoor spades do come in.
Yeah, if you want to break down this hand totally, I mean, it's the big blind who's defending. 10-7 could get you in trouble. This time does not. Gets himself rewarded for a 34K pot. That's the thing about the big blind. You know, you already invested with the ante as well, so you kind of put that into your head. And good job, right? That's all I can say. If you're taking chips from the chip leader, you're doing a good job. And has 128K now. If you see, Greg's still with 327. Danny, our second chip leader, second in chips here, 193,000 in chips, which is really good. The blind's at 1K, 2K. So 20,000 is probably like your 10 big blind. Not really, because you have the 10K, the 2K with the ante. So
yeah, our $65 satellite. We usually run that a couple days before our multi-flight. This week it was on Monday and Tuesday. We had 4 total flights for that at 11:15 and 6:15 p.m. So give yourself, you know, win a little sit and go.
Super's got some jokes. He wants to know where the Satty to the Satty is.
Satty.
The $5 satellite to the $65 satellite? No, this is not online. But it's kind of funny if we did that, though. Ace Jack here for Dave.
Yo, can I buy some? Can I buy some action for that 650 satellite? I'll throw you what, $2.
And we split it 50-50 if you win the tournament. Oh,
I take all the
man,
profit.
the best investment ever. So Ace Jack takes down the pot. I think Dave would have preferred a call.
You require markup for that 650?
Payback. Markup.
Oh, you already have backers. Yeah, your grandmother.
Oh, geez.
Your grandmother backed you. Gotcha. From
this table
coin jar.
This table itself is very quiet. People are focused. Everyone brought their serious game today.
Yeah, it was pretty lively to start.
Our Friday game, everyone's jubilant and having a good time and sharing drinks.
Oh yeah.
Not today though.
No, we got some grinders here. Respect it. Greg keeps waking up with some playable hands. This is not normal.
Not normal, yeah. No, that's what the Sun Run is. I mean, you really want to, if you want to watch this video to see how you make a big stack for day 2, these are the things that have to go your way.
So Dave opens the cutoff with ace jack off, and Greg's just going to flat from the small blind with king queen suited.
Yeah.
I'm going to go heads up to a flop.
Favorable flop for Dave.
Yep, going to be ace high board. Broadway draw in the backdoor nut flush draw.
Ooh,
check,
Dave
check.
checks back.
And now Greg turns a pair.
So Greg's got a pair with the gutter.
I would like him to check it again.
But Dave has a flush draw to go with it. So, but Greg's gonna fire out.
Dave picks up the flush draw.
Yeah, see where we're at.
And the gut shot to Broadway, and I like the check back from Dave too. Induces a bet like this. Nothing wrong with betting the flop either. It's a pretty wet board, but like I said, mixing them in.
Mix it in.
And now makes your decision a little bit easier on the turn when someone bets into you.
Why do you do that? So you don't become predictable?
Yeah, well, you also, it's like it's another way of extracting value. You get more people to bluff and take stabs at the pot, and you don't play your hand face up.
Nancy, you want to get on the mic? No, I mean, if you want to get on, it's fine.
I just think there's too many players that when they raise pre-flop and check the flop, they're just not strong enough.
Right.
Always, so.
That's a good point. You make a lot of good points today. All right, so Greg's going to make the call here. He thinks Dave might be jamming a little light there.
And he does get the call.
Yeah.
Because the check back on the flop didn't make a lot of sense.
Right. So it's going to work. Well, we'll see. It should work in Dave's favor. I don't want to jinx
He's in a good spot. No, he's in a good
Yeah.
spot for sure.
Oh, 9 of clubs is good.
And he is gonna hold.
The check mark and a full double up
Gets
there
max
for Dave.
value from second pair.
The downside of having the chip lead is you double up the short stacks. All right, I'm going to put Nancy on the mic for a little bit, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, adapt for sure. Like, the aces with a back kicker, 100. I check back those probably too much, to be honest. But yeah, players need to know that you're capable of having top pair on an ace-high board when you check.
Hello.
Makes your life so much easier.
Oh, Brandon, hello, everybody.
Nancy joining us in the
I
booth.
love you. I'm going to give, just Oktay get a little tiny break there for a second. Oh, my gosh, you love. I'm going to grab this chair because I have some very bad experience with these. So I'm going to move this one over. Thank you so much. Brandon, I'm so delighted to see you. How's everybody doing?
Everybody welcome
Nance my gosh.
in the chat.
It's so good to see you. I love you guys.
love
You
you
guys
too.
rock.
They're
I'll tell
happy to see
you.
you.
Oh, so happy to see you. I watched it yesterday. Oh, my God. We're already crushing this thing. It's incredible. We have 183 players today, Brandon. This is great. Oh, super. I love it. Mommy's here. I'm here. Oh, my God. This is great. So right now, oh, my God, Brandon, we got 25. Yeah. We got 6,500 in blinds right now. I got to get caught up with you guys. How are you, my
Good,
love?
sweetheart.
So
How are
good
you
to
doing?
see
Good to
you,
see
my
you.
dear. So we have Ant right now who's got that queen 10 of spades. He made a raise to 8,500. Correct.
Yeah, graphics have been lagging behind a little bit, but it's gotten better.
All right. Well,
So John's going to get out of the way. Danny's going to call the raise from the small blind. We'll be heads up to a flop.
and let's see what we're going to get here, honey.
Danny
K9
with the kennel club.
Yeah, exactly. K9 with, I said K9 kennel club hand against a queen 10. Right now, 9 right in the window, dear. So you've got Ant who's got about 3 outs here.
So Danny going to check over flop top pair to the pre-flop raiser.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. He's going to
And
probably
see bet
bet
here with a couple, range
Yeah.
advantage, a couple of back doors. He could turn to spade. He could turn like a jack for an open ender.
Absolutely.
Get a queen or a 10.
So he's going to put out a bet at 10,005.
And Danny's going to find out where he's at real quick.
Danny's going to make it 25K, so he's going to see where he's at is right, Brandon.
That was kind of a weird play from Ant there. Me trying to get a read on.
I think that's what he was trying to do.
Trying to get a read on it had he been about to shove.
Exactly.
How quickly was,
Exactly. To see how the reaction from Danny was going to be, but Danny's going to take this down. He ain't moving. He's rocking and rolling. Oh, my God, darling. I'm so happy to see
You too.
you.
How have
I
you been?
missed you.
Did you just get here?
I just got here. Yeah, I had to make a stop quick, and
Cool.
I don't start till 7, but I had to drop something off for Steph, and then she said, oh, that Oktay wanted a break. So I said, well, I'm not starting yet. I start downstairs at 7. I will be in the booth tomorrow doing the Flight 1D.
Very cool.
So,
Okay.
Guys, I just am so looking forward to it. But I am always available if anybody needs anything at any point in time because I love you guys.
You're the best.
Stream team rocks.
all the way. All
You-
the way.
You are the best. Oktay and you are amazing. I was listening a little bit. I was driving in, but I was driving, so I couldn't get in the chat with you
How
guys.
was the commute today? Was it
You
decent?
know what? Crawled all the way down from
Yeah,
PGA
pretty-
Boulevard.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is just the beginning of the season.
They are back.
It's back. They're back.
It's been a pretty solid feature table. We got some good players.
You've got a nice feature here.
Yeah.
Really great table.
We
here.
had Betty Davis in seat 1, and then we've got Greg in seat 3, nightly regular.
Absolutely.
Dave and Danny, seen them plenty on the stream, and then Jack, a very solid tournament player.
Absolutely
I believe in
right.
seat 7. or seat 8.
Yep, seat 8. Gotcha. Absolutely right. Well, these are fine players right here. So look at, we've got, nobody really hits anything. It's a rainbow flop, but backdoor flush draw for Dave.
John going to try to take a stab and take this down, and Dave's going to float. Interesting. Dave floating with a couple back doors.
Yeah.
And
There
does
gets
hit
one of
the
them.
best one. I
Oh,
expect him to put in some money here. And then John
yes.
turns an open-ender.
Yes,
so he's going to bet as well.
Exactly.
Really interesting to see how Dave,
Let's see what happens.
what Dave does here.
Exactly, Brandon, exactly.
Does he lay the hammer down with freshly turned equity, or does he just call? And he is going to take that conservative route.
You're right, he's just going to flat
Giving
there.
John credit for a decent hand here.
He doesn't get his heart, so John's hand is going to be good here.
And now John, I like him firing out the triple barrel, keeping the story going.
Absolutely, he's telling a tale. He started, he c-bet, he's just continuing to tell a tale.
And he has that river should smash him, being the.
Absolutely. And
oh
you know
wait, no, Dave was the one that raised pre-flop.
But here, yes, Dave raised
Okay,
pre-flop
so I got
and
this
John
backwards,
just
I'm sorry.
flat. No, you're good, dear. But what was really great was that John let out, and then John let out again.
Okay.
And then he's now upped his ante. He's upped the bet to 15K, and he takes it.
Very interesting that on that ace-high board leading into the pre-flop raiser, that's a pretty unconventional play. And
you got it.
And I get it from Dave's position. Like, it's hard to really not give him credit for that because, like, why would he lead into him?
You're absolutely correct. And with that ace-high board, like you said, there's really, but I think, you know what? I hope we're being heard. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. I don't know.
Yep, no, you're right.
There we go. I hope we were being heard. I'm not sure if.
I don't know how that got muted.
I don't know.
How did the stream deck get muted?
I think
did
Oktay,
Oak do that when he was leaving?
Yeah, I think Oak might have hit it. I just noticed that now because all of a sudden there's no more.
Thank you for saying that. 'Cause I didn't notice. I didn't know when we got.
Sorry,
cut off.
guys.
Because they recognized that you were here.
I know.
So how did we get muted?
I don't know. I think he hit it before I moved the chair over.
Okay.
So
anyway, that was a really interesting hand.
We did have an interesting hand. We're sorry if you guys didn't catch it.
Dave raising pre-flop and then an ace-high board coming out. John leads into him with queen high and triple barrels the whole way. And
exactly.
Ends up getting it through.
Exactly, and he upped the ante. He went from 7K, flop turn, and then he upped it to 15K on the river. You're absolutely right, Brandon. So, guys, we're back. For some reason, I don't know, something got knocked, and I think we're all back in business. So give us a shout-out in the chat if you can.
So, Greg, still our table chip leader, going to open up King 10 of Hearts to 9,000. And I believe Ant limped in under the gun with Steffi Mo's hand. And now Brian is a big one with aces.
Oh.
It's great timing. Brian at 2-5 regular downstairs.
You
Very
know,
solid player.
Absolutely right, my love. And, of course, Greg made that original raise to 9K. You have Ant
and he is just going to call.
He's going to flat.
Going to get greedy and go for the max here.
That could be dangerous.
Thinking that Greg would fold to a shove. And now he's pricing an Ant's going to set mine, getting a great place to set mine 3 ways.
I agree with you there, but I get kind of scary on this one.
This is the flop that he wanted to avoid. Greg flops the world. 2 overs, flush draw, and a straight draw.
Absolutely.
And Brian checked. Did he check? He did.
Checked again.
And Greg checks.
Oh, man. Everybody's checking here.
That's crazy.
Oh, my gosh.
And now Greg turns a double gutter.
See, he heads up with more outs now.
I don't know if I like the check from Greg there, but
I'm not sure.
Because like he flops a ton of equity anyway, and then he would have been able to barrel this turn as well, turning more.
Exactly. He was a pre-flop raiser with no re-raise by Brian, which was weird to me. But then again, like you said, I was kind of surprised that Greg did not shoot something out there.
And he was in position too, but to each their own. Greg's played great all day, so I'm not going to.
Look at these guys are all great players.
Yeah, this is a solid table. Now we got Diana joining us.
Oh,
C2.
Diana, I see Diana.
And Brian
the ace on the river.
Drills top set, making his life easy.
Very easy now.
Slow plays and does not get punished for it.
Oh, no, he doesn't, and he's now going to shove.
He doesn't realize how much he faded.
You're not kidding. We know it, but he has no idea until he watches this. It shows how sometimes taking a risk can pay off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Greg's, I think, kind of just posturing here, like, what would he be doing this with? Is there any chance he'd be doing this with a worse missed draw? But
And I don't
I
think
don't
he's
think
going to
he would.
fold.
Yeah,
I
yeah, no,
think
he's going to let it go, but he's also just considering, like, at least think it through for a second.
absolutely correct, my love.
Maybe posturing a little bit.
But I think he knows that Brian's a pretty solid player himself.
For
so
sure.
you're looking at, that's where he's at.
It's a really interesting hand, how everybody played that.
He was kind of, like I said, I was expecting Brian to re-raise pre-flop with those aces. I mean, at least a min click.
And then Greg checking back the flop saved himself a lot of money, to be honest.
Did. Absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Brandon. He did. So these guys are no strangers to this tournament play, and they are really fine players. This is a really stacked feature table, Brandon.
For sure, a lot of these guys, seasoned players. Jack's a very good player. We've seen Diana plenty of times during our Moneymaker tour. She's repping the hoodie.
I know. I see. She's looking good, girl. Looking good. Yeah, easy fold from Mike there. Brian with the 7 deuce of clubs. Super.
Yes, she is.
That's okay, but it livens up the table. You know what I'm saying? So Brian says,
Yeah, Brian tried to limp in. Jack said, nah.
Nah, we're going to raise. And Brian says, I'm going to fold my 7 deuce. So of course, you know it was going to come on the flop. Deuce 7.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, he went out of there. Super. No one minds. You're right. She's so pretty and she's such a sweetheart. So
Right, raising the average level of attractiveness on the table. She's, she's raising the curve.
Raised the bar 1,000%.
sure.
You're absolutely right, Brandon. Oh my honey, I miss being with you in the booth. They're such a delight. And you, my love, whatever you need, I'm always here for you. Whatever you need.
I know. We all appreciate it.
Oh, you are a sweetheart. We have a great team, really a great team. So yeah, blinds 1,500, 2,500, 2,500, big blind Annie. That's 6,500 right off the bat. You've got love versus love. Some quick folds. Back around to Mike. Oh, actually, John, my bad. I'm ahead of myself. John says, I got King 7 of spades, and he's going to raise to 7,500, Brandon.
Yeah, John has been willing to, loosen up his range and play pretty aggressively. So
Jack's going to shove
certainly
right now.
a tougher player to play against, and Jack making a sharp
right
reshove
there.
here.
Yeah.
With King Queen off.
I don't think John's going to entertain it. No, he's going to fold.
So it's a great shove by him.
Jack makes a super move, and I love that move in the small blind. You hear me say that.
Yeah, knowing that
So
John has
often.
been on the looser side, opening up a lot, and King Queen is a great reshove hand. You're blocking a lot of the value hands
Absolutely
that
right.
other people could have. So
And he's got that
takes it down.
position. You see all these other people folded. John was the only one that made a slight raise pre-flop, and that's a great place to make that move. And I think you hear me say it like over and over. Small blind, way to take that stand and make that move.
So blinds are up to 15, 2,500.
Yeah.
So 2,500 big blind Annie. 30-minute levels for day one. After level 20, we moved to 40-minute levels.
Absolutely, my love. And there's still, the flight tonight that you can still get into in like about 8:30ish. You got till after the dinner break, 8:30, 8:45, and then there's 2 flights tomorrow. And we will be definitely back in the booth tomorrow doing flight 1D. And day 2 restart is Sunday at noon. So right now we have
A couple of big hands here. Danny opens up Queen Jack off, and then Ant is going to reshove with Ace King from the big blind, and we'll just take it down.
no sweat, no drama, easy takedown.
Everyone, please remember to follow, like, comment, share, subscribe, all the good things. We appreciate it. Thank you for everyone in the chat for being here.
I ditto, same,
Flight
I agree.
1B of our 100K guarantee, well on pace to smash that.
Without a doubt.
183 entries just for this flight alone.
That's correct, my dear.
I'm not sure how many we had yesterday, but I
Yesterday
assume it was a
we
good
had
turnout.
102.
Really?
So that put over 25,500 on the
No,
prize
we're
pool to
good.
start.
Yep.
You have 183 today. I will do the math as we go along. Of course, this evening, like I said, entries still you can get into until like 8:30ish.
So that's almost 40K.
Absolutely
Almost
right.
40K
Right
in the
from
prize pool just for this flight.
right. Exactly.
Awesome.
So we are definitely on track to crushing. I always call it the 100,000 plus guarantee.
It's
Because we
poker's
crush
alive
it
and
all
well.
the time. I mean, September we had $193,500 in the prize
That's
pool.
so
In September
sick.
was that sick? Was ready to call it the $200,000 guarantee.
And we almost doubled the prize pool on our Friday.
I know
2 weeks ago we had I think 19.7.
exactly.
That's awesome. Love to see it.
Do we ever? This is really a great. I mean, kudos to Joey D. I mean, our tournament director.
Fully agree.
Putting this together, what a great structure, what a great event. It's probably the best multi-flight around.
And you know what? It goes to show, like, don't be afraid to give players value. Like, look at the turnout.
This is incredible. I mean, I'm always talking about the player points. My God, you cannot miss.
Because, like, it's so hard. Like, if your buy-in levels are typically, like, between $100 and $400, it's really hard to find good structures.
Oh, my God.
You know? And this is, you're really not going to beat it for
You're
$300.
not. Brandon took the words right out of my mouth. You cannot. Plus the value in just playing at regular tournaments on a daily basis. Incredible the payouts that you get from that.
And a lot of these players, like, they only play tournaments. So it's not like they're looking down the website of all of these different properties.
Correct.
Right? And they're comparing
Correct.
because they're going to look for their best value.
There's no question. And the points that you get for playing our regular tournaments
too.
it's amazing. Plus the cash payouts. I mean, look at right now we had this from October to get you into this event. For November, look at the player points. Once again, through November 30th. I mean, you've got the top 100 players who are going to get something. I mean, this is amazing right off the bat. So, I mean, first through 40th going to get a $300 ticket into December's multi-flight, and 41st through 100 gets the satellite. That's a $65 value. You got a $300 value being in the top 40. You got a $6,500 value being from 41st to 100, and then the top 5 get money. I mean, $3,000, $2,000, $1,500, $1,000, $500 respectively for places 1 through 5. Where do you get that kind of value, Brandon?
Yeah, not going to find it. And then you can go downstairs and hit a high hand every 15 minutes. Plus progressive.
Plus the progressive
It
on the
runs
weekends.
all weekend.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Friday,
you know, $4,000 or
Saturday.
$5,000 hitting a royal flush.
Yeah,
you
what
know?
the heck? What's there not to like about that? You know what I'm saying?
I dealt one of our players a $6,500 royal.
Oh
a couple
my
weeks
God,
ago.
Brandon, you're awesome.
Just for he played one hand.
This is incredible. But that's what I'm saying. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and that progressive goes all night. It just goes the whole time we're open. So it's great. So here you have Diana shoving.
Going to shove blind on blind with a suited queen. Love the play from her.
Well done.
She knows her shoving range as well.
And
Takes
like I
it down.
said, I love that because you have all these people folding, and now small blind take that stand. You only have one person to contend with, and if you are short stack, that's the way to go. I mean, just make that move. Don't just flat or fold, or just make that move. Oh, super. I love that. Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Would love to.
Oh, go right ahead, guys. I'm here for you guys. I am here for you. I love this. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Oh, my God, Oktay, what a pleasure. It's been a minute since
We haven't worked together
since
forever.
forever. It's been a long
How
time.
you doing,
I
Nance?
miss you so much.
Oh, so sweet.
You are awesome. You guys, I just said to Brandon, Stream Team rocks the most. And I have been with Brandon, but I've been with him a long time. You, it's been probably a year. Holy
Has it?
crap.
Yeah, it's
Because
been
you
a
do
long
Fridays
time.
and I do Saturdays. I'm
Yeah,
like, what the
yeah.
heck?
But we always got the gnome.
Oh, yes. I put that here as a reminder with the
Awesome.
We Rock.
Thanks, Nancy.
I love you,
miss you.
Oktay.
Such a sweetheart.
I miss you so much. I know.
Lot
I'm
of
giving a
love, folks.
hug. I know we got the microphones in the way, but what the hell? Oh, my God. It's such a joy. Right now, we've had some great plays. So Greg, right now, he's waking up with the pocket sevens.
Right.
We've got Jack, who raised with a mystery hand. And Danny's in there on his... So 3 players are going to look at a flop here, my dear.
We have Diane on the table. What'd she fold from the button? I'm interested to know. I just sat down. I missed
know.
out.
We missed that. She made a shove on her small blind position
Right.
with her queen.
She's short.
It's
Tough,
suited.
it's tough to
And it
be a
was-
short stack on this table.
It is, and I made the comment on what a great move she makes into small blind,
Right.
shoving. Everybody folds. She's in a small blind. You shove. You only got to worry about the big
One
blind.
player, yeah. Scoop
And
up
it was
the-
perfect move.
awesome.
You hear me say that all the time. I
Right.
love to take that stand on the
Yeah.
small blind. And she did, and she got some chips out of it.
3 players in the hand. Greg's going to lead out here. The flop was 5 Jack, 5 Queen. So when it goes checked around to you, it's almost like the green light to bet.
Absolutely. He's holding a pocket pair.
Yeah.
We know that Jack made the raise, but, you know, he flatted. And, of course, we know the big blind flatted as well. So right now, he had position. Everybody checked him. Way to go.
Yeah, you weren't here earlier. Greg got a lucky double up. Not necessarily double up, full double up, but he had 200K in chips, and then a player in C1 made a little bit of a questionable jam call with king high, and he had jacks, and his jacks held up. So Greg got like he was at 350K in chips. Then himself made a couple of calls, and now he's back down. He's rebuilding his stack. So
okay.
Yeah, he's still the chip leader right on the table, which is pretty impressive.
That's really impressive to have that occur, and then he's still rocking and rolling here. Wow, this could be something going on here. Jack with the 8s makes the raise of 6,500. Dave's in there. He flats. He's got pocket 6s. Ant's got one of the 8s. He's folding.
Mm-hmm. It's good to know.
Yeah.
And Danny with 9s.
Whoa.
We got pair against pair against pair.
Niner. Danny on a small blind. He's going to flat. It's back to John. He's going to get out of this mess with the Jack Deuce offsuit.
Sorry.
No,
John,
you're fine.
John Young was the chip leader at one point. His VPIP is very high. And here's your flop. Ace, deuce tray.
Dave right now has got a backdoor flush draw.
Right.
I mean, Danny's 9s are solid as it stands at this point. I know,
and all 3 players are licking their chops, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Jack on the turn.
This is really Danny's.
I think those 2 cards will slow down the action because they're all under pairs now.
Everybody's under.
Checked around, and there's a 7. So
Danny's hand is golden with that, but
Danny can win this as long as he doesn't fold.
Exactly.
But Dave in the last position, Jack's going to take a stab at it.
I think that's a great move because, remember, he was the one that pre-flop raised.
Right. So he could have any of those cards, like an ace or Jack, so it's possible he might be able to win this hand.
I'm just wondering if Danny, because, you know, if he would have put a feeler out, see what would have happened previously.
He's out of position. That's why he's checking around.
That's the problem, is his position.
He might make this call, though. It's only 10K.
It's only a 10K
Very
bet.
small bet from Jack. And there it is. That's a call.
There it is.
That's the problem with betting too small, is that someone's going to call you with 9s.
You hit the nail on the head,
Right,
my dear. You
right.
hit the nail on the head.
Good try from Jack. Little poorly executed, maybe. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe a little higher amount.
A higher bet would definitely have worked.
Taken it down.
I think 9's full there, even though Danny's got 190K in chips. Now he creeped up to 235 because of that. I mean, yeah.
You know,
it's
like I said,
questionable.
it is questionable. You know, it's kind of hard to say. I mean, could he have made? And Danny could have also. He might have put something out there and see where he's at.
That's true too. Danny first won the bet with his 9, so you probably could have took it down.
He could have taken it down, like I said, depending about how much he would have bet.
He got an extra 10K out of it, so it worked out.
It worked out. It all worked out. So Danny, it worked out. You guys are great. I mean, these guys are not there for no reason, as I say. They know what they're doing.
Right. A lot of skill players on this table.
This is I said that to Brandon. It's really a stacked table.
Right. Well, this whole tournament itself, though, I mean, the field, it's amazing players out there, right?
I just came through because I had something to deliver, and I said, oh, my God. Well, Dave now he's going to make a raise of 5,500 with his ace-10.
And there's all in for Diana.
Diana, hijack position,
She's right now in the lead.
Ooh, a little exposure of those cards.
Right.
Danny's going to get out.
One of Diana's outs were exposed. That's never good fun. You're like, oh, no, what, Jack?
I hate when I see that.
Oh, no, John Young with queens.
This could be very spicy and dicey.
Wow.
So John's all in. Mark's
He isolated. So it's still, for him, it was only a $36,000 call.
Correct.
Which he knows.
Because
so even if he loses a hand, he's not knocked out of the
He's
tournament.
not knocked out. Diana was short stacked. Right now.
King tray 5, 9 on the turn.
Oh, Diana.
Brick City.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
John, how can you knock out the prettiest girl on the table?
She is gorgeous, absolutely right. But you know, you can still get into tonight's flight until 8:30, and then there's 2 more flights tomorrow.
There are.
So we got it. And we were talking, Brett and I, about the player points. What Joey D has put together as far as value is absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
so
he's doing a great job.
It's just one of the best, best structures as well.
Oh, this tournament by far the best value.
Best,
$300
absolutely.
buy-in, 40K starting stack, 30-minute levels, 40 minutes on day 2.
Day 2.
Every single level. I mean, you got so much playability. It's
It's
really for the skill.
amazing.
It's for the skilled players.
Without a doubt, without a doubt. And we crushed his prize pool all the time.
This flight alone almost made the guarantee.
I know.
183 entries.
We had 102 entries yesterday, so
Right.
that put like over 25,000,
Right.
25,500.
Right.
You got 183 today. I'll be checking out tonight's and tomorrow, 2 more flights. So, on September, we had 193,500 in the prize pool in September.
Right.
That was like, I was ready to call it the $200,000 guarantee, Greg right now with his Queen Jack of Love raised to 6K, and Danny's going to 3-bet here. He's
How
got
many?
King,
100
Queen,
and
so
what entries yesterday?
we had 102 entries, so put
285 right there.
Yeah, it was 25.5, and then there was 102.
Right.
Yeah, times 250.
What's
And today we have 183.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. All right. I think we're at half the guarantee right
We
now.
are, yes. Brad and
one
I
day.
just talked about
Yeah.
it. With these 2 flights alone,
Oh, I did
we're
that
already.
wrong. Right.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 102 times 250.
Yeah, 71K right now.
You got it.
That's about right.
That's
I
correct.
knew I missed it by 1. I knew something was wrong. I was like, that doesn't make sense.
That's why I said by 250.
Yeah.
You got it, my love. That's exactly right.
All right, so Danny wins this hand in position, king, queen high. He had the better of the 2 hands, but he bet, and that took it down. So sometimes your cards play, and sometimes your chips do.
You know what? It's a matter of you bet, you get, in your position.
That's right.
I mean, most of the time it's position. And
Yeah, a lot of the
I mean, the chip stacks that are involved makes such a big deal. No question, honey. You are amazing. I'm so delighted to be with
I had
you.
to be
I
on the
can't
mic with you.
believe
Yes.
it. I've missed you so much.
Oh, Nancy, we're always together.
Always in
Is that
spirit.
right?
In the heart, all the time.
What time you start dealing?
7 o'clock I start.
Okay.
I had to make a stop and a delivery 2 steps. So
Oh, you got time. Okay,
I've
that makes
got
sense.
time
Yeah.
for you guys. So.
Thank you for joining us today.
Oh, thank you for having me. Like I said, to give you guys a break.
Yeah,
Anything.
Brenda's loving it right now. I was outside. I love the fresh, cold air.
It's a little cool. It's supposed to get cooler on Monday and Tuesday, which
thankfully,
I'm
yeah.
looking forward
Me
to.
too.
You got Greg with Steffi Mo's hand. He's representing.
Mm-hmm.
He made a raise to 6K. Danny's naturally in there with the Ace King.
Surprisingly, just flat calls there with that hand. Maybe.
We got some pocket pairs here.
I know, another hand pair.
We got spicy dicey going
We
on
have 5s,
here.
deuces, 6s, ace king. What a mix of, what a pot this is going to be.
Oh, this is like smash. And of course, you got Jack on the big line. Only 3,500
Yeah.
for him to call. He's going to
Pot
stick
committed here.
9-4
9-4 clubs.
This is anybody's
So
ball
5
game.
way to a flop.
Holy moly.
Set of
A
5s
fives right in the
for
window.
Brian.
Couple of hearts, so there's a backdoor flush draw for Mike. He's the only one that's holding a heart.
Right. And Greg's going to lead out here because he was a pre-flop raiser.
Correct.
It's called a C bet. Unfortunately, bad timing because
He's
Brian-
riding into Brian.
yeah, he
with-
doesn't know that.
He
I mean,
can't know that, of course.
we kind of like are cheating by seeing the cards.
We have sitting in the driver's seat.
Yeah. So Mike on the dealer button. 6s might think he has some outs here, but he's going to lay down a hand.
The 10 is out there right away on the flop. I mean, he had a
Right.
backdoor flush draw, but I don't think you want to stay in for 13K.
So I like how calm Brian is here, not to give away any information. Just flat calls with the set,
I know.
trying to extract
Max
value.
Max
Yeah.
value. Smack that. There's the heart. Oops.
Ooh, yeah.
Oops.
Deuce now gives open-ended for Greg.
Absolutely.
So a set could be in trouble here.
He's going to check.
He does check.
Let's see if Greg is just
I
going to.
think Greg checks back for
I
pot control.
think so, for pot control.
There it
I was
is.
just going to say it. He's going to just control this here.
All right. Lucky for Brian. Safe river card.
Bingo. Now Brian's going to be trying to assess how much he can get out of this.
Yeah, what bet makes a call here, right?
Correct.
Unfortunately for him, not much.
It's going to be the problem.
Yeah,
He has no idea that Greg
Yeah.
only has deuces.
correct. So that bet, as valiant as it is, will not get a call.
Greg can't call. Everything on that board is over, so it doesn't matter what.
Right. I mean, the only thing he beats here is Ace King
That's it.
of diamonds.
No,
because Ace King of
hearts would be a
crushes him.
crush.
Yeah.
You get crushed.
Uh-oh. I say uh-oh because he grabs a whole stack. Is Greg going to try to make a move here?
I don't know. He's counting checks out.
Oh, he does raise.
He raises.
Wow, he's trying to represent the flush here. If somehow Brian really believes him,
He gets out.
I don't think he
I don't
does.
think he should with the set. It's awfully hard to fold here.
It's too. His stack is too short, but
Oh my gosh.
yeah, he makes the call.
calls.
Yeah, it's.
He calls.
If Brian had a bigger stack, he probably folds.
You know what? I agree with you
There it
wholeheartedly.
is. Good valiant try here from Greg.
That was a great try. That was a great attempt.
It was a good attempt, but
Yeah, but there you go, Super. That's exactly. He can't call, but he can.
yeah, I know. Plan C. Yeah, try.
Let's try.
Try to
Let's
force a player out.
try.
You know, if I tell you, I'll be honest with you though. If Brian didn't have a set, it works like a charm.
Yeah, absolutely. If he has any pair on there,
Yeah, just a
that
pair.
would be.
He
He
folds.
folds. He
So,
folds. He
good-
folds
good
anything.
point.
Even if he has a queen, even if he has a 10, he's
Right.
getting out
Right.
because that bet was perfect. Absolutely right. Just he can't know that he flopped a set.
Sets are so hard to. I mean, they're very rarely do you detect it when you're playing. You're like, oh, that makes sense.
I
It's set.
know.
I barely ever find them.
You know what I'm saying? It's just right in the window, and it's like you said, it's something you don't really think about.
Yeah, good for Brian. I mean, he needed it, so.
He did. You're right.
And
He's looking nice now, Brian. He's got 186K right
yep,
now.
right in the middle of the pack.
So he's up there.
Yep, it feels good. Flop a set and holds up.
And
Well played. He played it
yeah,
really
played
well.
it really well. Blinds went up, so it's 1,500, 3,000, 3,000 big blind ante.
The problem with playing a set tricky like that, sometimes you get burned, and you shouldn't let that defer you from trying the most. Get
You
the
have
most
to
out of
try
it.
to get the most value. I totally agree with you, Oktay.
So we're Ant versus Greg here.
Queen Jack versus
Check on the flop. Good to see the
8-7.
turn. And
There is a J on the flop. There is a Jack that
Right.
Ant hit, so he's going to make it 6,500.
right. And he gets a call. I think. Okay, so the graphics catch up. We're heads up here.
It's just,
Yeah, it's Jack with King 10, and he's got top pair.
Oh, I need you to bet. That's a shame.
he said, I wanted you to bet. I was checking and wanted you
Yeah,
to
he
bet.
made it straight on the river, and Ant made two pair and folds there somehow. Amazing. And with check on the river.
Exactly. Exactly.
And Ant had the wherefore to know that one card beats
that
him
one
with the
card
straight.
beats him with the straight. And you know what? There was Jack even saying, I
I
needed you to bet. 'cause
Yeah,
I
he
wanted to raise you.
Yeah, because he's a short stack. He definitely needed a bet to make a more
Absolutely, absolutely.
profit. That's
But Ant's looking at their four cards on, on
Yeah.
the board, making a straight. Even though he gets his two pair, it's very, very, very smart.
If
on
you're
Ant's part.
focused just on your hand, you forget that their cards could be a straight, so you hit two pair, and then you bet out there mistakenly.
Absolutely right.
And
And I think
yeah.
when you see these guys are really great players. You
Right,
can see how well they know what they're doing and how they handle it.
Yeah.
Right now, whoa, Greg waking up with American Airlines.
Hello.
Oh, smack dab.
Raise 8,000.
Nice raise.
Nice.
All in, and
Oh,
he gets
Mike got sevens. He's going all
dream
in.
come true. We'll see. I mean, that's all you want to hear from a player when you have aces.
Oh, yeah.
And says you
Ant's
can't
out.
defend.
I can't do it with
I'm
my
out.
queen tray.
Snap call.
course.
Snap call
Greg,
from Greg.
not
for
even
sure.
an issue.
There it is. Aces versus the sevens.
Mike looking for a 7.
Overcam view. 4, 8, deuce, 9. No 7.
No help.
Sorry, Mike.
But like we said, Mike can get in still to the evening
Yeah.
flight. It's still available, open until about 8:30ish after the dinner break, and there's 2 flights tomorrow,
That's right.
11:15 and 4:15 respectively. Chip count here, wow, Danny is really cruising along. He's got 251 and Greg 218, Brian at 186. John's got 175, Craig 131, Ant at 82, Jack at 59, and of course Dave with 17 big blinds, 51. But you know, it's anybody. One hand can turn this whole.
You're right. You could double or triple or quadruple up.
Without a doubt,
I've
seen it.
Yeah, multiple way pots. So I mean, it is true. And 17 big blinds, you're kind of you're a little risky, but it's still playable. I mean, the blinds are what we're at 1.53K. So
Exactly.
you got a lot of wiggle room still.
Exactly.
Those chip counts, Danny did a great job. I mean, I think he came to the feature table with like 100 and something, and he's just chipped up. And he's been. Someone said he was playing like in the zone, and it's true. He's on another astro plane.
And that's amazing. That is absolutely amazing.
When cards do go your way, I mean, it's easy to say, but you do play better.
You know what? And especially when it runs
Right.
nicely, you know, then it just like increases and moves your momentum up. Correct.
Yeah.
You and I are thinking the same.
Yeah.
It's like echo. Great minds thinking alike here.
Hell
You know what
yeah.
I'm saying?
You're spitting the facts, Nancy. I love it.
I love you. You don't know. I miss you.
Aw.
I know. We need to put us together more often.
Yeah.
I'll come on
Set up the
Friday.
schedule, yeah.
Yeah, I'll come on Friday with you. Hell yeah.
For sure.
I mean, I know my favorite tournament is that bounty tournament on Saturday, but
Oh, well,
I'd come
you
and
know.
do your Friday with you any day.
Right, right,
Just tell them. Say, get the OG in with Oktay.
right.
Oak spoke the master.
Yeah.
So John makes that raise to 7,500 with Queen 10 off suit. Ant's on the button. Easy fold.
But Greg with jacks here. We're getting a lot of big pairs today. So
Yes.
poker's nice when you have hands you can play with. I mean, they're not aces, but they're still good.
Yeah, hello.
Raise 20,000.
Re-raises.
I was expecting that. I was just about to say
Some
that.
people might be scared to put into the 3-bet, but
No, and Greg's got a chip
I like
stack.
it.
I like it a lot.
yeah.
He's got the stack. He's got the chips. That's the move to make.
It's a statement for sure.
Absolutely, honey.
And let's see if John respects it. I think he's going to. He only has queen high here. Oh, he did make the call because he's in position. Okay.
We're going to see.
He's not going to show that he's afraid to call, so he's
No.
going to show a flop. And there it is, king 10-7. It's got a piece of it, but not the piece he's
Not
looking
the piece
for.
he's really looking for. He only has the 10.
Greg checks it. If John had bet, he might have stole because he only had jacks, but
Because of the king in the window.
yeah, the
but
king was in the window.
now it's in Greg's hands
Yeah, yeah.
completely. Greg's going to lead out now.
Yep. Oh, it still gets a flat call
He gets
here.
a call of 16K by John.
What?
I mean, I'm kind of surprised.
A little bit, yeah. There's a lot going on through his
I
mind,
was
but
kinda
look,
surprised.
Greg checks again, and they show down here. So I think Greg was hoping he wasn't trapped because
I think so at that juncture, yeah.
yeah, you bet, and someone has a king and they call you. You don't want to donate on the river, so a check, and he's very happy with the showdown there.
Very nice. And of course, again, like you said, you don't want to now make you extend yourself at that. Oh my God, here it comes.
Yeah, I'd like to check. I like to bet on the turn because he sensed the weakness.
Absolutely.
But when John Snap called him, put
mean, he
Greg on
called
his
him.
heels, he's like,
Exactly.
oh no!
Oh, he might have a king there.
Yeah, he
oh,
might have a
ow,
king there,
ow.
yeah. So
I know, exactly.
it would have been interesting to see if John would have fired that bullet on the river, and what would Greg?
What Greg would do.
Yeah,
I know that
it
would
would have been really interesting. But anyways,
Pocket pair is running rampant. John under the gun with the 5s. And Jack, ace 10 of spades. Nice hand.
just limps, limping is pimping.
I love you.
We're at 3K. No one has re-raised yet. Greg in the small blind with King Jack offsuit. Is that a raise? The first
I
raiser?
think he just flatted. Did he just flat?
Yeah,
it's
two
back to
blues.
Danny.
That's
Yeah.
what it is. Okay.
I know. It was
A
a little,
lot of chips, but different denominations. That's why
Yeah.
it's just a call, right? So,
and there's a little reflection of light that kind of makes
Yeah.
it hard for us
Right.
sometimes. We
So-
got 5 players looking at a flop. Whoa, ace right in the window.
good for Jack.
And 2 pair for Ant.
Great for Ant. Good for Jack. Great for Ant.
Yeah, exactly.
5K. Feeler bet here for Jack.
Ant's not leaving.
You know, some
He's
people
raising
might.
it?
Yeah,
He's
he raised.
raising it,
Yeah.
yeah.
Some people might just flat call and hoping for another street of value, but Ant's going to try to build a pot here. While he's got, you know, maybe he thinks that Jack has ace king or ace jack or something.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Correct.
Definitely not ace queen because he's in a world of trouble if he did.
I like. Yeah. Hello.
Those are coolers. 2-pair versus bigger 2 pairs.
Yeah. Jack knows it.
Wow.
Yeah, he gets out. I mean, it's a really great raise by Ant too.
It
But
is.
of course, he's holding the club as well.
Yeah, that's true.
So
he's got a lot of things going on
He's
for
got
him.
a lot. 2-pair right in the window with the club. I mean, that's a hand. That's like, hello, I like this. Mine to take.
Some people probably wouldn't have folded there, but I think with Jack's stack size, he's got to be very careful how he plays. So he tread the water very thinly there, and
Absolutely.
he folded.
But I think he let out, got the
Feeler
information
bet.
that he wanted.
He got
Absolutely.
he got the
info.
information, yeah.
And-
Hello.
And like you said, Jack does not want to lose his
Right,
stack. He
right.
wants to preserve it.
It's still early on in the tournament. That's the key point. We're 54 players. I think we're bagging at 19, so we got a long way to go.
Absolutely.
There are
And-
better spots to pick.
Absolutely right. And that's the goal you want to bag.
Right. That's the first goal. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you like to go with a nice chip stack.
yeah,
but you know
nice
what?
chip stack is probably the bigger goal, but
Absolutely, but you definitely want to
yeah,
get there.
Survivor is that's a hard. The whole thing about tournament is really a survivor.
Absolutely right,
Survival.
okay.
Jesus.
Survival.
Thank you.
Survival. It's survival. But absolutely, because you make day 2, you're in the money.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. You definitely, at least if you fired one bullet, you're making some money. So it's good to know.
And maybe, like, if you have played our turns or maybe you have another, ticket in.
That's true too.
Hey, you know what? Play another flight. You can go with your best bag. It's all right.
Yeah,
It's all
if you
good.
satellited in, I mean, I think Alfredo had 2 satellite tickets, and he's in tonight's flight,
That's great.
and one of our players. And if you, like you said, you bag first one of your cash, then you can play really super aggressive the second bag,
Absolutely.
a second stack or whatever.
Absolutely right, Oktay.
All right, we're 5-handed again. A lot of 5-handed
God,
poker
yeah,
here.
a lot of action here. Smack down.
Is it deuce 8 10 10?
10-10, yeah. I mean, John's got the deuce, and he bets.
Right. And Ann called, so we're heads up now.
Like this. Smacking and dabbing. John's deuce is good.
Yeah, when check on the river, and how about that? A deuce, and he's happy. Look at the
Says,
smile.
look at that big smile. My deuce, baby, my deuce.
Hell yeah.
The deuce don't lose. Smack
It's a good
him.
feeling when you pull in the pot with that hand.
That's an awesome feeling.
Yeah, it's an awesome feeling.
Absolutely love it.
Poker God smiled a little on you there.
Oh, poker gods are on me
Yeah.
today. But yeah, we're talking about, because I have people sometimes ask me, well, why would you want another entry into this? That's why you want another entry. Take as many entries as you can. If you are playing in our regular tournaments,
Right.
look at, again, we were talking about this, Brandon. If you place in the top 100, you're going to get top 40, you're going to get a ticket into this event.
Right.
And then if you're 41st through 100, you get a satellite entrance.
Uh-huh.
So what the hey, satellite in, get another entry, get a couple entries.
You're
go
talking
into
about the
your best bag.
player,
Player points for the
yeah,
month.
Right.
So playing in our regular tournaments is such a great value.
That's true.
Plus, top 5 players get cash money too. So
That's excellent. Yep.
buy yourself an extra entry in.
Many reasons to come play our daily tournaments.
It's a great, great value.
Yeah.
I mean, Joey D's done one hell of a job.
Continuing to, he's been doing it for a while, and he's
All the
continuing
time.
to do it good, which is
All
really
the
good.
time.
Yeah, yeah. And he's so people friendly. Like some people in that position, I don't know on other places, but poker tournament directors sometimes put themselves on a pedestal. Not Joey. He's in the mix of the crowd. He's shaking hands, kissing babies.
I like that. I like the way you said
He's
that.
a people person. I love it.
I love it too. Right now,
4-7 ace is your flop.
7 in the window.
Brian has a piece, but he doesn't know if he's good
Yeah,
for
I know,
sure.
For sure is right. I know.
And they both have a diamond draw now.
Exactly.
Check.
Greg with the better diamond. He could definitely bet here since
Yeah.
Brian checks without a doubt.
Might as well. Someone checks twice to you. They're showing a sign of weakness.
Absolutely. I mean, Greg made the pre-flop raise. Brian was
Right.
in the big blind. He just flatted. Let's see if Brian's going to hang around.
Brian's calling. I think he might be hoping for a diamond, but he doesn't want to see it.
He don't want to see the diamond. That's the last thing he want to see.
Oh, he checks his whole cards. He does have a flush. He
yeah,
checks.
checking is wise there.
Oh,
Greg's-
check back.
He just checked it back.
Wow.
Well, Greg only has the 8. I think he's worried too.
Yeah.
Got 4 diamonds on the board. If Brian perchance has one higher diamond,
That's true.
you know, we'll leave it alone. We're happy to take this pot the way it is.
There's
And
something to be said about showdown value.
absolutely, honey.
Something to be said about that.
And again, another thing to be said about pot control too.
Pot
you know.
control is very important at this stage of the game. There is your VPIP. John on top.
John is rocking.
Most aggressive.
We've watched him play 5 deuce, queen 10. We watched this guy just rocking and rolling.
His range is wide.
I like that though. You know, he's
And it
making
says
his
Brian
moves
with 14%. Remember, though, I mean, we're counting the hands he's played.
that he's played.
Yeah. So John has been on the feature table longer, so he's going to have more hands, and that's why his VPIP's going to be higher.
Absolutely. And then he has been playing a little more
Oh, he's been
aggressively.
very active,
You know,
yeah.
he's been really active. So
Everyone has a different style in tournament play, and John's is let's go.
I got get no argument from me. Brandon is back. Brandon, are you ready to come back in, or do you want to take a few more? You just tell me. You kick me out whenever you want to get rid of me. I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't even look. It's up. I got plenty of time if you still want to break or you want me to move over. I'll get out of the way. You ready, honey? Yeah, you guys are awesome. All right, my love. I'll come back with Brandon and then I'll get out of here. I'll just give these guys a little rest. But Ant right now has got the pocket 6s. Jack's got the 10-8 of clubs. Ant flops a set. Jack flops 2 pair. This is going to be spicy and dicey.
All right. Let's see what's going on here. Danny's got some chips.
And, of course, Ant made the pre-flop raise. Jack had flatted. This is
Wow, what a
danger
flop
zone.
here.
What a flop for Ant. I mean,
I'm
and Jack.
late to the party here. Bottom set
Exactly.
versus top 2.
Exactly. That's what I already
And both players playing it. Jack's slow playing so far.
Well, I'll tell you, Jack had checked and Ant had bet, so Jack just flats the flop. And, of course, once again, he checks the turn.
Jack sitting with only 40K behind. Yeah, he's just going to shove. And
He's going to shove. He's not
Gonna get
going to
the
like what he's going to see.
in a good spot to get a full double. Going to need a faded 10 or an 8.
He does. He doesn't get it, though.
Yep. Jack,
So Ant
or
is
Ant,
going
I'm
to
sorry.
take it.
Ant
Ant's
getting the
gonna,
full double
yeah,
up.
he's
Yeah,
going to get the
I don't know
double.
why I missed that.
No, you're fine, Andy, because Ant flopped the set. Jack flopped 2 pair. I said this is going to be spicy and dicey right from the get-go. But Jack, you could still get in. You can get in tonight's flight. Still available to get in until about 8:30ish or so, and 2 more flights tomorrow. So
Yeah, pretty big cooler with him with his stack. Nothing he can do there.
I know it was that sooner or later he had to make a move. Like you said, he was kind of low on the totem pole, and it just his 2 pair ran into a set, which is kind of ugly. But and we have Teddy now in the box. Awesome, awesome.
Just 45 players left. We had 183 total entries on the day. I believe we had 88 to start the stream, so they're starting to drop pretty quick.
They're kind of going. We got 45 left, and as Oktay said before, we're probably bagging at 19. 11 bagged yesterday out of a field of 102. We are well on our way. We are already over 71,000 in the prize pool without even having the final count of tonight's, because, of course, like I said, entry into tonight's flight is until 8:30, and we'll get you some final numbers on that. And, of course, there's 2 more flights tomorrow. Ant under the gun, easy peasy fold. Greg's out. Greg G is out. Some quick folds here after having so many eventful hands. John, he's going to make that. Yep. He's going to raise to 7,500 with his king queen. John not afraid to play. Heads up. Dave called. John continues. Whoa. They both check the turn here. So right now, Dave is the one that flopped the 6. They're going to check the river, and it's going to be Dave's all day with this 6. Hit the 6 right in the window. Bless you, Brian. Everybody, yes, please follow, like, subscribe. We've got all the social media covered. You know it. And what a great time for me right now. Just being here with you guys. You guys are awesome.
The chat loves Nancy.
I love you. I love you guys. I love everybody in the chat. Love these players. Just love this whole event. It's so great to be
Yeah,
here.
thank you everybody for joining us today.
Got much more poker to go.
Yeah, this is only flight 1B.
Correct.
We're already almost 2/3 of the prize pool
Absolutely
covered, not including our flight tonight still going on. And it's still time to get into that, at least 2 hours
correct.
until break.
Yeah, about 8:30ish or so,
So-
like I said. Greg under the gun with the ace queen, and he's just gonna take that one down. Little lag. We're back to business. We're all caught up again. I'm so delighted I was able to stop by here and give you guys a little break. So it's my pleasure. And if you ever need anything, you just, Brandon, you know you got.
Thank you.
You guys got carte blanche. You just text me anything you need.
Yeah, we got a new. Our seat.
Yes.
9 is actually our seat 8. Because we seat 10 here.
I know. We do have 9 players. Our seat 6 is blocked out so that all this can function and bring you the viewership. So you can get all of this wonderful stuff on this stream.
Blinds at 1,500, 3K.
Correct.
I'm going to have an open here from John, I believe.
Danny made the
John
raise.
folded and Danny opened up to
Correct,
6.5K
honey.
with King 10 off. Graphics are a little behind.
We got this. Looks like 3 players are going to see a flop here. So Ant is in, and so is Craig.
Craig going to mix up a 9-3 off 3 ways. Interesting.
He was big blind, so.
Really good flop for Ant, flopping 2 overs and a flush draw.
Absolutely.
Going to check it over to the razor. Danny doesn't bite, checks back.
Whoa.
So Craig turns a pair, but
He
this is a
does.
pretty good board for Ant to represent out of the blinds, and he does have 2 overs and a flush draw to go along with it.
Correct.
He is going to take a stab.
But Craig's not.
Craig's, saying, I got 2 pair, I got 9-3.
I says I'm going to be a
Gonna
believer
see
later.
one more, yeah. And he does turn the
Oh,
flush, or river
smack
flush.
Ant, Rivers the flush.
And
oh
it
my
completes his
God.
hand.
Almost a straight
And
flush
snap fold
to
from
boot.
Craig, so doesn't get full value, but makes his hand, takes it down.
It's all right. He's still putting those chips and adding
Not
it to
gonna
his
complain.
hand. Wow, what a hand. Almost a straight flush he had. Holy smokes. What a beauty. But yeah, these guys are playing solid poker, Brand. I mean, really great.
Yeah, it's a good table. It's a really good table.
Great feature table.
I've known Greg for a long time. I've seen Ant, in our nightlies plenty of times. Jack, who just got eliminated, is a very solid tournament player.
Without a doubt.
Brian, one of our cash game players, 2-5 regs downstairs.
Absolutely.
Very solid player.
John now waking up with, oh my God, with queens and Danny with 6s.
And yep, John under the gun, with a premium, going to open it back up. Who's
Danny's going to raise with his 6s under the gun.
And John's been willing to man, these graphics, I'm like way off on that. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, honey. So John's going to just flat because Danny made the raise 6,500. John flats here.
Very interesting. Okay. So not electing to 3-bet with queens.
So
Right after the end of the gun razor.
And Craig in the small blind, Jack 6 offsuit is definitely out. I don't see Greg. He's on the big blind. He might defend his big blind. It's only 3,500 to do so. Which 8-3 offsuit. He's defending his big blind, Brandon. So let's see. 3 players are going to see this flop. Nobody really hits anything here. A couple of clubs. Danny's got the better
Danny
club.
not going to try to rep the king high board, and John going to try to find out where he's at.
And he's going to find out pretty quickly, I think.
Yeah.
These guys don't hit anything. And even with Danny's 6 of clubs, it's just too small of a card. Everything's over.
And had, the pre-flop razor, had they bet that board, they would have likely had a king on a wet board. Probably not going to check, so.
Correct.
Queen's in position, feeling pretty good about that flop.
Absolutely.
And takes it down.
And rightfully so. Well played. Well done. That's kind of the nice thing, and you got those queens and you're in position and they all check you and you're like, yeah, even though there's a king out there, I think I'm good. Think I'm good.
Down to 42. I believe we're playing down in 19.
Yes.
19
yes.
will bag immediately into the money
Absolutely.
on to day 2 for Sunday.
Sunday day 2 starts at noon.
So Dave's going to open up the hijack with ace queen off to 7,000. And now Ant in the cutoff is just going to flat, I believe, with king 10 off.
Absolutely.
And Craig on the button.
He's in there
Just
too.
going to flat with the suited ace in
Yeah.
position.
And of course, Danny costs him 4K. He says, no, I'm
Says
not
nope.
going to defend.
Even though I'm getting a decent price, my hand is hard to play, so I will hold.
Correct. Whoa.
Brick for everyone.
Couple of diamonds.
Dave not
Yes.
going to see bet. Being out of position, and Craig on the
Craig's
button.
on the button.
That range hits his button calling range a little bit more than them. Going to take advantage of it. Does have backdoor spades too.
Absolutely correct. He does.
And he does take it down.
Well played. Nice to have position. Like I said, position is everything.
Nance, I assume we're busy downstairs.
You know what? I haven't been downstairs
Okay,
yet.
you haven't been down there yet?
I had to make a stop, and then I had something to drop off for Steph. So I just came up here, and then Steph said, these guys would like a break. Nance, why don't you get on the mic and give them a break? I said, absolutely. I'm happy to help out in any way. So I haven't been downstairs. I start at 7, so. We got 7,500 in blinds. Hand 59. Wow, this thing is flying. Clubs versus clubs here. I like this. Said, whoops. He said I couldn't do that again. That thing got rolled all over. That was cute. So, Craig, I like this. 76 of clubs makes a raise of 6,500. It's back to John. He's going to defend his big blind. John's never afraid.
John out of position. Going to check it over to Craig.
Craig's going to continue.
Yeah,
He's going to make a C-bet. Yeah.
C-bet properly.
And he takes that one down. John hits nothing. Easy fold for John.
That's why I like raising suited connectors instead of just calling, because if a flop like that comes out, you can take it down and win.
You know,
as a pre-flop raiser.
And
you
he's
know?
got position.
Yeah, in position, you can rep that board.
Absolutely.
And if you do flop 2-pair, they're not going to put you on it.
They're not going to find out.
So
Exactly. They're not going to see that.
Give yourself multiple ways to win a big pot.
Absolutely right, Brandon. Absolutely right. Oh, my Oktay is back, my love. This is one more hand. Okay.
All right, Oaks on deck. Oaks on deck.
I love you guys
We
so
love
much.
you. We love you so much.
You're just the best. I said, gotta put it out there, Josh. I mean, get me on this thing on Friday with these guys sometimes. You know? Love you guys so much. If you need anything, just text me. I'll tell them you need something. Dave makes that raise with his pocket sevens, a 7K.
We got a
Danny.
pretty big hand here, honestly.
John with tens, Danny
tens,
with
jacks, and
Jays.
sevens. And Dave was the pre-flop raiser. We'll see if anyone decides to 3-bet. Danny from the button is going to do so, understandably, with jacks. And then John just flats the small blind, so just flatting the 3-bet. Makes his hand face up a little bit. You know, like an ace, queen, nines, tens type of hand.
Exactly.
Maybe like an ace, jack suited.
This is going to be spicy.
And then Dave's going to get a decent price to set mine to see if he can.
Whoa.
Oh.
Set in the window.
Interesting.
Set of Jays.
Not a monotone board either, so top set looking pretty good.
Yeah, Dave's the only one that's holding a spade. Oh my gosh.
And Danny in position. Not going to get cute and slow play, just going to bet on a semi-wet board.
Absolutely right.
And
man.
John's going to call at least once with tens.
Danny's hand is
Queen
getting-
on the turn might save John some money.
Yes. Or not.
Yeah, no, he's not going to
He's
believe.
he's not
Put
believing.
him on ace-king, I guess.
I think that might be the case.
Is that a 10?
Yeah, oh my
Shut
God. Oh my God.
no.
Set over set. Oh no, he's gonna shove. Oh,
The straight comes in and
and
the
the
spades
spades come in. It's everything.
Which I still don't see Danny folding, but
oh no, but it makes it
it
harder.
at least It
Oh,
at
I gotta
least
think
increases.
about it now. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't see him letting it go, but
Oh my god.
it at least gives John a small chance to get it through. But I mean, I think he's just going to shrug and put it in here.
Well,
but
John's got 97.5.
yeah, he at least it makes him avoid the snap
Oh
call.
my god. Yes, it puts you definitely in the tank. Oh my god.
I'll tell you one thing: he's not putting him on pocket tens.
No.
It's the last hand he's putting him on.
You're absolutely right.
So-
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, there's just too
But
many
he's
two.
got-
There's too many two pairs that
you
would get there.
gotta
Yeah,
call it set over
it's a gross
set.
river.
John, oh my God, not the time you wanted to see a time.
Brutal
Not
river
the
for John.
Oh my gosh.
Because the funny thing is, even Ace King gets there. If you're
That's
putting him on
exactly.
Ace
If
King.
you
So
put him on
it's like
Ace King
the
gets
flush
there.
draw gets there. Ace King
The
gets
flush
there.
draw,
You lose to him.
absolutely, Brandon. Everything got there. Ow. Ow. I think they're on a break right now. Yeah, they're on a break. They're going to color up. Yeah, color up chips. And you see Ron and Steph in production. I mean, production, Gene, Ron, Steph just doing a great job.
We got a lot of people making this thing work. Our graphics team in the back, Joey Dolan's our tournament director, all of our dealers that have helped us out.
Everybody.
Nancy coming in clutch.
I love you guys so much.
We got a lot of people making this
You
this
know,
thing work,
we have
and we appreciate all of
such
them.
such a great team.
We
and of
really
course,
do.
all the love to that tall Josh, without whom none of this would be. So
100%.
you know, you guys are awesome. I love you guys so much. I'm here for you, whatever. And of course, these guys are going to go on a 15-minute break. They're going to race off and color up the blue chips. They're going to eliminate those. Makes it easier for everybody to visualize and players to make their moves and dealers to handle all those chips. We get rid of the blues. You are amazing, my dear. I love
It
you.
has been a great tournament so far. I love you too.
It
I
is
love you too.
always great. I mean, this is, like Oktay and I were saying, this is probably one of the best structures that you can find.
Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier.
I mean, it's amazing. I mean, you get these first flights, 30-minute blinds. It's a tremendous structure. We crush the guarantee each and every time. There's so many ways to get yourself into this event. Playing our regular tournaments with the points that are afforded. It's just incredible. And, of course, day 2 blinds are 40 minutes.
Right.
I mean, it's
Day
just,
2 noon start.
it is.
And especially too, like with just the 40 minutes. Like you start out with a lot of chips for a $300 buy-in. Get your
my
money's worth. If
gosh.
you're a tournament player and you're playing you're playing tournaments throughout the year,
Absolutely.
playing good structures over the course of a year, all that adds up
Absolutely.
to your ROI.
I mean,
so
the value is here. The structure is here. You know we crush the guarantee each and every time. I mean,
and you have a chance to be on stream if that's your thing.
I love it.
You know?
I love it. It's like everything. It's plus plus all the way. No negatives. And of course, if you guys are around, we got so many things going. We have dinners and a show going on right now. You've got all of that happening in our paddock room, which is again our award-winning chef is there. I mean, we have, as Brandon said before, downstairs high hands going every 15 minutes until midnight, and the progressive high hand Friday, Saturday, and Sunday that goes all the way through until close. So you got so many ways. We've got 3-card ultimate down there. Just put that little $5 bet on top. Bet the top. If you hit the hand, whether you beat the dealer or not, you get paid. I mean, there's just so much to love about
Yeah, we
this.
just had our raffle on the
Yes.
first. A couple
Correct.
weeks ago, we had a
Correct.
couple regulars hit for a few $1,000s.
That is a good thing.
I mean, there's just plenty of ways. And the progressives, too. That's my favorite promotion that we
Well,
have.
I always loved the progressive. I loved it when we had the regular high, it was progressive high end, which was like the best because you could win a lot of money when you score one of those
and
hands.
it's not like a total lottery. I mean, they all get hit throughout the month.
Without a doubt.
So if you're a regular, you've got a great chance to hit at least one.
Absolutely. And the best thing about it, you hit it, it's yours, nobody can take it away.
And you can't
get
you
paid.
can't get rivered on the high hand clock.
Correct.
You know.
The 15-minute one's fine, but the progressive I just love. I love that whole promotion all the time. And again, we've got the comedians are coming in for dinner and a show. You can go on our website, pbkennelclub.com, and you can get all of the info. I will fill you guys in tomorrow with all that stuff. But, I mean, just to say that it's the place to be, without a doubt. I mean, what's there not to like? We have everything. And, of course, you got those guys coming on Wednesday at 10 o'clock, PBKC picks, in the middle of NFL season, which is another great thing. You guys, Sunday, come to the paddock, feast in football. I mean, all through the regular season, it's a $25 all-you-can-eat buffet, drink specials all the time. And if you place a bet on our app,
I believe it's if you place $25, you
You
get
get it
eat
free.
for free. A free buffet. That's
It is.
Yeah, just put $25 on a heavy favorite,
And you free roll.
and you're good.
And you can eat. I mean, this is a good buffet.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
talking
Oh,
about our chef
they got
Laurent.
amazing food.
The food is like in the paddock.
Top notch.
Hello, top notch is good. So yeah, feast all day long. You've got like 141 screens there, a little screen on every table, 3 big screen TVs. Get to watch it. We've got the NFL package. You get to watch it all. And once that finishes, you can come and play Sunday night. I mean, come on over. We get the Sunday night game going too, you know. So I work until like 6 in the morning. I want to go over to the paddock and watch that, but I'm like, I get home, I do laundry, I wash my car.
You're making me
and
want to
I'm
order
like,
food from the paddock now. I think I might do that.
I know.
I think I have to.
I
You just sold me.
I love you. You're
love you
awesome.
too.
I just wish I could. I wish I could get this broken knee fixed so I could walk over and bring you guys stuff. But you see right now our chip count. These guys went on break. You see Danny is up there with 28% of chips on this feature table at 380K. Greg has got 258. Paul with 230. Ant with 164. Brian 160. Greg with 134. And Dave's got 50K. This is anybody's game. These guys are really playing super poker, and it's just a delight. And you guys, this stream, bar none, best thing in the world. If you are an experienced player, it's an unbelievable way to fine-tune your game, see what's going on. If you're an inexperienced player, this is the way to see how this is going, what to do, how it's played, with never having to spend a dime. What's there not to like? Educational, entertaining, it's got it all. And I got it all because I'm here with these two gorgeous guys, and I'm going to let Oktay come back because I'm going to say thank you to both of you wonderful guys. I got to get in the booth with you guys more. I miss you guys
For
so
sure,
much.
for sure. We miss you too.
Thank you so much, guys, for having me. You guys
You
are
got
awesome. Thanks, everybody
Thank you,
in the
Nance.
chat.
Take care.
Players, good luck, and I will see you guys. I love you guys so much. Thank you, guys. You guys rock the most. Hell yeah. Stream Team rocks the most.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Pandemonium for you guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Trying to figure out what he's got here. He's got a pair and a wrap. Timmy's on
The
the
wraps
tighter
are actually
side.
pretty good, but a lot of people don't see the value in wraps.
Agreed, yeah. Especially with the flush draw out there, it's a little devalued, but
Yeah.
I mean, I the value here to close out the action to see a river. I mean, I think we have to call. And then you just want to bink the 5.
5 no spade.
Red 5 one time. That ain't it.
That is not it.
Little does Tim know he does have the best hand, though. Let's see if anybody tries to stab here. All the draws missed. Every straight draw, every flush draw. No one has a 6. Tim has the only ace.
If I'm going to guess, I'm going to say Paul's going to go for the steal.
Betty going glam.
Wrong again.
Oh, Betty, let's
Betty
go.
with the steal. I love it, Betty. What a bet out of Betty.
This is going to work, too. No
Bet-
one. I mean,
It's
Timmy
gonna
has the
work.
only hand that could possibly call, but
Betting Betty.
wow, I love this. I'm wondering if maybe the cards are misread.
And takes it down? No, Paul can still make the call with 2 pair.
Look at Paul looking at her.
Paul says, I know I win.
Well, Paul, I mean, if she has an ace, then obviously she has aces and
even a
sixes.
6. She can have a dangler. What a... Let's fucking go, Betty. With the
my
celebration.
God, look at Paul. Have you ever seen Betty do that before?
No, with the I bluffed y'all. Betty gets it through.
That's my favorite thing I've seen all day.
I wish we had some replay on that to see the excitement in slow-mo when she fucking came out with it.
I bluffed you.
Spikes it down. That was a great play by Betty.
Interesting flop for Queen 10 against them aces. And Joe's going to get a free card.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Whoa.
Disaster.
Yeah, that's why you don't give him a free card. Oh!
There's a 4-card straight out here. Maybe.
Don't you dare raise, Joe. No!
What a silly
You got a
raise.
flat there, bro.
Greg snap shoved all in, and he snap called Joe.
Happy
snap all in.
birthday to Joe.
Wow, what a first
And gets
time.
an ace. Nothing worse than drawing dead and getting there.
Well, I think
Wow.
it's the first big mistake we've seen Greg make there.
I thought
mean,
as soon as he raised, there was going to be a fold.
Interesting.
And I did not expect a shove. I'm like, what? That is the last thing.
That one
So
hurt back.
Greg goes from chip leader to firmly
Short
in the
stack
danger zone.
with 13 bigs. Yeah, it's official. Under 15 bigs.
And this is a feature to final. So
Playing for a top prize of $4,145. Betty under the gun with kings. Let's see what number she chooses.
did she even look?
13-ish. I like this number. It could be anything. It could be 5s, 10s, or kings. Ace jack. Could be anything, but she's definitely the top of range. Jenny gonna look her up with 9-8 suited.
Dun,
Oh,
dun,
no.
dun, dun, dun.
Oh no, poor Betty.
Oh no.
Incoming 3-bet from Sauce on the button with aces.
Oh yeah.
Also, I don't think Sauce has been here long enough for Betty to have like a keen, 3-betting range for this guy. But this is probably going to cost Betty all the chips.
that's at this point. If you're going to raise with kings,
Is there a
you're
world where
definitely
she-
not
I was
folding.
going to say, is there a world where she
that's-
just flats? And no, we're all in aces versus kings.
Fight.
Brutal. Brutal.
All right, it's A's versus K's. Teddy almost forgot to box the cards, but he didn't. He caught it at the last
Finally,
second.
Teddy, good job, but he's awake now. Oh, Betty's going to need running cards for
Running
help.
straight.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
one
wait
of
a
them.
minute, a jack.
There's no
Are
way!
you kidding me?
Oh
wow! The jack to eliminate South.
There's no way that just happened.
Oh, that's the Action Palace, everybody. Runner for the Broadway.
Betty
wins.
with the backdoor suckout against top set of aces.
Brutality.
Wow. Look at how happy she just jumped out.
I
the
know.
seat.
She's just like
She's high-fiving
just the
people.
joy.
Wow. What a run out.
Our bad beat's back up to 10K.
Bad beat is crawling.
Can you believe it got hit like twice in a month? That's crazy.
The poker gods, they like to mess around with people. They're like, hey, let's deal it. Let's deal it again. For fun one more time. Come on.
That's it.
But that's all right because,
Diego had enough. Unfortunately, Dennis has ace king of heart, ace king of diamonds.
Ace king diamond.
So the two all-in players, that's what it was. So Diego went all in for 68K. Dennis, who's all in and standing up, has ace king of diamonds. He won't eliminate Diego, but there are two players behind, and Jeff has queens. So I think they both get eliminated. It's not a bounty tournament.
No. Yeah. There's not a lot less reason to get it in there.
Yep. So there's your ace-7 of hearts. There's your ace-king of diamonds. And it's a classic race, ace-queens versus ace-king. They always say it's 50-50. But unfortunately, Diego has one of Dennis's outs. So.
He does. Queen. Right?
Queen ace-ace would be fun. Or 9-9-9.
How you doing?
Oh, man. Jeff's lucky that.
Did you?
Oh, he spikes the king. Great for Dennis here.
Queen
there
on
is
the
still a
river.
side pot, though. And
on the river.
You called it.
Hello. How you doing? Wow. Well done.
Ooh, folds around to skip on the button here with an A high. He's not going to get frisky, which is a good move here because, wow, this could be ugly.
Shot. We got
good time to not put a button raise in. Look at this. Robbie just limping as well.
Robbie just limped with kings.
He
and
thinks
the
he's
small
setting up a
blind
trap here.
into aces in the big.
And I think we're going to see a 3-bet here, obviously, from Robbie.
This is so gross.
Oh, boy.
Wow, this is unbelievable. How do we clip this? Steph knows how to clip this. Well, do you start clipping it now, or do you wait till it's over with, the hand's over? Wow.
And there's that re-raise, and that's a big one. 500,000.
Can you imagine waking up with aces in the big and the small blind limp raises? Holy, that's
all in call.
And we are back.
We're back.
40 players left, playing down to 19.
Wow.
19 will bag immediately into the money for day 2. And a pretty tough field left.
What did we set the stream with? 85, 80 something like that? 86?
We had 88.
Yeah, there we go. And that's really quickly to get down to 40. So action has been intense, I would say.
No, players like not shy about mixing it up and playing aggressive.
Well, there's a couple of reasons. A, this is just one flight, so you can always re-enter the tournament. The best time to be aggressive if you're going to fire multiple bullets in a tournament is in the beginning, obviously.
For sure.
You play differently on date Saturday nighttime if that's your last bullet, but and it pays to be aggressive. Like, look, oh my God. I mean, Danny has had a whirlwind of day. He's like chip leader on the table now, and he's just running steady. And look, he's smiling. He hears me talking about him. He knows. He's like, this guy's talking about me. So it's fun when poker goes your way. That's the kind of feeling that you have.
These are our current chip counts. Danny is our chip leader on the feature table with 380,000. Greg in second with 258K, and Paul right behind him. Dave is our current short stack, but still sitting at 20 big blinds.
Listen, the tenaciousness of Dave here, you got to give him credit. Listen, I mean, sometimes you can tilt off by not things that you get frustrated. Things aren't going your way, cards aren't going your way, and all of a sudden you're just making some kind of, play. But he's being really patient, and I give him credit. I mean, this guy's got some chops, got some. You get that from experience.
No, absolutely, absolutely. You've been in this position many times,
right?
So you're not going to be shy.
Yeah, and one good hand could turn it around for you. So give yourself a chance. And he's the big blind here with deuces. Steffi Mo. This is the third time we've seen deuces today, I think. And their flop is 6-5-9. Not the best of flops, but still workable. You're three-handed there. You got a chance. Everyone checks. You've been feeling better. Well, the ace wasn't what you wanted to see, but check it again. And it's like, hey, that's good for me. Put a little stab out there.
Don't mind if I do.
And sometimes poker's easy just like that. Bet, win, easy game.
Like, that's considered running good, right?
That pretty
when
much.
It's smooth sailing.
Yeah, very smooth. You need that.
Yeah, you're avoiding landmines is absolutely running good.
You're at crucial points like that because we seen earlier with our boy, can't remember his name now. He ran into it, and just happens like you bet out. That happened to me too in the tournament yesterday. I had ace king and I flopped an ace and ran into a set of kings, and I'm like, what the? How is that possible? But it's possible, and you just gotta, a lot of poker is what it is, right? So like, it's your turn to win, regardless of what decisions are. Things are gonna go your way, and when it's not your turn, just take it like a grain of salt.
Dude, make the max when you're running good.
Yeah.
Try to lose the minimum when you're running bad.
Right.
Can't control the run out, so.
Right, and I'm saying overall tournament play, like
for sure.
Some tournaments, regardless of how good you play, you're just not going to cash.
It's not going to matter.
Yeah,
right.
so
nothing you can do.
Right, so don't get frustrated. It just wasn't your turn. It's like trying to be at Publix with the ticket says 7 and the board says like 27, or I don't know what, or the opposite where it says you have 97 in the ticket and the board says 6, and you're like, that's not me. All in here for Dave. My analysis here. Queen 9, he's got a 10 for the gutter ball straight and 2 hearts, a lot of outs. So we said Dave could make it with one good hand, but the aggression factor works. He doesn't need to make a hand. He put all his chips to the test, and when nobody has anything, you win by default. That's a good thing,
Love
too.
to see it.
Yeah, good for Dave. I said he was being resilient. And you got to take your chances. Like, that was a good opportunity. You don't have to wait for the hand to happen. You make it happen. Put your chips in there where you have a chance. If you get called, you have outs. If you don't get called, you take down a pot. He has 95K. My professional analysis of that hand.
I agree with you, brother.
Thanks, man.
Sometimes they're good. It was the same result.
So we came back from the break. It's 2K, 4K now. See with the levels? We had a 1.53, and now we're 2K, 4K. It's like the same level.
They're still very playable.
Yeah. And no one has 40K, so no one's really like a push, fold, shove here, you know?
Blind on blind action, and it's just going to limp him with the ace.
Yeah. Craig smiled when he calls there, you know, so we'll see it. And they check on the flop. King on the turn. And check to the river. So Ant with the check mark, he's going to show the ace high, and he's good. Yeah.
Super friendly.
Yeah. Very friendly. Small blind versus big blind. Neighbors. Nothing too dramatic there. Nobody had anything, and they limped in, and so, meh. Sometimes it's friendly. Sometimes it's like cutthroat. Small blind raises, big blind re-raises. They're a 50-50 chance, and oh, somebody's got headphones on. They're not supposed to. Hello. Hello, police. Unfortunately, this is a half-hour delay, so nothing we can do about it.
Yeah, can't pull a Marty McFly and fix it.
Spaceballs. What are we? We're now.
Man, I'm getting old.
It's part of life, bro.
It's
a privilege.
It's such a classic.
It's a privileged thing to get old, my friend. King Trey King is your flop here. And nobody's holding a king, so first person to bet probably will win this hand. Danny does have the best hand with a pair. And in position, and the chip leader. He got so much going on for him. Fires a 10K bet, and it's so easy. Anybody can do it. You know, when it runs like it looks so easy when you see it from the outside, you're like, what the? That's so simple. I should try to play this game.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
What's the worst thing?
Playing cards, what could go wrong?
For sure. Hand warmers. I don't know about fleeces.
Folks, it's November 7th. This is a Friday.
We may have hoodies.
Don't know what you're doing, but if you're watching the stream, thank you very much for joining us today. If you're new to the stream and you like what you're seeing, we do this every single week and the big tournament every month. So click the like. You can subscribe for free. And if you really like it and you're friendly, share to your friends. The more the merrier. This is PBKC Poker. We're located 1111 North Congress Avenue here in West Palm Beach, Florida, right across from the Palm Beach International Airport. So if you're out of state and you want to fly in here, you can take a 2-minute walk across the street. Here we are.
3 players.
9 queen 4 is your flop here. Dave with top pair. Running good.
All in.
All in. What? You about to say something? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
I don't know why I did that.
That's a very interesting. I think we could change the title.
Yeah, guys, our YouTube title. I don't know why we changed the title beforehand. I don't know why it's saying that.
We'll see if we can fix that real quick. Thanks for letting us. See, that's what the chat's there for. You know,
You guys
let
got
us
our
know.
back. You guys got our back.
Yeah.
Update titles. Yeah, why is it?
I don't know. Click it.
Update all.
I'll take a check and see what it says.
There we go. It should be good now.
Yeah. All right. I'll check into
yeah,
that.
it's saying on YouTube. Yeah, we should be good.
All right.
Raise 11.
That's weird. I don't know why I was saying that.
Mm-hmm. So it's raised to 11K. Brian with 9s. 7,000 more to call. And they both have similar stacks, so just get a flat call. And that's as good as it gets, my friends. 7 of 9s. Checky, little checky for Brian, hoping for a C-bet from Ant, and he gets his wish.
16.
See, folks, wishes do come true. Ooh, though. Oh, man. King of diamonds. It's never easy. So 3 diamonds on the board. Ant has a jack of diamonds. Brian's got to be a little wary of that because a flush has just been completed. Now it's time to protect his hand, right? So he fires out a bet. I don't see Ant folding, though, to the size. I mean, he's got so many outs here. Thing about poker players, they think it over. They don't jump to conclusions. He's a little deciding here. You look back at his whole card.
Does have to hope that his Jack of Diamonds is live.
Right. Yeah, at this stage of the game, you know, you got to gamble a little bit. You know, hopefully the river will reward you, or you might just fold to save his chips for later. Some people don't like to chase straights or flushes.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
I mean, if you could be drawing dead, yeah, and that's if you make your hand.
Yeah, if you make a diamond, he's still worse stuff. Yeah, that's a good point, though.
When Brian's a solid player, he's not going to be doing this with.
Oh, Ant said he's a big hand trying to get some information here. It's so big. Yeah, and it's so, you know, questionable.
Brian leading into him.
Right. Yeah, Brian
You're thinking like what he actually lead into me with, with a made flush like that.
So, like, the key points that I was going to bring up is, like, this hand, like, right here could be very crucial, like, win or lose.
35, yes, sir.
Ant's definitely on the fence here. Yeah, it's not an easy decision, like you said. And if he does make his flush.
Well, you're trying to decide what type of hands is Brian doing this with, right? And certainly a set could be one of them. A hand that maybe turned a lot of equity.
You speak the truth, my friend. Right, because from our side, it's like, oh, yeah, you should make that call, 35K. You have a lot of outs, but we only see all the whole cards. But
you could be turning like Jack 10 into a bluff, but Ant blocks a lot of the bluffs that Brian could have with Queen Jack. So
it didn't update for some
discipline
reason.
later. I don't know why it's doing that.
Yeah. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Yeah, we updated all the titles on our dashboard. I don't know why it's not changing. We'll talk to Ron, Joey. We'll talk to Ron about that after.
Yeah.
I don't think I have Joey. Actually, I can message Joey now.
Not Joey want to know. Ron, let me text Ron.
No, I'm just letting him know that why it's.
Oh, okay, cool. Interesting topic. That was a good fold. I mean, that was the discipline, right? That's the discipline you need in this game. You need to be aggressive, but you also need to have control of your emotions and your cards, and you can only pick the spots that you pick. Could have went either way. He could have made the call and been happy, or very upset if it was like a deuce of clubs on the river. So I don't know. Good feel for Brian, though. He knew like the board was getting very dicey, and he didn't check back for a free card, so which would have been like could have been disaster.
3 players involved.
All right, we got 7 deuce versus 6-5. And I think the big blind is going to love this because he's got a flush. Sorry, okay, all right. So wasn't following along, but now he hates it. Doesn't know he's got the best hand, but Greg was definitely putting in some pressure here. And if he can find the third bullet, he will be able to take this pot down. Look at this. Look at this, folks.
16.
I would have liked a little bit bigger. I mean, maybe it looks value-ish, and now your 7 high flush just shrivels, right?
Yeah.
Just there it is, folks.
Yeah,
oh
went from
boy,
the nuts to a bluff catcher.
A little golf clap for Craig here. Just that's just presence, right? You got to be on that table to know that, like. Position.
19 away from the money bubble. These guys some of them have been playing since 11:15.
Right. This is a daytime flight. Starts at 11:15 a.m. There's a 4-hour window of registration, so some of the players jumped in a little later, but some of the people who started from the beginning, that's another reason why I don't like the beginning, because your brain, it's a lot of brain power.
You need more RAM. More RAM to get to this point.
That's me. That's the whole point. Yeah. I'm already exhausted. We're not even, I don't even know. So get your rest in if you want to play poker. Definitely eat your vitamins. And exercise helps for this endurance. We've seen multiple 5-way hands today on this table. It's a lot of
people not afraid to put their chips in there.
Right.
And it hasn't really been a lot of limbing either. It's people just calling raises.
Correct.
Really trying to play some post flop.
Right. A lot of post. Yeah. That's right.
I guess that means there's not a lot of 3-betting too.
Right. People are just calling one bet. That's that's your point. You're right.
Yeah. A lot of guys are opening. People are just content to flatten
and see what comes about.
Take it to the streets.
Right. So if I haven't said this like a million times, this is one flight. We have a nighttime flight that's still open for registration. You can come on down and play nighttime tonight. And if you can't make it tonight and you're watching the stream and you want to play the tournament, we have 2 flights tomorrow. Not one, but 2. One in the morning, one at the nighttime. 11:15 and 4:15 are both start times for the tournaments tomorrow. Get your last chance to get in here. Dave shoving all in, 107K. He's chipped up, and now it's a big decision for Ant. He's all in here, small blind versus big blind. And Ant's like, all in? What would you be doing that with? I think if this was like the final table, you call with 6s maybe. But it's early in the stages. We're not in the money, so good fold on Ant's part, not trying to race off for his chips. Give some respect. He's laughing about the bet, oversized bet there too. And he showed, so David kind of feels like, hey, I got one through.
Nice to get one through. See the ball go in,
Yeah. I mean, he had the better of the 2 hands, so if he only knew Ant had 6s, maybe he plays the hand differently. But that's the whole point of the blind hole cards, is that you just don't know. But it's nice that when someone folds and you can just take down the blinds, because that's a 10K right there. And when you only have 100K, it's a huge, 10% uptick. So 8s are vulnerable. You're not really happy with the flop unless you hit it set or quads.
All in C2.
Pocket 10s all in. Seems like a good play to make.
From the big, takes it down uncontested.
Little tape cred shows the table. I'm not bluffing, folks. Nothing but the nuts. Speaking of nuts, what's your favorite nuts? Cashews, almonds, pistachios?
I'm not a nut guy.
No?
No, too many calories for,
the protein?
How little full I'm going to feel, I want to eat the whole bag and then I'm still hungry after. Not a fan.
All right. There's some benefits to good
Dare I say
almonds.
potato chips are overrated? Am I crazy for saying that?
Did you say that?
I mean, they taste incredible, but I'm like, I don't want to eat the whole bag and then not feel anything. And it's like 2,000 calories, bro.
It's horrible. You're right. When you were younger,
you give me a bag of like sour cream and onion Ruffles, the whole thing's gone. And
the whole bag?
Oh, the whole bag.
Wow.
100%.
What about Pringles? Can't just eat one?
I used to eat Pringles a lot. Not anymore.
Can?
I can't do it anymore. My tastes have sophisticated,
a
little bit.
Fancy.
Now I'm up to Ruffles.
Ruffles, yeah. Ruffles is a good chip. It's a good brand. I think Ruffles makes the cheddar cheese ones.
No, the sour cream.
Sour cream.
Oh, my God. It'll change your life.
3 players this time. 5-5 tray. Oh, how nice it would be to have a 5 in your hand. But Danny, since he's got chips, is going to put out a bet. And he's saying no one should have a 5 here, right? It's called the range. You're putting people on ranges. It's not possible for them to have a 5, but it's possible for me to have a 5. Paul's thinking about it. He goes, I don't trust this guy. I want to see the turn. Well, I mean, a 4 would be a beautiful card for him. 3 ways. There's a diamond now. Paul has just picked up a flush draw. So if you look at the percentages, Danny with the lowest percentage, they checked all the way through, and it is that diamond on the river or a heart?
20,000.
20K.
Oh. So somehow, Greg, who's the big blind, says, you know what? More likely that I have a 5.
Yep.
Less likely you do. And fired out 20K and takes this pot with the best hand, might I add. But he doesn't know that, though. He thinks he got a bluff through. He's smiling. Look at him. I stole it. Good job, Greg. When you watch this back later on, you'll know that you bet with the best hand. You were bluffing with the best hand. Value bluffing. Not a real term, folks. Just made that up. Actually, Daniel Negreanu made that up.
Bullseye.
All right, Brian, under the gun, going to open it up. Ace, queen off. Oh, no, he just calls.
Just the flat
Goodness,
call.
man.
Too much limping, huh?
I can't predict it. I'm just used to just the auto raise. Brian's been slow playing a little bit, though. He slow played aces in that big hand earlier. Didn't get punished for it.
His style has been working out today, so
hey,
he's just
he's
go
been working.
with it.
He's a very solid player.
Yeah.
You know, nothing against him.
Just going to go with it.
It's a little unorthodox, though. It is going to limp in.
Heads up action.
And
yeah, heads up. He did raise. I think there's a raise that just didn't record it properly.
Or they didn't. Oh, no, Craig raised from the button with A7 off,
Okay,
I think.
it's AK,
Assuming
yeah,
the
I got
graphics
called.
are correct.
Yep, it was AK.
Okay, yeah,
Check.
Craig's been aggressive.
Yep. Position,
So.
position.
Yes, sir.
Position.
Yes, sir.
So it's ace queen versus ace 7. Brian ace queen, the better of the two hands, out of position, checks. Craig hit the 7, has the best hand, bets, and takes down this pot. So look at that, though. Premonition to raise from the button, and you get rewarded. Here comes our man. You can fix it.
That's pretty good as the first price.
Yeah. And also, did you tell him no headphones?
Oh, no, I don't care. That's the trick.
He did that, and it didn't change it. That's the whole point. That's why I called you over.
Raise. Yo.
You guys want to see my hand? I don't care. You can see the
Yeah, Andrew knows how to do it because he did it before. We just did what we just did to update titles, and it didn't change it. But so, like I said, I hear you. Already live. I know, but you could do it.
Raise to 33.
But I don't think it's this
Okay, so yeah, it's got to be different. Like go to YouTube. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. First time for everything. 33K. That's a large size bet here from Craig. 22,000 more for Ant to call with ace 7. So sometimes we just don't trust the button. We just don't believe him, you know? We think it's a position race. And there's your ace in the window. Oh, boy. Must be nice to get lucky. Check, check. Another ace? What are the odds? So this is where Ant steals the pot. Craig only has a 10 of clubs in his hand. Very hard to defend here. And Ant knows it. He's shaking his head. If you look at the body language, you kind of see the confidence here coming off of Ant. Greg grabbed some chips, but I don't think they're going to the. Oh, I'm wrong. Folks, he's hoping for a 10. All in the dark. Ant doesn't even care what the river card comes out. He's in it. 7. Very safe card for him. How much confidence is that standing up? He's like, you got a nice 2, buddy. You win. Good for me. And even better, though, it's a 7 on the river, giving Ant a boat. I mean, pretty nice.
I can't help you out right now, bro.
Yeah, it's a tough but good fold from Craig. He knows that. You kind of sometimes don't want to fold the players, you know? But it didn't look like he was bluffing. He really showed a lot of confidence there. And it's even easier when you don't have an ace. Like, if for some reason... Awesome. Thank you, sir. If for some reason Craig had, like, ace-king, he'd probably just lose his chips there. But luckily for him, it was only 10. Unlucky for him that 3 aces came out. But sometimes the cards just do that to you. You know, they play like we talked about it earlier. There's only so much you can control. And a lot of it is just your attitude. So, and Ant, back-to-back hands, now wakes up with kings. Hello. I think we fixed the title. Okay. Folks in the chat, if you like, check it out. That smells good, my friend. Ooh.
Thank you, thank you.
Jealous.
Ant can open up 11,000. Oh, wow, we got a big hand here. Brian in the small blind with queens, and then Paul right behind him in the big with tens. This could be a massive hand.
Well, there's a race to 9K if Brian just flat calls.
Now,
here,
Brian
Paul
has been
could
playing
go with it.
slow. Yeah,
Right.
he has been taking the passive route in a few hands. I don't know if he's going to do that here, though. You're 4 ways right now with queens, and you're
He's
out
breathing
of
heavy,
position.
though. You look at him,
Yeah,
he's breathing
yeah.
heavy.
I mean, that's definitely not the spot to flatten. He does raise.
Yeah, which really
46,000.
gets Paul to fold there. Olin.
Yeah, honestly, lucky spot for pocket tens. Lose the bare minimum.
And a snap call from Brian. It's just poker 101, folks. I mean, you're asking why would he call with queens? That's because it's a premium hand. So when someone jams in on you and they have kings, so be it. Unfortunate spot, but we'll see what happens. 6, 7, 4. Jack on the turn. 9.
And hyped up the hold there.
Ant with a celebrational
Big,
high five.
Big pot for Ant.
Yeah, huge pot for
Sitting
Brian.
at almost 450K now.
Yeah, just like that, one hand. Hey, listen, I mean, I'm just going to talk about it. We don't want to talk about it? I'm going to talk about it. This is the tough part of tournament poker. You play solid for solid 6, 7 hours. And then when you get, you know, you're waiting for hands like kings, queens, aces, you get them. And then you run into a hand like that. This is tough. It's just the hard part of tournament poker.
Brutal, man.
Yeah, however, I will put the caveat to that is if you play enough tournaments, you know what's going to happen. You just don't let it affect you, right? You just say that's part of the game, clear your head of it, and move on. Easier said from this part of the town. Oh, Craig here with aces. Hello. I've been waiting for this.
Some big hands going around. Yeah, Craig. And he's been raising a lot of hands, too, not just premiums. So
yeah,
I bet he gets some playback here.
Yep.
So Ant opens up under the gun with king jack off. Craig's in a 3-bet.
27.
Yeah, Ant
for
feeling
about a
confident.
quarter of his stack.
Ant just went 2 hands in a row, so he fires out hoping for 3. But you know how hard that is. And snap folds. And I'm way behind. He showed the aces. People love to do that, though. Not me. I'm not a fan of showing aces. Especially when I get called. Like, what? So, good momentum for Matt. Didn't get crazy with the chip lead there. Didn't splash around. Who knows? I mean, he could have caught 2 pair and cracked aces, which would have been interesting. But saved some chips there. Craig's like, man, that was my chance. The downside of just flat calling is that you really jeopardize your hand just flatting there with aces.
Or right, because if you just call and then you get out flopped, it's hard to fold because you've underwrapped your own hand.
Correct.
So because they're not putting you on aces.
Right.
So, like, just 3-bet.
Yeah.
Took it cute.
Yeah.
You know, when you have the best hand, try to build a pot.
100% agree with you. And look at this, Greg. Trip 7s here.
Yes, sir.
And it stinks when you have trip 7s on this board because you know no one else has a part of it, but you're still going to put out a feeler bet. I mean, pot builder, try to get some value here. I don't know if I like a check back one more time, see if you can get somebody to catch up a little bit, but easy fold for Dave out of position with another player behind him with trays. I mean, he is beating some bluffs there, but it's not a good hand for him, not a good spot. So, yeah, Dave said, I'll see this one on the stream.
Yeah. You're playing 10-handed? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
We are running a final 10-handed table. You did give me some new information. That's great.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So the dead spot is no longer a dead spot? We get it working?
It always works. It's always been working.
We just don't use it.
We just correct. We just choose not to use it. So,
Gotcha.
Right.
Interesting.
Nothing wrong with that seat. I think we just feel like it's more comfortable nine-handed. The tournament's nine-handed, so we just always ran it nine-handed. But we did run a 10-handed cash game a couple of years ago. We had Wolfgang Poker here. They had a nice cash game. All the players were having a good time. Welcome to the feature table.
Make sure to keep both your cards in the box. No cell phones, no headphones.
That's right. Tell them, man. Lay down the law. There are rules to this game.
Yeah, that's why.
They would have seen it, they would have stopped it.
They're ratting Brian out, but he got busted, so guys, you know.
Raised to 12.
Ron in the background, stop making my job hard. It's not that difficult. Oh, look, at someone's eating steak. Yeah, when you got 200K in chips, you can have a steak dinner. Must be nice. My co-host is enjoying his dinner. You can be on. Don't worry, you have to be on the mic. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I wanted to spare you guys the.
No one wants to hear.
No. But shout out to the paddock because this food is on point.
Nice, yeah.
I mean, on point. Very, very good.
Underrated restaurant. The paddock is
100%.
really good.
People are always shocked when they have it.
Right.
How good it is.
And you can get in the poker room too. People don't understand it too. You can play poker and have a fine dining meal. It's
you know, Greg looks like he's got a plate over there.
Yeah, right.
Heads up, Jeff.
It looks like prime rib.
Yep, with some broccoli. That looks real good.
10.
But why? He's got a regular knife and a plastic fork? What? Call the floor. I'm on tilt. Oh, poor guy.
Is that a one-round penalty?
He's not going to let that bother him. He's not going to stop. That's not going to stop me. I'm just going to enjoy it anyways.
The life of a healthy chip stack, you know. You just get prime rib and.
Oh, man. He's there. Thumbs up. He just said it was good. Look at that. Juicy.
He was like, yep, I'm going to bag anyway.
True. It's good to have confidence. You know what? You have confidence. You're definitely going to play better. Ants is our new chip leader on this table, folks. 36 players left. I think we're bagging at 19. I think that's the number we round up. Or it might be 20. I'm not sure 100%. Ant has 472 chips in play on this table. And Dave on the bottom still hanging in there with 91K. Don't count the man out. The blinds right there, level 3K, 5K. So I was trying to tell you how good the structure is. We went 1.5, 2.5 to 2 and 4. Now it's 3 and 5. I mean, so much playability.
You are milking it. You're milking it. Yep. Really good structure, player friendly.
Nighttime flight's still open. If you can hear this and you're in the area, West Palm Beach, 1111 North Congress Avenue. We're on Belvedere, right next to 95, right next to the Palm Beach International Airport. Just put it in your GPS maps. I think that registration's open till 8:45. And if you can't make it tonight and you're watching, or it's later on, it's like 10 o'clock and you missed the registration and you're watching because we're on the internet, and who knows what time you guys chime in. There are 2 flights on Saturday, November 8th. There's 2 flights, one in the morning, one at night, 11 and at 4 p.m. And day 2 will be on Sunday. And look at all the pairs we've seen today. This table is just nonstop. Greg here with queens. Dave raced to 10K. He's just trying to see how much value he can get out of the hand. Hoping Dave has ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack, that he's committed, but he's not. Dave folds. Snap folds, right? Like, wow. Sometimes that oversized raise here gets someone committed in a jam, but Dave said, not today, buddy. Not today, Satan. I don't know. I myself might have just got it in there. Just.
How many chips did he have behind?
He started 91K, bet out 10. He had 80K behind. He said 80K, right? Yeah, 81K.
Yeah, I mean, you're not beating much.
Yeah.
Or anything.
Yeah.
You're not really beating anything.
Yeah. Still got 20 bigs, I guess, you know.
Yeah. You're a good enough player. You're confident enough to find a better spot.
Yep.
You can make tight folds like that.
Although sometimes better spots don't come about.
Which, hey.
So be it. Yeah.
The better the player you are, the more often you'll be able to recognize a good spot.
Okay. So you're saying I'm not a good player? I'm kidding. You
No.
didn't say that. You see how people twist the words?
Man, that ain't right. Putting that on me.
I was having fun. In this game, sometimes you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Oak is still tilted about one of the worst floor calls in history.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to bring it up again just because of how egregious it was.
It was pretty bad. Here's the thing that I'm going to give you my professional pro tip 100%. I don't harp. When things go wrong and they don't go right, you know, like people tell you about the bad beat stories because they want to vent and you don't want to hear it, right? So obviously it happens to everybody, you know. The thing that I know is that if you're fortunate enough and you play this game long enough, the good comes more than the bad. And that's
If
what
you're playing correctly, yeah, for 100%.
So you just got to focus on that, you know, like I had a bad floor calling, and I didn't let it affect me, and I got the chips back. And
I mean, that I'll be honest, that's kind of insane, though.
Yeah.
Because, like, that doesn't – like, cause, like, bad beats, I don't feel bad for people typically, unless it's, like, a really big tournament or something.
Right.
Because that happens to everyone. It's the math of the game. Like, you don't run worse than other people. You just don't.
Yeah.
Now, maybe in, like, certain big spots, you're making a deep run in a tournament, and then you get some stupid runner 1%.
Right.
Then I kind of feel for you.
Yeah.
Because that's, like, a huge spot for you. But over the long run – like, coolers and stuff are just going to happen. But your floor call, I'll be honest, that's kind of egregious. Like, that may not happen to actually anyone.
Yeah,
so, I felt for you there.
It's kind of shocking, and we'll talk about it after this. Yeah, I'll bring it up. I'll tell you. I mean, I don't care. Oh, look at this. Craig's got the nut. He got the check mark. He's got all the clubs in his hand. And Danny's only got a 10 of clubs here. So that 7's the worst card in the river the turn for him. But you know what? If you're not trying, you're not trying. So Danny's going to donate some chips here. Little does he know. Wow, what a good size bet from Craig to get value here. 6 on the river. And I think Greg's a little uncomfortable that he got called down because he's got jack high. Flush. But maybe it's just acting. I'll tell you one thing. He's not eating a steak right now. All right, he says all in. So that tells you how comfortable he is. Sometimes you worry, like, if someone has a bigger flush, and then sometimes you know, screw it. If he's got a bigger flush, so be it. That's the way life is. Great oversized bet on the river and wins this pot. Huge pot here, 391K. Might even put him back to the chip leader. It's great to scoop in all those chips with 2 hands. Like, give me those chips. Nope, and still the chip leader. Okay, we're right behind them though. 472, 391. A difference of 80K. Go back to eating your steak now. What's better than eating prime rib and playing poker?
At the kennel, yeah, nothing.
Maybe some sports on the TV. You got a big
hitting
TV.
a huge parlay is better for sure.
Oh, parlays.
But don't take my advice.
Right. But you need that kind of momentum, you know, like Greg was up there chipping early. He started donating some chips. He downsized down to he got down to 260 or something like that, but he bounced back, you know. That's what the good players do.
No, for sure. It's hard, easier said than done, but you got to shake it off.
Yeah. Yep.
All you can do is just play each hand the best you can.
Correct. Underdog, Dave. Listen, I'm rooting for the guy. King Jack suited. Calls the 12K. Jeremy opened to 12. Dave is in middle position. He calls. And 12 is a good size raise here, so might get some people out of the woodworks here, out of the hand. Danny in the small blind, gonna continue with 9K just to see where he's at. Got pot odds. And Martin, who has been very inactive so far, he's got 97K with Queen 10 in the big blind. 7 more to call. So it's pot odds 7 to win 48, right? Is that the math?
Roughly, yep.
Yeah. I mean, how much better is that? I don't care what your 2 cards are.
Agreed.
9-5-9 is your flop. Jeremy's 8s are in the lead right now. But it's not always the best hand that wins. They checked around. Everyone checked. So when 8 peels off, Jeremy has the check mark, cannot lose the hand, and will not lose the hand. I doubt anyone could bluff him off of it. So such a beautiful feeling when that magical card that you need locks up the pot for you. Now you're just trying to extract value here. And someone's going to oblige. Martin, drawing completely dead. It's going to lead out for 12K. And if I know Jeremy, just a simple okie dokie call. Okay, I call. And wow.
He's thinking spades.
Yeah, he wants someone to catch up for sure. Yeah, he definitely wants a spade on the river to get hope someone hits a
This
flush.
is really interesting. Dave is going to float with king high into multiple people. Probably getting a little ambitious here on a paired board too. I mean, was clearly trying to rep something, had bluff outs in mind on the river. A spade or a straight card.
Yeah, lucky
Not
for
knowing
him.
he's drawing dead.
Right, we know that. But lucky for him that a king or jack did not peel off on the river, giving him 2 pair and some difficult decisions here. But I think there are 4 ways here, and Danny checked, I believe. Yeah, Danny checked, Martin checked, and Jeremy bet 16 hoping for something. But unfortunately, nobody had anything. No one had an ace. No one had 2 pair. No one had that case 9. So take down the pot, but nothing you can do there, right? Nobody has anything. Even if you check it down to get showdown, you win with a full house. So I like the bet.
Oh, my boy, talking about my Chicago Bulls, 6-1. Woo! Best record in the Eastern Conference so far. It's early. Can't celebrate on the flop.
The caveat.
You know, you can't celebrate on the flop.
Right.
But I'm excited.
Good.
Because we look damn good so
the
far.
Bulls, yeah,
The
Chicago.
Bulls.
Yeah,
I'm born there.
Okay. I lived in Chicago for like 6 months before it got cold.
I don't blame you leaving. Yeah, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here in sunny South Florida with you guys.
I lived in the city. I opened up a bar, Bermuda Baja Beach Club.
Nice.
And the bar did okay, but not enough to pay for the bills.
Yeah.
So I moved back.
Heard.
LaSalle Division. Rush Street there. All the bars in Chicago lived in the city. Chicago's big, though. There's the burbs, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So sometimes, you know, like you lead out and you take down a pot, and then sometimes you lead out and you run into a full house, and then you put your head down. You're like, oh, man.
Had the right idea, though, right?
Yeah. You know,
You
listen,
tell yourself.
if you don't try, you never succeed, right? So, I mean, it's always, I would say it's prudent to raise in position than out of position. Raising earlier from first position only works when nobody has anything.
It's real tough.
Yeah, it is tough. So
real tough.
But hey, he tried. To give him credit, he did try. The blinds are 3,000, 5,000. We're at level 14. It looks like there's 36 players left. 183 entered today. Nighttime flight is still open for registration. You can come on down and play. We do not show that nighttime on the stream. There are streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's daytime flight will be streamed the same time, 3 till 9:30-ish. And then Sunday, you have a 4 till whenever it ends. So a lot of poker to be watched. I always say this is kind of educational and mostly entertaining.
For sure.
Peter new to the table? I don't remember when he got here. 10, 4, 5, and Jeremy with top pair is going to lead out here. Peter did catch a piece of it, though. He might come along for the ride. The 8K, very small feeler bet. 8K is a good size for value. Let's see the type of player Peter is. Peter's like, okay. It's the right price. I'll see another card for 8,000. All right, 2 of spades. So Jeremy now has 2 pair.
2 pair.
Yeah. 4 and a queen only now would improve Peter's hand, but everything else, no bueno. Oh, no, he's got a spade draw, too, as well. Okay, so. They call them outs. 25K, 20K call, and a 6 on the river. Jeremy checks, Peter checks, and 2 pair is going to win. 2 pair. Man, Jeremy had so many outs. I'm sorry, Peter had so many outs. And Brick City. That happens. The mindset of a good poker player. That should be a book.
I'm sure they've got those. You don't think Phil Hellmuth has a good mindset for poker?
Yeah, Phil
How
Hellmuth
does he
thinks
do it?
he's one of the best
Seems
in the
like
world.
he's on tilt every hand, right? Every hand he loses, he just tilts. But he wins.
I think a lot of that when the cameras are on, it's showmanship. I don't think all that's.
Yeah.
I don't think all that's real.
He's a great actor.
Yeah, yeah, he does. He actually he hams it up. I think he knows the camera's on him. That whole like this idiot from European. I think some of that's.
Legendary.
Right.
This idiot from Northern Europe.
Right. Look, honey.
Call the raise with a queen 10, honey. I say that all the time.
That's
when,
funny.
When my friends beat me in fantasy
Right.
football with their trash players.
Yeah.
Call the raise with a queen 10, honey.
It's awesome. Oh, Mark Cabral was here down south playing in the tournament.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hard Rock?
Yeah, the 150 last night. He was there like, what?
The 150 buy-in?
Yeah.
Was he really?
Yes.
That's cool.
I know.
You know what? I would, that would be cool. Play with him in that. Talk your ear off, probably still.
He didn't. He was very quiet. He was
Okay,
very
so he
quiet.
saves all his energy for the high rollers.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
and maybe the TV cameras that I mean that's we only see what the cameras show us. I mean that's not his whole game. But I'm sure he's very.
No, he's not trying to level people in $150 buy-in. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like they care what he says.
And it feels so accomplished. I outlasted him. I'm like, yes.
That's what's up.
I'm better than Mark Cabral. 9-8.
Paul here flopping a gutter.
Yeah. There's deuces. Probably the 4th time we've seen Stephanie's hand. A lot of deuces today.
And drills it.
Bing! And he checks her, right?
He's like, wait,
Yeah.
I have the nuts. Yes,
Yep.
you do.
Yep. And he checked in.
26,000.
I would have flat there.
Checked it over.
Yeah. Craig bet 10. And he raised
Probably
to
hoping that
26.
Greg maybe picked up some equity. Hearts came in on the turn. Maybe
Right.
he has an open ender.
Yeah.
Could have a hand like 5-6 maybe, but yeah, just gonna let it go.
Man, but a deuce on the river, maximum value. Anyways. Sometimes you want to build a pot, you get action. Sometimes you want the person driving the action to keep driving the action. Could have went check back. I mean, you never know. He could have went check on the river. So you just
Like if you're playing, different format, but if you're playing cash games downstairs,
right,
you should probably just opt towards building a pot.
Cash game, right?
Right.
Tournament
No, I'm
play.
saying, yeah, tournaments. Greg is a solid player. He's not just going to spew off.
Right.
But
but I've also
downstairs,
seen him try to buy a pot.
Players that complain to me because I'm dealing. Obviously, I hear complaints all the time about they complain about getting
No.
rivered. They complain about getting rivered. I'm like, bro. So people are calling you too much, is what you're saying. But then you slow play. So like if they call too much, raise early then. Because you'll be because like, oh no, they're gonna fold. No, they won't.
No, they won't.
You'd be shocked what people call you with.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
You would be shocked.
Yep. I'm never surprised when I bet, especially in a 1-2 game, and they get 5
Yeah,
callers.
if you opt towards just building a pot early when you have a hand and not slow playing, you'll make more.
Yeah.
At least at 1-2. or like lower stakes, even 2-5, I guess, because we have a really good 2-5 game here too.
We have a juicy 2-5.
So
folks.
at the right table, I'd say probably 2/3 of the tables you're going to get action.
Yeah. Come on down. Friday and Saturdays are open till 5 a.m. here.
High hands every 15 minutes, progressive all night through Sunday.
Yeah, high hands end at midnight, but they are 400 every 15 minutes, like my man just said. We have a progressive high hand additional. It's quad 8s all the way through to Royals, and they roll over. So we're in week number 2, or we're week number 1? First week, yeah. We started on Saturday, so there could be some rollovers on the Royals downstairs. Tray 5, queen. And with those progressive, instant payout. You know, once you hit it, it's yours. You don't have to worry about someone beating you. Tray and the turn. All in for Dave. Very nice. Very nice if he gets through.
40,000.
He's representing. Is Danny buying it, though? Uh-oh, Danny grabbed chips. He's not buying it. Shows him ace high. What a call. It's like a hero call, but in a sense, had him covered in chips, so 40K is tough.
Dave's heart was in the right place.
Yeah.
River's not going to help him out, though. Ace high will be good. Well, trip 3s. Ace 8 will be good. Trip 3s, ace 8 will be good.
Oh, no. Dave won.
What?
We missed something? We definitely missed something. Those cards can't be right. We definitely missed something. Oh, no.
I don't know.
You're speechless right now.
I don't know, brother. Did I miss something? Or am I wrong?
We were looking at the information we got from the card readers, but obviously, listen, we're humans. We make mistakes.
Were the hands weren't the hands tabled?
Yeah, they should have been. I'm gonna see if I can.
So
see
what did
that.
he have? The graphics just couldn't have been right. He must have had a different hand.
Yeah, of course, obviously. Let's see what if I can.
That still doesn't make sense, though.
Good job from Dave to double up there.
All right. Well,
we're stunned, right? When you
I don't know.
You kind of look at the information. You're like, no, there's no way he can.
This
do
is
that.
when Doc Brown comes up the stairs and says, "Marty." Because that hand's going to domino effect the rest of the turn, and watch, he's going to win now.
The butterfly effect?
Bro, if he wins,
right,
clip it.
Well, we won't know until Sunday. I mean, it's got a long way to go.
Hey, you never know, though.
But
if he wins, clip it.
I do applaud his tenaciousness. I wish I had a bigger screen. Okay, a little bit back, a little bit back, a little bit back. You can't be silent when I'm silent there, sir. We can't both be on the phone, okay?
I mean, I'm just trying to comprehend, what's going on here.
When I'm trying to review the tape to see what happened.
Were you a tattletale in school? Was that your thing?
I was
teacher, you didn't collect the homework from last night.
I was never.
That was you?
No, I was never a hall monitor. I never wore that the belt.
Hall monitor. Wow.
Yeah, I
haven't
was
heard
not
that
the
one
guy.
in a minute. 34 players left, 183 entries to start the day. Believe Greg is still our big stack at the feature table with 370,000, enjoying his prime rib, as he should.
Yeah, Ant is the big leader.
Oh, Ant, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My apologies.
That's
Ant
okay.
won. Yeah, Ant won that huge hand against Brian, Kings vs. Queens.
Right.
He's sitting at 472K. Greg comfortably in second.
Raise 15,000.
We got an open here from Paul, ace 6 of spades to 15K.
That's what I'm saying.
All right,
Takes it down, no action.
I'm reviewing the tape here. I see they're all in bet.
Okay, yeah, we're going to a replay from New York here on the all-in.
So I just want to see if I get a table of the hands.
Yeah.
There's the call. He shows. Did we have a camera angle though? shows.
He frames it. I can't see. What?
I'm going to see if I can zoom in.
If you can zoom in and see it.
Yeah, because that angle.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, that angle's terrible, guys. Sorry about that.
No sense.
Yeah, there's a little controversy there. It's rigged.
Just you assume he had a pair. I don't know.
Yeah, it has to be. Man, even the screenshot's terrible. Jeez, I can't see crap. It's got to be a pair. It's got to be a misread, and then there's got to be. Looks like 9-7, but there's no 9-7 on the board. Okay, so I think Danny had 9 something else. 9-5. So was there a 5 on the? Yeah, it was a pair of 5s. Okay, that's what it was. It was 9-5, and Dave had a 5. So that's what we got. Okay.
Gotcha.
Woo! This is a close one, folks.
All right, we got it. We fixed it.
Scary. Yeah, it was ace-9, and that's what it was. Dave had a pair of 5s. So it said 9-8, but Dave did not have 9-8. Okay, guys? So just to let you know. If you were worried.
If you were.
Like I was. And then what do you do? Back to the scheduled program here. We got another 5-handed players. I mean, everyone wants to be on TV, I guess. Just obviously a limp call. The flop is 7, King 9. We've Jack 7, 4 deuce, King 9. Jeremy with 2 pair. Ant with ace 9 folds. And Jeremy's 45K bet. It's going to win. Very nice. He shows the table. That way he could bluff later on. Ant laughs because he had a pair. He's like, I had ace 9. I need to work on my methodical laugh. Jeremy doing a great job chipping up. He has 324K now, right at the top of the pack. Greg 352. And Ant still the leader, 457.
Still riding the wave from his cooler.
I think Dave's stack is wrong. I think he has more than 64K, but maybe 5, 10, 15, maybe, I don't know. The red chips are 5K. The orange chips are 1,000. When we do the next color, which might be a few hours from now, we do bring out the 25K yellow chips. Oh, yeah, there's an all-in, but it looks more like, I want to say 80K, but what's it say? Yeah, 100K. Dave all in for 100K. So
yep, 100,000.
Yeah, the top.
Now Greg just waiting in the small blind with queens.
Oh,
snap
nice.
reships. Yeah, it's a great spot for him. It's one of the few benefits to being the blinds in the tournament. You get to act one of the last players to act pre-flop, and you can catch punts.
Yep.
Dave going to need some help here with ace-10 off.
Dave was card dead for a while, so that hand looks so good.
100%.
3, 8, 9,
oh,
7.
Turn an open-ender and hits it.
Wow. Straight.
Whee! That is so sick.
10 outs. How lucky am I?
I mean, could have just hit an ace too, but
it's true.
Getting runner, you know, feels luckier than it is.
Wow, 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 wow.
Greg shakes it off. He's a good sport. And now Dave with some newfound life here. A much needed double up, sitting at over 200K now. Dealer going to hit and run. You know, just going to deal that bad beat and get out. Smart guy.
What you said is that this player might be able to win the tournament.
Dude, I told you.
That one hand.
Marty McFly. Doc Brown knew. All right, Teddy back in the box.
My boy Teddy. I love his skills. His personality is great.
He's Teddy, good dude.
Yeah, good dude, great dealer. I mean, he's just, you know, dealers like that make me play better. You know those players that blame badly, like deal. Oh, you're always killing me.
Oh, just the worst.
Yeah.
Really, just the worst.
I love dealers that come to
I'm
the
sorry
table.
if you're that guy, but
No.
I'm saying I'm sorry to the players. Like if you're that guy, like
you're right.
You know, I
take no responsibility and you put it all.
Come on,
in the,
like if you're newer to the game, fine. But like, bro, if you've been a regular for this long and you still don't realize, I'm like, buddy, the results, aren't adding up. The math ain't mathing.
The second best thing is, can you watch the deck, please? I'm not winning.
I'll take that seat. Can I get a new setup?
Right.
Like anything but you. It couldn't just be you.
Right.
You know.
And
anything but studying and getting better.
Right. Correct. Yeah, that's true. Watching the stream, learning how to get better at tournaments. And still the chip leader here, 457, sitting in a nice spot. You can be real patient at this moment. 34 players left. We're definitely playing down to 19. Could be 20. I think we're bagging at 20. So it's only like, if you think about it, like 4 more spots. You could get a little greedier, trying to get a bigger stack, but 457 is a real nice, healthy stack for Sunday. And our boy Craig here, all in with Queen Jack suited, just trying to steal the blinds. Martin, nothing going his way on this table. King 6, not a hand to defend with. Jillian! I love her name. I love her name. One of our dealers in the Albury area. That's how you win. Take down the blinds. Schmergle!
Schmerg, what up?
Hi, you got something for us?
Oh.
Juice.
Just using us for our charger.
Thought you were coming by to say hi, but no. Yes, Queen, yes. Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Freezing today.
Oh, yeah?
You're not cold?
Nah. It's
No,
all
I
right.
feel good.
I like it. I'm always hot with it.
I like it too.
No, I like it too.
Outside's beautiful weather.
It's going to be in the 50s and 40s soon.
Ooh,
When?
yeah.
Monday and Tuesday.
Yes.
All week.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Somebody just got happy.
Like fall down some trees.
That's that's like that's bathing suit weather where I'm from Chicago.
Oh, no, I'm from here, so that's
cold,
That's a blizzard for Florida people.
They say the blood thins down, but yeah.
But it's my favorite time of year without question. Like I step out my door, I am instantly in a good mood when I feel it.
Me too.
No question.
It's true.
Like I am more joyful, no question. I don't know what it is about that, but I'm genuinely happier when that happens.
Yes.
That's Wawa, isn't it? I'm good, but thank you. I'll be stopping there later.
I have a good club sandwich.
They do. That's what I always get. That's exactly what I always get.
Whoa!
Turkey and ham club with bacon and mayo.
Twinsies.
It's the
Try
nuts.
with try with add mustard to it. It's actually
That's okay. That sounds fire.
but just trust
With the mayo?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. All right. Yeah, no,
If
that's
you
the
like mustard, though.
that's the go-to at
The
like 3
best
a.m.
hand Martin has seen in the last 3 hours, all in here. 63K. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, yeah,
we're back to poker. I'm that guy.
I'm that guy.
King, queen of clubs. Let's go!
We got excited.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I might like food too much.
I got to rail it back in.
Make good pepperoni.
Good.
Have you tried their pizza? It's good.
It's all right.
I was impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad.
They kept calling me baby. I have to go my name because they want to call me baby.
Dave is our comeback kid. He was sitting with 65, 80K the whole time. Finally got his 215. And now he's talking, so they're called chirping chips.
Chirping chips.
Chirping chips.
I never heard that before.
Oh, come on. You never heard of that
Where?
stuff?
What other lingo do I not know?
I don't know. I don't know what you don't know.
Well, I haven't been on
That's that's an NFL coach's quote. You don't know what you don't know.
Yeah, that's true. You know, I always think it's funny, the conspiracy theories, and people, like, have all this information. I'm like, I don't want to know. Like, what you don't know can hurt you. I'm like, yeah, maybe. But what you do know can hurt you just as much, so. I live in a bubble.
Yeah.
Ignorance is bliss, huh?
Right, I'll be honest with you. Listen, it's got me this far. I mean, it's not going to try and fix it, you know?
Can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Ruh, ruh.
That's it.
Paw.
Paw. Here, boy. 3K, 6K, are you blinds?
How savage is that? A plastic fork with his
I know. I can't believe it. He's got a real knife and a plastic fork. What happened? They ran out of forks?
I don't know, that's savage.
Maybe
Yeah,
he
I told
asked-
him, yeah, that's a 1-round penalty for doing that.
Yeah. Maybe he just asked for a plastic fork.
I mean, hey, he's sitting at, 250K.
Yeah,
he can do what he wants.
I think he said to himself, nothing's going to stop me now. I'm just going to eat this steak. I don't care. Give me chopsticks.
Prime rib.
It's prime rib. Yeah, I know. That's what I thought it was. Martin here with 10s. Hello.
Opening up the button. What up, Smitty? 19 advance. That is correct. 10% of the field will advance automatically into the money for day 2.
Where's Smitty? Is he not?
He's in the chat. He's in the chat.
No, he said he was going to play this.
Oh, I don't know.
Good question. Smitty, are you going to come and enter the tournament?
So, Smitty, did you fire, or are you planning to fire at some point?
Steph, do you
Steph's
know-
calling you out. She's
are
like,
we
Verbals
back at
binding. You
19 or
should have.
20? 19. It is an official 19. Okay. Makes sense. Martin finally getting 2 hands in a row. We just wish that someone came along. Queen 10. I'm sorry, King, Queen of clubs, and now pocket 10s. Sometimes you want the action. Sometimes you don't. Good commercial for Mounds. Almond Joy. Those 2 commercials.
I don't like Almond Joy.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not a coconut fan.
I was
for
going to
candy
say,
bars.
we need to put you on an FBI watch list if you like if you like that candy bar.
No.
It's like the 30th best choice.
At least.
I like Snickers.
Snickers. Everyone likes Snickers.
What's that? There's that one that I only see around Halloween. Is it called Crackle?
What?
Or
no.
Hold on. I'm about to.
The small little one.
I'm about to
you mean, from
educate. It's like it's not a
Nestle?
Kit Kat, but it's.
With the Rice Krispie.
Hold on. Yep, it sure is.
Crackle. The Crackle is from the Lego movie. Yeah. It was a super glue that crazy glue that had missing letters on it. He called it the Crackle.
Yep, cousin of the Mr. Goodbar.
Oh, yeah. It's a knockoff. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
it's so fire.
It's like a crunch.
Yep.
But they're so small.
They're cute.
They don't come in regular sizes.
I mean, yeah, but.
Oh, you love them? Yeah. Okay.
I like them. They're good.
I mean, are you discriminating against smaller candy bars?
No, I'm saying they don't have a regular size for that. That's all
true.
I'm saying.
I would certainly buy it.
Yeah, it would be great.
I bet you I could find it.
Yeah.
I bet you can. Find it. If it's just shipped from Japan, from Temu.
Yeah, see, Smitty knows. Crackles like crunch.
Crunch, yeah.
Yeah, I said that.
Another five-handed hand.
Dude,
what the hell?
Dude, we have had like the most
Too
multi-way
many,
pots I've
yeah.
seen in a minute.
Oh, you like that actually?
No, absolutely.
It's good,
I mean,
but-
and the good thing about it is that these people aren't limping; they're calling raises.
Yeah, it's been
So-
like a mid-raise and 4 callers instead of like someone putting in a 3-bet. Nobody's like re-raising. That's the whole point. Oh, someone marked the cards. Look, there's Teddy. Got to investigate here.
I don't see Teddy. He's a vet. He's on the job.
Run!
If it's an ace, that's sus.
For sure. Queen 7, Ace 9, Ace 5. The bet for 16K. Paul called. I think it's heads up now. Yep. And there's your river card. So it's Trey 6-4, Queen Trey.
You guys thirsty? You want something to drink?
I'm good. Thank you, though.
Check for showdown. And your queen is good, Martin. Did not bet in position, just gave up on the hand. Thing about poker sometimes it's such a long tournaments are such a long grind. Cash game, you get up, walk around, you can cash out after an hour. Not in a tournament. Yep. I make my own breaks. I don't have to wait for the clock.
Oh, okay. I see what it is.
Yeah, everyone's afraid of missing that one hand. You know, like
I don't take bathroom breaks during tournaments either.
No?
Unless I absolutely no. I'm the same way because I'm like, what if I miss my one chance?
One time.
What
they
if
do
I, you know,
aces.
where I would have flopped a set and coolered somebody and doubled up? Like,
I want to see everything.
is a double up worth, you know, having to go to the bathroom?
So
Guess it depends how bad.
Crazy story. This happened probably like 8. Some
But
people.
yeah, but you could avoid a cooler too. I'm thinking like a fish. Yeah,
Okay.
that's bad.
No, well, at least you're thinking about it. That's the good thing. Wills. Your pre-flop raise is just as good as your VPIP, voluntarily put in pot. They go hand in hand, really, most of the time. PFR, pre-flop raise. There was a tournament where the chip leader didn't want to leave the table.
Mm-hmm.
Peed in his pants, got disqualified.
Stop.
100%. This happened like 10 years ago. Yeah, I'm not making it up.
Wait, he got disqualified because he pissed his pants?
Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
Defecating at the table. They
Oh,
kicked him out of the
yeah,
tournament.
you're right.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Didn't want to fall. I'm like, you're the chip leader. Go take a pee break. What the hell are you thinking?
That's wild.
I know.
We've seen worse.
Have you?
Oh, yeah.
So
Yes,
these
we
are-
actually.
yeah.
Let's not. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, is that broadcast day?
Yeah. But yes, I can confirm that worse has happened.
Okay. That's
I mean, hey,
everyone says that's so
you know.
crazy. You think you seen it all? No.
Why?
No. Don't want it.
Blinds at 366 with a 6K big blind ante. 34 players left, 19 into the money, and on to day 2. Plenty of action so far at our feature table. A lot of multi-way action.
A lot of multi-way tag. Yeah, more than normal.
Dutch. Smitty's going to be here all week, everybody. He says he pissed away an opportunity.
Uh-oh.
Dutch.
That's true. He did. And we're hand number 94 on the stream. This is one table of many that are left. Should be 4 tables left, right? If the math is mathing.
That is correct.
This is
4
a full
tables.
table of
It
9.
is 4 tables left.
So 2 should be 8. May make sense.
4 9-handed tables would be 36 players.
Right. We're down to 33. So 2 probably are 8 and 8. Maybe 3 are 8 and 8. Oh, 6, 9, 10. All the hearts. Unfortunately, no one has a heart, so they went check, check.
Monotone board going to slow down the action.
Yep.
Turn is a
Check,
queen.
check.
Martin actually turned to straight.
He did.
No heart, though, but still going to take a stab.
Well, Dave checked to him, so
Yeah.
yeah, might as well put a bet out.
Yeah, Dave's not going to
take down the pot.
Let him take it.
Yeah, and you got to bet there because no heart on the river is the worst card for you. So you just definitely want to take down the pot if you get no action and be happy about it. It's the first, I think, decent pot that went his way. So sometimes it's not necessarily what you have; it's what the player doesn't have. Why are you laughing at that?
No, Smitty.
Oh, Smitty's making jokes?
Yeah.
Smitty!
brother.
Yeah. He didn't answer the question. Did he play? Did he not play?
He said he lives 30 minutes away.
And that didn't answer
Man,
the
I guess
question.
we're just not worth your time, huh? Not worth 30 minutes?
Registration for tonight is still open. Grab your backpack. Grab your head. Oh, you can't wait the headphone. Come on down. Wear your sunglasses. Wear your hat. Whatever it takes. Little chilly up here, so bring a hoodie. Dave in the small blind defending Queen 9. It's a good hand. Ants in the big blind. Let's try this. And the flop is 10, 4, 7. Ant flops top pair. Dave checks to Ants and says, all right, that's not too bad of a flop for me. 19K, I think, was the bet. That's pretty good. Take down the pot. Easy game when you don't catch anything, fold the cards, right? Even easier when you hit the nuts.
Table's gotten real quiet.
Yeah, the whole time tonight.
They were, yeah. I mean, early when we first got on stream, they were yapping away.
Right, and then it got quiet for a long time. They were very serious and focused. And it's good to be focused, you know.
No, of course, yeah.
I've learned to play silently.
I think it's plus EV to try to liven up the table a little bit, get people relaxed.
And there's our favorite hand, pocket deuces, one more time. Not my favorite, but Stephanie, one of our commentators, loves deuces because she says she wins with it a lot. My man Peter, nothing's really going his way, dwindling down. And that's the tough part about tournament plays. If you just wait, the blinds will eat you up. A little splashy raise there.
What's up, Bunk?
Bunk's in the chat. What's up, my man?
Yeah, he says he'll be playing tomorrow.
Man, Bunk, I wish you were here tonight. I mean, there's a great field. We had 183 entries today. Don't know what the entries for tonight is, but late register 8:45. We don't commentate on the nighttime tournament. They are going to stream tomorrow daytime, so good luck to you. You always do well here. Hope you have a good, successful tournament.
Interesting hand here. So Ann actually flops the nuts.
Yeah.
Greg's going to bluff at it, and Ann just flats. Greg now picking up, turning an open ender.
Which would be the worst card in the deck for him.
And Ant's going to lead into him now, giving Greg credit for something that he can call.
Right. Bunk's been running pretty good. He just came back from his trip to Thailand, and without skipping a beat, Bunk has been winning some tournaments.
That's what's up.
My man.
Love to see it.
Showing you it's not just luck. There's some skill involved.
Yeah, what's the line from Rounders that Mike McDermott tells his girlfriend? Why do you think it's the same people that make the final table every year?
Right. That's true.
It's a skill game, Joe.
Yeah. Oh, no, we're taking our way, Craig. Oh, my God. I mean, Greg.
I thought you were about to take the plastic fork with you.
Got him. Got him. I'm glad we're not the only ones that notice that.
Listen, the one thing about poker players, they're really perceptive. We pick up everything. We see it all.
For sure.
You know, I mean, we're just focused. We're just seeing things. The good players see everything. You can't get away with nothing. And Peter here with King 10 suited. Seems like a good hand to raise with.
Should we call Teddy KGB from now on?
You could.
Deal with Teddy?
I do.
I'm going to call him that and see what he says. If he doesn't know the reference, I'm going to be really upset.
Who doesn't know that?
That's what I'm saying.
All right, all in here for Craig, 60K. And Peter's like, enough is enough. This is the best hand I've seen for hours, so let's run with it. Good job gambling.
Smitty, that is personally my favorite line as well.
What is Smitty?
The line from Rounders in the poker game of life. Women are the rake.
I know.
That's the best scene in the whole movie. All right, all in action here.
9 deuce 7. Deuce on the turn.
Chop outs.
Oh, no, our boy Peter's been busted.
Peter will be eliminated.
Yep.
A much-needed double up for Craig.
Peter wants to see if there's any chips left, and there might be. I don't know. Craig had 60. Peter
It was closed, yeah.
No, I think it's the same amount. Oh, no, he does. Yeah, so Peter is not eliminated. So Craig was a short of the 2 stacks. Chip in a chair. Wow. All right. Peter's not even on a chip count. That's pretty hard. Oh, come on, guys. He's still in a tournament. Ant has creeped up to 514K. His chips are not on lockdown, folks. He's still creeping up. 292K. This is the advantage of our stream, though. If you're playing in the tournament and you get to see how some of the players do. Some players do have tendencies to play the same way, and you get some information. If you're playing in the tournament, you can watch. You can study some of the players just in case you make it to the final table. You can pick up some of their tells, some of their tendencies. I mean, those are key informations. A lot of live tells don't play, but sometimes they do. And when they do and you catch on to it, like someone's tapping their finger and all of a sudden they stop when they have a really good hand, but they to keep doing it when they're bluffing. And if you really pick up on it, I've done that a couple of times, and I'm like, you just know.
Right. That's when you turn. You know, you have sound strategy as like your foundation, but then you go into exploitative things, and that's where you really make your money.
Right.
Alexis and Gordon, thank you for the likes and the subs.
Yes.
We appreciate it very, very much so.
Yes. I love the new followers. I love the new people.
100%.
And I love the loyal. Like Smitty, man, I mean, come on. He doesn't have to be here.
The loyal ones are the real MVPs.
Yeah. Ace-9 is
Dave
a flop.
flopping all of it.
How juicy.
Dave just flops the entire board.
Yeah, he's just trying to get some value here. Hopefully Martin's going to try to steal. Unfortunately, Martin has quadouche, and this is going to just take down the pot. Martin's like, sorry, buddy, I got nothing. A little posturing here, as if he has a decision to make. I got nothing, you see. Nothing. Oh, well. It's a situation like that when you flop the joint that someone's super aggressive, bets into you, and you're just loving it. Oh, small blind, big blind, and all in here for Peter. He's not even on our top list up here, but there it is.
$13 players away from a bag.
Oh, boy.
I have a feeling action's going to start slowing down here a little bit.
That's usually when it happens.
You know,
people get more
predictably
conservative. A lot of people want to make the money. It's natural. In the dark, all in, under the gun. He just knew he was going to be the big blind next. Dave looked. Ace-9. $25K, trying to isolate the blind raise. He figures ace high is good enough versus a blind hand. Martin folds Jack-6. Jeremy with 10-6. 19K more to call. Doesn't do it. So.
Enough light there with ace-king, huh?
Oh, the graphics are off. It said ace-9, but he has ace-king, which makes a lot of sense why he's raising there. And it's 3-6, 3-5. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow, it's actually not a decent flop for 3-5. Pair and wheel outs.
Right.
And does not hit.
Just outside.
Just a bit outside.
Well, Peter, listen. Good effort. I mean, sometimes it happens that way. Maybe you'll check. You have 2 more chances tomorrow. You get 1 chance tonight. Take another stab at it. If you think it's worth the value.
Thank you, Smitty. Again, much appreciated, my guy.
Is he leaving us?
No.
Oh,
he
just commentating. He's commentating on the commentating?
Yes, sir.
If you're new to this channel, click the like and subscribe. It's free. It's free. Share. Sharing is caring.
And our current feature table chip leader, 514K. I believe he's the first person to eclipse that threshold so far. Still fresh off of that huge win, Kings versus Queens versus Brian.
Right.
Earlier, and just kind of riding the wave at this point. He's slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, you should do that. You know, all in here.
Yeah, players are getting after it.
Ace-7 for Danny, right? Is that Danny in the cutoff?
I think so.
Yeah. He was running good.
Dave raises under the gun.
He was running really good earlier, and now he finds himself with a short stack of 70K. So Dave opened. Is that what happened? Dave raced to 12, and then Danny shoved to see if he gets any action. You know, you fool me once, it's hard to trust you, and the card readers have been off a little bit today, so.
Yeah.
I had a hard time trusting myself here. Does he get a call? He does not get a call. Gets his pot down. We're going to say he had ace-7. It's a good play. Like I was about to say earlier, if you watch the stream, Danny was running really smoothly. I don't remember him losing a big pot, but apparently you lost some chips somewhere along the lines, and that happens sometimes. Things go you well, you wait for a while, and you feel uncomfortable, and then oop, you hit a bump in the road, and your tire falls off, and then all of a sudden find yourself with a short stack. Crazy game, poker. Crazy. But we love it. I do. I'm a fan of the game. I think it's the one game that resembles life so much.
It really does. Poker's taught me a lot.
Yeah.
To be honest.
That's great.
I
Me
mean,
too.
it really, like, gets you a good perspective on just how making good decisions, you know, you can't always go by the result.
Right. Right.
You know?
Yeah, and if you look at it like every day is a new day, like the same thing with a tournament, you bust out of one, there's another one tomorrow. Don't fuss over it if you're lucky.
You're right. And also, like, saying no to a lot of opportunities for a better one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that too.
It's like sometimes the optimal play is to fold a lot if you're card dead, you know?
That's right. That's definitely right, you know? It's crazy, though, because you got to be really aggressive in this game to do well, but you also have to be very patient, and that's so, like, contradicting emotions, you know? Like to wait, and then pounce! 30 players, folks. We are just 10 players, 11 players away from ending the stream. Today, just for today. Don't panic. There's always tomorrow.
Oh, we'll be back tomorrow. You know it.
2 different people on the mic, but same place and time. Lots of action.
All right, so I'm going to assume those are actually Danny's cards.
Ace deuce, let's go.
Ace deuce at diamonds.
Yes. He doesn't need aces to win a hand. He's all in here. He's just hoping that, you know, the ant, the chip leader, doesn't have a real hand to combat with. Just has to get through the blinds, right? So Dave and they fold. All right, so it's just one player left. And not good. He peels down, and that's how you win. The majority of the time, people are going to have trash. It just happens, though, every once in a while. And you raise all in into a big hand. It happens. I mean, if you can run pure your whole life, it never happens to you. But what kind of fun is that, you know?
No.
And it's sucking out. He's even better. Like, you know, you're like facing, you run into the kings or queens or aces, and then you hit 2 pair, and you're like, yes.
You remember, like, maybe not the exact hand, but do you remember your first real bad beat, like when you first started playing poker?
Okay, so yeah, the funny thing is, I'll tell you why it happens, because we're humans and we're supposed to be programmed to remember the things that hurt you.
Right.
More so than the things that make you good, because
Correct.
you're supposed to be survival instinct. So the first time I wasn't a really professional. I was a strip club manager. I had lots of money. I went down to Caesars in Vegas. I was playing 2-5 and it's uncapped. So I had like I think I had like 10 or 15,000 on a 2-5 game. I hit the nut flush with ace high, and I ran to a straight flush. And it was brutal because he had like 3-6 of diamonds. So I just didn't see it, right? So the diamond hits the river. He bets out, and I kind of like, a little acting, like I think I'm doing an acting job. And I go, I raise. He puts in a 4-bet, and then I go, oh, man. I don't know what to do here, and I hem and haw, right? You know, I think I'm putting on a show. I'm like, I'm all in. The guy goes, call. I'm like, yes. I turn over my hand, thinking I won.
You got KGB'd.
Bro, I almost fell out of my chair.
Yeah, that's sick.
So gross. And I would never remember. I can never forget it. Thanks for bringing it up, buddy.
Yeah, sorry, bro. It's a therapy session. You know, we talk through it.
Heads up here, ace deuce versus ace 9, supposedly, allegedly.
Allegedly.
4, 6, 5. Ace came on the turn, action induced. 8 on the river. Craig bets into him. Martin with the check mark if the hands are correct. 20K bet. They both have similar stacks, 81K, 53K. And a call. Just a call. This kicker is not that great. Ace deuce, ace 9. Okay, look, see? Sometimes the hands are right. Ace 9 holds up and wins. No need to get crazy there. Ace 9, just, you know, don't get out of line. Get showdown value. Somehow the top tier players know to raise there. I don't know how they do it. Right? They just know. They're like, yeah, you have ace 3, ace 4, you missed. All right, you have ace deuce. All right, I raise. Like if you watch some of old Daniel Negreanu's tournament plays, some of his, he puts people on hand every time he's playing against. He just and he's spot on. Like he just puts them on a range, and sometimes it's like magic. It seems like he calls people's hands out. They're random, and it's like that's gross.
Because they just don't change up their game enough. That's really what it is.
The one time he bluffed the guy had kings.
Predictable.
Did you see that? And he goes, "You have you put kings," and he raised, and he had. I was like, amazing.
It's just the sizing, and I mean those guys are so good, man. They're obviously the best in the world.
Yeah, they're a different tier.
Yeah,
so
he's sick.
Craig here, all in with 81K with king queen. So I guess Dave put in a raise earlier with 10-9. He's gonna make the call. Let's flip it. He wants to see what you got. It is 10-9. And is it king queen? He had the chips. Not a bounty tournament, but he's still got to take a chance because I guess it was only 65K more. First time I've seen Dave a little spewy, but hey, be aggressive. See what happens. There it is, king queen. A 59 chance percentage-wise to win this hand. Oh,
10 on the board for Dave.
10. Wow.
Just like that.
Uh-oh, spade redraw, two
Turns
pair, but
gives him a lot of outs, actually.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a bad turn for him. Fades the world, spade, jack.
Yeah.
Would have given him the win.
I know.
Ends up sucking out. So Dave's running pretty good.
That was ballsy. Then when you have chips, you can do that, Someone has 80K, you got 200K, you can make that call. Short table. Bring us new players. Let's go. It's interesting to see that play. I mean, he had a feeling. You just have a feeling sometimes.
How much more was it for you to call?
Ann wants to know, how much more was it for you to call that?
It's like, were you obligated to really flick those chips in, sir?
10-9 offsuit? What? That's it. Make him question his own play, even though it's a winner.
No, I'm not sure, but he sounded pretty confident.
Dead button. Push it back. Just knocked out a player. Dead button. Danny was trying to say, well, obviously because he has 100K in stack, that he already paid the blinds. He wants to be the button. I don't.
He shoved a small blind.
Yeah.
Teddy's usually pretty right about moving the button.
I would think Teddy was right. Ooh, and Jeremy wakes up with kings.
Blinds at 4K, 8K with an 8K big blind Annie. Him 105 of the live stream. 28 players left, 9 away from a bag.
Boom!
And Jeremy's going to wake up with kings under the gun. Hello.
Yeah, he looked at his hand and then he said something like off topic. Yeah, I think the button's correct.
He's like, no, it's not a misdeal, I promise. Really, I promise. Actually, the sharp thing would be to act right away, so that way there's too much action. But
it wins. Nobody has anything. Yeah, it wins. Oh, and he shows the kings. People are proud to show kings and aces when they get no calls. Jeremy's a solid player. He's been on this stream before. I like his style of play. Dave, look at Dave, the underdog, 300K in chips. What?
Sick. Dave is capable of anything at any moment.
So a funny story. Maybe about 6 months ago at the Hard Rock Series, I'm in the same table with Dave, and we're early. I have like 50 bigs or something like that, and I'm the button, and a player raises, and I jam with ace 4, and a player makes a hero call with sevens, right? All right, whatever. I bust out. The next day, Dave comes up to me and goes, hey, you had 50 big blinds. Why'd you jam all in there? I'm like, well, you know what? I put him on a middle pair, and I didn't think he was going to call off his stack with sevens, but he did. So what's the problem? And he was like, I wouldn't have done that. So he reversed it and gave me the needle. 9-10 queen here.
That well, listen, Dave is capable of doing some things.
Yeah.
He when I played, I won the 10K when we had the main event WSOP Satellite here. The year that I won, we were 28 players left. I raised with queen's middle position. He just overshoved with queen 3 off for like a ton of bigs.
Right.
Gift ran that all the way to the third.
That was the earlier stages. He has come around. He's really improved his game, and I give him credit. And I hope he continues his success. I mean, that's really part of the game is evolution. You know, like
I respect players that are willing to be unorthodox and at the risk of like quote unquote looking foolish.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why like I always liked watching Vanessa Selbst.
Oh yeah.
When she played, because she doesn't care what anyone thinks.
Correct.
Like she's gonna.
She was.
Granted, like she punted a lot for sure, but like super sharp, like very smart player.
Yeah.
And she could like put you in some brutal spots.
Oh, look at this! Full table alert. So 9, 9, 18, 27. We should be down to 27 players if my math is correct. I believe there will be 3 tables full in effect. This player right here, cash game player who's now converted to tournaments.
She's joined the dark side.
Yeah.
Or I guess I guess cash games would be the dark side, right?
I think so.
The tournament players are more like organized and
In this game, this guy's a crusher. I mean, we got a full table here. She just recently converted because I was playing with her cash games of 1-2, 1-3 down in Harvard. Just recently, like I haven't seen her before. And then she got the taste of tournament play and won a tournament or something like that. And now she's like in every tournament I see her, every tournament.
I love them. They honestly are my favorite to play, even though I play cash more.
Yeah.
Tournaments are awesome.
Yeah, they can be.
They're so much fun.
They are.
And brutal. They're heartbreaking.
Yeah, once you get over the past the heartbreak part, they're so much fun. And when you run good in one, it just feels nothing.
Yeah, man. Like when you're making a deep run.
Yeah, deep runs.
It's a really good feeling.
Right, because we know it's part luck, but a lot of skill, and you feel like you've accomplished something, and it's tough. 10% make the money, 90% are heartbroken, like you said. There was a year when I was a professional poker player that I went a whole year without winning a tournament, and I was like, talk about like draining your bankroll. It's crushing. So Anthony here with ace-6 in the hijack. He raced and then got a 3-bet from Jeremy, and I'm sure they played against each other many times. And Anthony, with the read, knows that that was not a bluff. So good skill to play there. Sometimes you take a stab at the pot and you get reshoved on it. Yeah, I'll let this one go. Can't be afraid to fold. Is that button in the right position here? Martin should be the button with the buttons off on our graphics on top. Jeremy's now the button, and we don't know her name. We're just gonna call her M. Mrs. M. She's got the glasses and her hand over the face, so no tells given. Rocco with jacks, all in here. Rocco's a very
Rocco's a reg.
yeah, that's the word. I wasn't gonna say reg. I was looking for like a really experienced player. He's been around the block. Jeremy has a tough decision to make here because he knows that Rocco with 78K could be opening with any 2 cards here. Gonna make the call. He still has outs. We always say that, but not gonna like the decision when Rocco turns over his hand. And Paul with ace-deuce folds reluctantly.
Heads up, that's it.
Turn him over. 10s. Jacks.
Rocco in a good spot for a double up.
Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Nothing Jeremy could do that. Short stack kind of is going to make that play with king, queen. Oh, hits a 10, though.
No way.
Yeah.
That is just, what? That's awful.
Just awful.
Wrong.
That's all
That's just, in the world of Charles Barkley, that's just terrible.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
I mean, pretty straightforward shove, straightforward call, and it is what it is.
Right.
27 players left. 26 now.
Right. Just like click, click, click.
So looking at our current chip leader, Ant's still sitting right at 500K. And Jeremy right behind him with 412,000. And our current short stack, I believe, is Danny.
3 essential things must happen to you as a poker tournament player. Your hold cards, the ones that are good, have to hold up. And just Jeremy showed you that when you're behind, you need to suck out. And the third factor is your bluffs have to get through. I mean, if you're not bluffing enough, you're not playing good tournament poker. And there's a balance to bluffing. I mean, don't go crazy bluffing every hand because people will pick up on it and then you bluff your way out. But also, if you're not bluffing at all, you're not playing good tournament poker.
For sure.
Semi-bluffing counts as well. I mean, semi-bluffing's like you have a pair.
I
and
consider that a bluff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
it's not a value bet.
Right.
So.
All right, heads up to a flop. 8 deuce versus King Jack, and the flop is 10-10-8. Martin hitting a piece of it. Got to lead out here. And he knows Jeremy just took that. Oh, no. I was about to say Jeremy took the hit, but Jeremy won the hand. Oopsies. I thought Jeremy should have took a hit, but all right. So Martin's got 100K. Jeremy's got 400K. Jeremy could put some pressure on him. Looks back at his whole card. Does not try to represent the 10. Martin's like, woo, got this one through. $26 on the clock, folks. 19 players we bag. I would say, let me see if the registration is still open for nighttime. I think it is if they're on a break.
Yeah, we're 8:12. It should be till 8:15 at least. 8:15, 8:30. So if you're sick enough, still time to get in. If you are sick enough. I'm going to go look and see how many entries we're at right now. I'll be right back.
For the nighttime or night? Okay. If there's a clock, though. There's a clock on your phone, I'm saying. Go ahead, go take a walk. I got you. Any excuse to get away from me. Jeremy with ace-king here. Just lost the last hand. Could look like he's tilted.
Raise, make it 21.
Got to raise the 21K.
Two-handed.
Gets a call. Their heads up. 9-4 Jack is your flop. Dave checks. Jeremy checks back. And if someone checks to you, go ahead and put out a bet there. See if you can take down the pot. Pair of fives are in the lead. And Jeremy has no diamonds, so it's going to be tough to play this, even from position, facing a bet.
I enjoyed hearing some of the old timers downstairs saying it was one of the best World Series.
Okay, so the night flight, we're up to 105 entries with 1 level left to get in.
One more level.
Yep.
Sweet.
105 entries.
That's not bad. Jerry makes the fold. He doesn't believe he can bluff out Dave. And Dave has shown some moxie here. And in your mind, you're thinking, like, if you can call 81K with 10-9, you could have any 2 cards. And it's tough to play the hand if you don't have an ace or a king or diamonds in your hand. So, got to know who players you're playing against, right? If you know a tendency of a player could be tight and he's going to fold to a 3-bet, then you can put that 3-bet in. But if you don't know if he's going to fold, it's tough. Know your players.
If he had slide 10 first, he would beat the bag. He would beat the force out. And I don't like the bunt either. I don't like the bunt moving, what's his name, the third.
Table conversation has picked up a little bit. Okay, people feeling friendly. Jeremy with ace-king again. Back-to-back hands. Dave feeling a little confident winning the last hand, calling an 8-4 from the dealer button. Ant priced in with ace-6, and Anthony checks with queen-9. They're suited. They're suited.
I love ace king. I think that's my favorite hand.
Is
ace
it?
king suited.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Ooh, man.
Yeah.
Anthony
Clip that.
is
Right
going
on
to
cue.
lose some money.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
17.
That's brutal.
We've seen a lot of brutal hands today. Really tough.
That is sick.
Yeah.
That's actually sick.
That's insane.
That's so gross. Like, we were just saying how fun tournaments are.
Yeah.
Are they? Are they, though?
They're both fun and torturous at the same
You mean
time.
play all day to get down to 25 players and just get massively coolered? We're like, how is he getting away? I mean, he would need the turn to be a spade.
3 players.
3 players?
Yeah, because, I mean, thankfully, Jeremy has the king as well. So if another spade hits, he could get off the hook, I guess, but.
And has 2 pair now.
Oh, could you imagine just a 6 one time?
No.
Just a 6 one time? Am I allowed to root for coolers? I kind of want to see it.
For entertainment purposes, it
And
would
Ant's
be
betting,
great.
betting into both of them.
Yeah, I mean,
with the worst hand.
He thinks he has.
I mean, yeah, he thinks
outs.
they're both, drawing. Or, yeah.
Uh-oh, I see the all-in bet. Yeah. Gets
no
Ant
way.
off the hook.
And then Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy's
right
got
behind
a
him.
flat call.
Jeremy's only thinking about the Mirage.
Ant can definitely get off the hand now. I mean, 119K from Anthony.
115,000.
Okay. 115K. It's questionable, like, in Jeremy's spot, though. What does Ant have here he's raising with, right? He leading out with.
Two pairs straight.
Right. You just flat call? You just flat call, yeah. That's what you do. Try to get max value for his hand.
I like
max value.
Yep.
Now, Ant's shaking his head here. Does he go for it? Get that 6 on the river?
Yeah,
Does
I mean,
he go for it?
I don't think he will, but there's just too many things. Even if he does happen to be ahead, too many hands have good equity against him.
What's scarier than a raise is when someone just smooth calls.
And that too, like, yeah, you bet you shove and a guy just calls, like, that's so strong. Alarm bell should be screaming and you're screaming off.
Yeah, you play enough tournaments. That right there is scarier than a race.
Yeah, bro.
He's thinking, Ant is really in the blender thinking about it, though. He does have 2-1 on his money. It's only 81K more to call, and he is the chip leader on the table. Well, it was the chip leader on the table. We'll see what happens after this hand. All right. He decided he's going to fold. I just see it in his face. Discipline, he's going to fold. He shows the dealer. I can tell you right now, folks, he's just not going to gamble. I got to be behind here. Of course he folds. What I tell you, what a read. Anthony shows the spades. And the bad news, draw and dead. No card can help Anthony. 7. Oh! 7, he would have had a boat.
No, he would have needed an 8.
He had 8-6. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
so
he needed
close.
a 6 or an 8.
Yeah, okay.
Woo! Laying the trap.
Fun times at the Kennel Club. And said, I turned 2 pair. What do you want me to do?
Nasty cooler. Jeremy, the beneficiary of that. Now he'll be our chip leader, sitting at 600,000.
Dude, chip
talk
leader.
about not only having the cooler, but just the timing of it. You know, this late in the tournament. Basically, you know, barring disaster, going to go into day 2 with a decent chip stack.
Correct.
Blinds at 488 now. Hand 112. We're 6 players away from a bag directly into the money. Well on pace to smash the guarantee. We're almost there already.
Yeah.
Over 100 entries in the night flight now, plus 180 in this one. We had 100.
102 today.
Yeah.
We're there,
I think we had what? We had 20K in the prize pool from yesterday.
Yeah.
Roughly another 40 from this flight, and then I think another 20. We're at like 90, I think. We're basically there.
102. Well, I mean, it's probably increased than 101 because Anthony just busted. Oh, sorry.
Oh, whoa. Let the player leave first.
You can watch it on the stream. I was just making jokes. Anthony's a
I
tough
do tend to
player.
yell seat open too fast when a player gets knocked out. I'm like, I should wait a second.
Yeah,
have some couth.
I think we're at 97K right now without even the nighttime finishing. So, I mean, and we got 2 more flights tomorrow. So we're crushing it. And it's always the Saturday daytime flight that really puts you over the top. So, yeah, Jeremy's in a good position. He can coast his way into bagging. Obviously, there is no extra points for being chip leader. But it always feels good, though. He takes down this pot, commanding respect. The man is running good.
And then I realized after I limped, I realized it was suited, and I was like, well.
Who's that actor that he reminds me of now? Tommy Lee Jones?
Oh, from good grief. I know who you're talking
Right.
about. He was the football coach in Friday Night Lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And yeah, so good.
Was married to Angela Jolie.
Yeah.
How
I know
nice.
Yeah, he does actually. Yeah, he looks just like him.
Now that I said it, you're a little younger version of him. You know, it'd be really fun to watch playing poker. It would be Christopher Walken. He said raise, but I don't know why. It's got to be something big.
I heard
he
that
talks
guy's-
at different levels.
I heard he's creepy in person.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
I bet.
Like a vampire.
Yeah.
Like he's like that.
Right. There's a one motivational clip that he uses about when he talks about the lion. Sometimes
Heads up action.
You just got to show the cheetahs. He's amazing.
Yeah, he's funny.
Nines versus ace queen on a flop of 4 king 8 4 4, and full house is good enough to win. And Jeremy's on like autopilot right here, just picking up chips, not getting out of line. 660K. Want to be the first player to $1 million? He can do it. $1 million, $1 million, $1 million. And new player to the table. Looks like he's got like 600K in chips as well. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600. They don't have his name in the marquee up yet top, but I think he's got 700. New chip leader alert in seat 3.
Welcome to the game, sir. Thank you. My pleasure. Happy to have you here. 8 to play.
Joel gonna say, good luck, player. Welcome to the table. So polite and friendly. Oh, TJ, 701K. Ha, 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 ha.
And aces. The ace has been going around.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Chance for him to maybe reclaim this chip lead.
Yeah, you know, new player TJ might be involved in this hand. He just got to the table. I know TJ's been playing in tournaments for years. I know him personally. He just folds. He's like, okay, no business getting involved. And Martin, the small blind, Jack 6. Look pretty, the suited. Jeremy right behind him, King 8. Might defend here. See how good the run good goes. Although Ant is a second or third chip stack on the table, we might not want to play against the person, but can't get $1 million in chips if you fold. What's the thought process here? His thought process, let's see a flop.
Jeremy's saying this guy's second in chips on the table. I want to try to win a big pot.
Yeah. Safe flop
and a
for
playable,
Jeremy.
semi-playable hand. Does have some back doors. That's really it. Checks over to Ann on a queen high board. He's going to continue.
Sure.
Pretty standard.
Yep. Your flop was
Would
queen
have liked to maybe
7-4.
bet a little bit smaller and kind of a sort of dry
Value-ish?
board.
Yeah,
a
get a
little bit
call.
smaller.
Yeah.
It's not a wet board.
Yep. Peel off. But then again, Ant doesn't want to go against the chip leader as well, so maybe safe.
Shoot,
not.
I do. If I know I'm good.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, with aces, but, there's that side note when aces get cracked. And I mean, listen, we're not in the money yet, so maybe that's safe to play. I probably might have done the same thing. Size up a little bit. But I hear your point of view. I hear you, man. Right here. I'm listening.
This building was here since 1932.
Joe giving some historical
Those are-
facts. Here at the Kennel Club,
Christopher
1932.
Walken of the kennel.
Is how it was explained to me. Finish line, and then
You know, it's interesting to note that we used to be the kennel club where we had dog races, but we no longer, I think since 2020, right?
Yeah.
Stopped the races.
After COVID.
Yeah. Well, they elected it. It was a vote. And the way they worded it, it's like we were cruelty.
Oh, my gosh, bro. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, the way they worded it.
The whole voting on the that's another that's a topic for another time, but the voting on the amendments thing is so outdated, bro.
Right.
The way they do it. Anyway.
Anyways,
back to poker.
Right.
Back to poker.
Let's focus on the game. Jack, Trey, 5. Oh, her name is Medium. I don't think that's her real name. But anyways, Jack 8, top pair. TJ with 10-6.
21.
She checked, and he bet 21K. See if she likes her kicker or not. She's not afraid to put in a call. Uh-oh, King. Not a good card to see if you have a jack. She checks again. Is TJ capable of firing a second bullet into this pot? He's asking for a chip count. She gives no answers. TJ says, how about these apples? That king could have helped him.
43.
And she folds, and he takes down that pot. So aggression shows 10 high can win a pot in position. He might even put her on a jack. He might have said, you know, she called the flop, so she has a jack. That king really helped him, as long as she didn't have king jack. You like that?
TJ with 752K. This guy's coming in with just, I mean, that's kind of annoying if you're the chip leader, and then someone with a bigger dog shows up. It's like, actually, there's a new sheriff in town.
You think you're the big dog?
And then this guy's got 4 racks of red. I'm like, what did you do to get all those?
The good news is, to Jeremy's liking, is that TJ is to his right. You know, whenever you're the chip leader, you always want the bigger stack to your right hand.
Then you're just hoping, like, maybe this guy was just really bad and just got it in terrible in a big pot.
Yeah,
and got
but we
hit.
can tell you that he won hands when he didn't have hands. He's showing you there. This is the secret sauce.
Sure. Yep, you're right.
He didn't build his stack.
I'm leaning towards he's a sharp.
Yeah.
He's not,
I know TJ for a long time. He's playing. And
okay.
Yeah, he's
Very
a good
cool.
tournament player. But that's the thing. Like, you got to, when you have chips, put them to use. Put pressure on players. Don't be afraid to spew off chips. Once in a while, you're going to run into a hand. That's going to happen. But the majority of the time, you're just going to pick up more chips. You're accumulating more than you lose. That's my advice, anyways. What do I know? I'm just a commentator.
I agree, brother.
We have a wager of 14.
And for a medium, I think her problem is that she just wants a bag here, so she's going to play tighter than normal. That's why she folded when the king came out. But it's 10-5. She got the check mark here with a 10 on the river, so she checks back, and she's got the good news.
Aces.
No, pair of aces. Two pair. Okay, yeah. She didn't bet there. I guess she was trying to trap. The jack was what? Is there a jack on the board? Oh, my. All right, no, never mind. I thought I saw 2 jacks on the board. The aces and jacks. No? You missed that?
Oh, do you need me to hold your hand, bro?
I'm just going to let the dealer decide. I mean, obviously the pots, no one's
Well, the
gonna
graphics, have been kind of untrustworthy.
No one's going to let the dealer make a mistake, right? All the other players will correct them.
8 to play.
Imagine the women coming in with the engagement ring, coming in this real estate. He'd be breaking everybody's fucking hearts.
All right.
What? You said something happened?
No.
Oh, he said, all right, like something was about to happen.
No.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Ant here, under the gun. I was waiting for him to act. He was thinking about his bet sizing. So he's going to open ace-10 off to 22K. A couple big stacks get out of the way. Jeremy here in the cutoff with pocket 5s. This is a slam dunk spot to just call versus another big stack opening under the gun. And you have position on them.
Yeah, for a sizable,
really no reason to raise.
Affordable raise, you can just call, set mine here.
Because getting 4-bet would be heartbreaking, be a disaster.
Yeah, you blow up the pot, you missed an opportunity to win a big hand. So I agree with you. Dave in the big blind, gonna come along.
Dave's always coming along.
I got pot
odds.
afraid. Yeah, right. He's never had pot odds. Oh, bad flop for 5.
Yep. So going to be a clean flop for Ant. He is, okay, so second to act. And he is going to go ahead and bet out middle pair on a pretty wet board.
Yeah, a very crucial spot here. Like, I mean, some people would be afraid to bet there with a queen.
Yeah,
thinking
I
someone
would
could
check
have
a
a
lot.
queen.
Yeah, and plus a lot of draws that can call you too that, you know, they could check raise you with a worse hand.
Yeah, I think these boys are about to go on a break, so you get to take one as well.
Okay, all right, guys.
A Handemonium for
I
10
believe
minutes,
we
so
have-
we'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere.
Trying to figure out what he's got here. He's got a pair and a wrap. Timmy's on the
wrap's
tighter
actually
side.
pretty good, but a lot of people don't see the value in wraps.
Agreed, yeah. Especially with the flush draw out there, it's a little devalued, but
yeah.
I mean, I the value here to close out the action to see a river. I mean, I think we have to call. And then you just want to bink the 5.
5 no spade.
Red 5 one time. That ain't it.
That is not it.
Little does Tim know he does have the best hand, though. Let's see if anybody tries to stab here. All the draws missed. Every straight draw, every flush draw. No one has a 6. Tim has the only ace.
If I'm going to guess, I'm going to say Paul's going to go for the steal.
Betty going glam.
Wrong again.
Oh, Betty, let's
Betty
go.
with the steal. I love it, Betty. What a bet out of Betty.
This is going to work, too. No
Bet-
one. I mean,
It's
Timmy
gonna
has the
work.
only hand that could possibly call, but
Betting Betty.
wow, I love this. I'm wondering if maybe the cards are misread.
And takes it down? No, Paul can still make the call with 2 pair.
Look at Paul looking at her.
Paul says, I know I win.
Well, Paul, I mean, if she has an ace, then obviously she has aces and
even a
sixes.
6. She can have a dangler. What a... Let's fucking go, Betty. With
Oh
the
my
celebration.
God, look at Paul. Have you ever seen Betty do that before?
No, with the I bluffed y'all. Betty gets it through.
That's my favorite thing I've seen all day.
I wish we had some replay on that to see the excitement in slow-mo when she fucking came out with it.
I bluffed you.
Spikes it down. That was a great play by Betty.
Interesting flop for Queen 10 against them aces. And Joe's going to get a free card.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Whoa.
Disaster.
Yeah, that's why you don't give him a free card. Oh!
There's a 4-card straight out here. Maybe.
Don't you dare raise, Joe. No!
What a silly
You got
raise.
a flat there, bro.
Greg
You got
snap shoved all in, and he snap called Joe.
Happy
snap all up in
birthday
nuts.
to Joe.
Wow, what a first
And gets
time-
an ace. Nothing worse than drawing dead and getting there.
Well, I think
wow,
it's the first big mistake we've seen Greg make there.
I thought
mean,
as soon as he raised, there was going to be a fold.
Interesting.
And I did not expect a shove. I'm like, what? That is the last thing.
That one
So
hurt back.
Greg goes from chip leader to firmly
Short
in the
stack
danger zone.
with 13 bigs. Yeah, it's official. Under 15 bigs.
And this is a feature to final. So
playing for a top prize of $4,145. Betty under the gun with kings. Let's see what number she chooses.
Did she even look?
13-ish. I like this number. It could be anything. It could be 5s, 10s, or kings. Ace jack. Could be anything, but she's definitely the top of range. Jenny gonna look her up with 9-8 suited.
Dun,
Oh,
dun,
no.
dun, dun, dun.
Oh no, poor Betty.
Oh no.
Incoming
Oh,
3-bet
no.
from Sauce on the button with aces.
Oh yeah.
Also, I don't think Sauce has been here long enough for Betty to have like a keen, 3-betting range for this guy. But this is probably going to cost
I mean,
Betty all the
yeah,
chips.
that's at this point. If you're going to raise with kings,
Is there a
you're
world where
definitely
she-
not
I was
folding.
going to say, is there a
Yeah,
world where she just
that's-
flats? And no, we're all in. Aces versus kings.
Fight.
Brutal. Brutal.
All right, it's A's versus K's. Teddy almost forgot to box the cards, but he didn't. He caught it at the last
Finally,
second.
Teddy, good job, but he's awake now. Oh, bet he's going to need running cards for
Running
help.
straight.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
one
wait
of
a
them.
minute, a jack.
There's no way!
Are you kidding me? Wow! The jack to eliminate South.
There's no way that just happened.
Oh, that's the Action Palace, everybody. Runner for the Broadway. Betty wins.
With the backdoor suckout against top set of aces.
Brutality.
Wow. Look at how happy she just jumped out.
I
the
know.
seat.
She's just like.
She's high-fiving
Just the
people.
joy.
Reason to get it in there.
Yep. So there's your ace seven of hearts. There's your ace king of diamonds. And it's a classic race, ace queens versus ace king. They always say it's 50-50. But unfortunately, Diego has one of Dennis's outs. So.
He does. Queen. Right?
Queen ace ace would be fun. Or
999. How you doing?
Oh,
Nina's.
man. Jeff's lucky that.
Did you?
Oh, he spikes the king. Great for Dennis here.
Queen
There
on
is
the
still a
river.
side pot, though. And
on the river.
You called it.
Hello. How you doing? Wow. Well done.
Ooh, folds around to skip on the button here with an A high. He's not going to get frisky, which is a good move here because, wow,
no
this
way.
could be ugly.
Shot. We got.
Good time to not put a button raise in. Look at this. Robbie just limping as well.
Robbie just limped with kings.
He
in the
thinks he's
small
setting up a
blind
trap here.
into aces in the big.
And I think we're going to see a 3-bet here, obviously, from Robbie.
This is so gross.
Oh, boy.
Wow, this is unbelievable. How do we clip this? Steph knows how to clip this. Well, do you start clipping it now, or do you wait till it's over with? The hand's over. Wow.
And there's that re-raise, and that's a big one. 500,000.
Can you imagine waking up with aces in the big and the small blind limp raises? Holy, that's
All in call. Oh.
Wow, that is so sick.
In the blinds, too. This is... You saw the look on Robbie's face. He is disgusted by this. Was not obviously putting Nick on aces there.
That's all, Josh. If you're watching, clip this.
Oh, my God.
What? There is no shot.
Flips it up, reverses. Nick down to
No
two
way.
cards.
Ace of clubs,
And an
doesn't
ace
matter.
of
King's
clubs
full.
now.
Yeah, club is-
no. Dead, yep.
Gonna
Club
need
is
an ace.
useless. He needs one. He needs a red ace, and he needs a right meow.
There's no way.
A little sweat here for the river card. And he thought he hit it,
He
too.
thought he hit the flush. He did hit the flush, to be
He did
fair.
it, yeah. You heard him
just
say
not good
ace of
enough.
clubs as well,
That's
but...
actually insane. That's one of the most like insane.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Robbie wins.
Nick
Brutality.
A little over a million, maybe 1.1 million there, but man, that's a tough beat for Nick. Goes without saying.
Anthony, not going to raise this one. Going to flat button, 9-6 suited. Gene has 3 high.
He says, I'm out of
Good
this.
fold. Robbie's got a playable hand.
Yes.
It's
An
checkable.
opportunity. You can raise it too. I mean,
Yeah.
but he's just going to flat. He's going to not take his option.
I'll be happy to check with Jack 10.
Absolutely.
8 in the window.
Wow.
Pair of jacks for Robbie.
Great flop for Robbie.
Pair with a gut shot straight draw. Anthony gonna, which we've seen him do before. He likes to bet whenever the opponent he's up against doesn't show any strength in the hand. It's a good way for him to take it down or find out where he's at pretty quickly.
Yeah, absolutely, dear.
So now he's found out that he is behind.
Because
and
Robbie just flats here.
Got to figure out what type of piece Robbie has.
And
Check
he's
from
going
Robbie.
to check again to him. This is great play on Robbie's
I'm
part.
not sure how Anthony's going to play it because he's going to keep telling the story that he's got something. We've seen him do this before. We've seen
Always.
3 barrels.
Yes,
yeah.
without a doubt.
With hands and without hands. That's the crazy part. So he's going to size up to 1.2 million, a little bit more than half size.
Well,
half
Robbie is not backing
Robbie
down.
Now the snap caller looks really strong. Robbie called so quickly.
Exactly. And
That's got to tell Anthony. Definitely Robbie's got a piece. King. King's really bad for Robbie's hands.
It is very bad.
I think he's still check calling a lot here.
But
And again, we're back to Anthony. Is another one of those hands where Anthony knows the only way for him to win.
he's got to throw out a substantial bet.
Does he give up? He does not throw in the towel. Nope. 2
He is.
Wow.